Holding. Look at there.
Well, hello, everyone. We are back, and man, I just want to say I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. So it just kicked me off. The stream, the whole thing stopped, and I'm sure you guys have had this problem before if you guys are watching other live streams. But Kelvin Gastelum, John comes in 5 pounds overweight. What do they do with him?
Was it not one of the things we said? Well, look at it. 185, he makes weight. Bullshit.
I
think I jinxed him. I do. I think I jinxed him. Look, I love Kelvin. He's a great human being. He's just a dog of a fighter, tough as hell. But it is telling you something about where his mind's at. It's telling you something about the commitment is not the same. It's not there. He's now, he'll always fight hard, but now it's like he's just fighting to pick up a paycheck. And I hate that.
Can you do me a favor? Can you silence your TV?
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Well, you knocked me off, and I was like, oh,
I know. Might as well just watch.
Got it.
Yeah, just so we don't get booted off for copyright stuff. Look,
just kicked him in the balls to say that's for not making weight.
Where are you at on the timestamps? I'm at 3 minutes and 24 seconds, 22, 21.
I'm at 2:31.
Okay, so I got to fast forward then. See, I'm exactly where you were at.
Yep.
A second ago.
And if you need, I can guess
nope.
I can
stop by. Nope. Everyone will keep up with us. They'll see.
Yeah. Oh, that was a hard shot. Stolfus just took it.
There we go. I'm at 121. 120.
121.
Yeah. 1 minute 21. 1 minute 20.
Jesus, how the hell did you go that far ahead?
Just I hit forward. That's it. Yeah, I think this is some of the problem with like
I can't go forward anymore
with the apps. It should let you. Maybe try to do it in between rounds. You're at 113. Yeah, I'm at 104. So so I'm at 101. I'm exactly at 1 minute right now. 59, 58. There you go. Hey guys, go ahead and hit us up with some questions if you guys have any questions. I apologize. And for the app booting us off, but we're gonna redo this and hopefully it all works out. So keep this thing going. John, I like that you've redone your office.
I did.
It looks good.
I got rid of the damn TV behind me. I was like, well, I don't need this damn thing. So what am I doing with it?
So you can use it now.
So I can use it. So I made my shelf. I made my little shelf there.
Yeah.
Out of live wood and just live edge and just said, you know what, I'm just going to put stuff up that is more appropriate than the stupid. I hated that reddish pink weighing in thing. But I got that one. Well, excuse me, that one.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. I have one too.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Hey, by the way, I know you make cutting boards. I need a cutting board, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I need a cutting board. I need
How big do you want
it? Maybe 2. Maybe like a bigger one and then like
do you want a cutting board for cutting foods or do you want a charcuterie board?
No, I want a cutting board that cuts
cutting board.
I cut steaks, tri-tips, things
okay,
like that.
Well, then I got to use the ends of the wood.
Okay.
So it'll look kind of butcher blockish because I got to put all the ends together because that's the hardest part. It's going to last the longest for you.
Perfect. Because I'm using a plastic one now and all I do is every time I put
bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Everyone keeps sending me like, hey man,
don't do that.
You're using a plastic cutting board. Like how stupid is that? I'm like, guys. I've already allowed myself to get hit in the head, multiple
throughout my life.
Yeah, and I'm like, you guys I'm worried about little tiny pieces of plastic in my steak. But I did start thinking about it with my kids. I was like, look, I got it.
No, there's some things you got to do. We got rid of all of our plastic stuff.
Yeah.
I got rid of all my Teflon stuff. I only cook on cast iron stuff now.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I started looking at the cast iron stuff. Need to get some.
Heavy as hell.
They are.
Oh, dude. But I will tell you this. Just the other day, man, all of a sudden I go in the kitchen, right? And it's like, my wife's taking a nap. And I come from the garage. I go in the kitchen. It's like, man, it feels hot in here. It's weird. Started looking around. Wow, if I go over this way, it's even hotter. My wife left the stove with a cast iron pot because she had cleaned it and she wanted to dry it. And then she'll oil it. And she forgot. And dude, that thing had been on there for 2 hours.
John, I got a story.
What are you trying to do? Burn my fucking house down? I just built this son of a bitch.
I've got a story for you, buddy. This is going to be the funniest thing ever. That happened to you today?
That happened to me yesterday.
Okay. So today, Kellen, we have these sausages, and I went out and put them on the barbecue. Went back inside. Naya's having a meltdown, my daughter, and I'm like trying to help her with, she wants strawberries cut. She's eating $40 worth of berries right now, eating me out of house and home in terms of the berries. And I walked away from the sausage, and now it looked like that.
Oh yeah.
Back out. I was like, oh man.
It
was like tar on the end. Like it just came off.
It's just a little bit rubbery now.
Yeah. Gastelum's looking good. I just want to know how much you think he's going to slow down after.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Oh man, I don't
Where
know
you
where
at?
you're at. I'm at 352. Oh, nice shot.
Okay, I'm at 350.
Yeah. Beautiful little overhand left.
You got to give it. Stolfus said it. I don't care if he's at heavyweight. I'm taking the fight. You got to love that. I'm not saying it's the brightest thing.
Yeah,
but I love it.
Funky features, mentioned fight. Yeah, we're going to get to it. I know we're talking about this. Okay, let's go ahead and check a little in between this round. We'll talk about the Canelo Alvarez and Crawford fight, kind of touch base on that, give you guys what John and I talked about.
Oh, good right hand by Stolfus. That hurt him. Look at him move back.
John, I don't like that John so far ahead. Oh, nice right hand and a little left hook too there, John.
See?
I don't like that you're ahead of me. You know what I loved about Stolfus? His comments throughout the week after he didn't make weight. After he didn't make weight, he goes, I don't care. Give me my 30%. He's like, and then I win. He's like, doesn't matter.
Yep.
Like, I love that attitude. I never had that attitude. I'm like, hey, you're very, I always took it as like personal. Like you're just lazy, it bothered me, man. It bothered me. If you didn't make weight, it bothered me. I'm like, I always made
that's
weight.
because you had to go through the difficulty of making weight. And so I'll tell you what, Stolfus is looking way better on the feet than he's ever looked.
Yeah, he looks good. Nice little left hook there, though. John, like, what do they do with Kelvin if he loses? Not making weight today. I mean, I guess what really hurt him.
But see, I understand what you're talking about, and I know where you're going. And yeah, it's one of those, it's almost, hey, dude, you've done it too many times. You lost. It's time to go somewhere else. But look at what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
He's fighting his ass off. And that's why they love Kelvin Gastelum.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fun to watch. I get it.
Dude, he's a dog, man. He just keeps on going. He comes after people.
But you got to take a look too when AJ didn't make the weight at 85, they let him go after he lost to.
Yeah, but AJ had lost a lot of. I'm not lost this fight. He had missed weight.
So is Kelvin.
So many times at 170. Then he goes to 185 and he missed weight. And like I said, at least Kelvin had always made weight at 185. And that's why I was like positive he's going to make weight. And then he comes in at 191. I went, oh, God. But nice. Beautiful combination. Did you see how he leaned back on that?
No, I haven't seen it yet. Right there.
Sorry.
I saw
there you go.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Hey, by the way, John, Miss McCarthy's texting me, telling me to get rid of your gum.
Oh, shit.
She's like, I can hear you smacking your gum on the microphone.
Probably
She's
true.
like, I'm sure the listeners are getting so irritated with John smacking his gum.
Probably true.
Hey guys, I want to thank you guys. I know something happened on the last live stream and it just kicked us off. And so my apologies for that. I'm glad you guys have joined us back. Those of you guys that did come back on over, thank you guys so much for continuous. Also to share our live stream out with other people. And hopefully they can jump on and join us as well as the fight goes on. So, hey, man, I appreciate all you guys that are members. You guys can sign up for our $4.99 membership. John and I will be doing things moving forward where we allow one of our $4.99 memberships to join us, one of our members to join us and jump on with us, get face-to-face with us, ask us questions, talk to us a little bit, and, and get to know each other a little better. We can finally put, like we said, a face to a name in the comment section. Stolfus is looking good right now.
He's working it, man. You see him ratchet it down on that. He's looking for the darts. I don't think he's going to get it.
Japanese neckties. The way he's got his thumbs there, that's exactly how I do my Japanese necktie. You know who I learned that from? Where's Stolfus from? Is he from
Germany?
Okay, but is he training at Extreme Tours?
I don't think so. I know you're thinking of Mads Burnell, but
Mads is the one that taught me how to change my thumbs from that versus the Gable grip. And I learned that from Mads. And ever since then, man, that choke has been money. That choke's been money. So, hey, guys, if you guys we're in between rounds right now. If you guys want to throw in some tips, you guys want to go throw in some questions, hit us up. Let us know. We'll get to them as soon as we can. Sorry, Meat Rocket. I love you, Alejandro Gutierrez. Man, you're out here just starting trouble in the comments section. Booted me off.
Alejandro does.
Alejandro, not UFC, booted me off the chat for no reason. It's all right. I got booted off the stream. The whole stream got shut down a second ago, so I had to put it all back together real quick and jump back on for all of you guys. So, John, let's talk a little bit about the Canelo fight, because if this all lines up, you and I will stay on and do the Canelo Crawford fight. What's your takeaway from? There was some media that went out the other day. Do you think it's just fake news and misinformation that he's dealing with some issues? I think it was back issues is what I heard.
Look,
shoulder.
Right. I'm sure he does, but every fighter's got issues going into a fight.
Mental ones and physical ones.
There you go. That's part of what the camp's about. Sometimes you're breaking things down and you're breaking your body down, and mentally it's tough to get through all the bullshit that you went through. That was just a beautiful combination by Kelvin. Yeah. But just there's always going to be that. But I picked Crawford. I think Crawford's going to win the fight anyway. So make any excuse you want. I don't care. Yeah.
I think Crawford's still going to win the fight, but I also think that it could get a little hairy with the judges' decisions.
It is the one thing, and I hate to say it, but see, I do know the referee of the fight is a very good friend of mine. One of the judges is a very good friend of mine. We text all the time and stuff. So I don't think, I've heard this thing about, well, Canelo tends to win rounds that he shouldn't have won. Kind of like with the Triple G thing. And it's like, yeah, that the judge can get drawn in by certain things that one fighter does, and it's their job, to try to separate what's going on. I think that in this fight, the real thing is going to be, power versus volume, the power of Canelo, and how many power shots he throws compared to the volume of Crawford.
Yeah, it's true. I wanted to get to this. Big Cojones, you asked the question. You said, does Canelo get the knockout tonight? If he does get it, it'll be late in the fight.
Yes.
He's going to have to get it probably like rounds 9. I would say maybe I lean more towards 10, 11, 12.
Canelo will get that knockout if Crawford's legs leave him. If you see Crawford not moving well as it gets into the 8th, 9th, 10th round, that's when Canelo has a chance of knocking him out.
This is true. He could probably try to catch him early in the fight with a body shot somewhere around there, as Crawford's, going one way or the other.
Where are you at on this fight?
320.
Okay, I'm at 315 now.
Okay.
So I'm like 3 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, that little inside kick. Ooh, nice body kick, though, by Stolfus.
Yep.
That's such a weird name to say.
This has been a hell of a fight, though.
It is.
These guys are going.
Trying to hit that little Olympic roll. That'll get him turned over on his side. Nice job. Kelvin with some good hips, man.
Oh, he can wrestle, man.
I'm surprised he doesn't wrestle more. Yeah. That would open up his striking so much more. He's got fast hands for a little chubby Mexican.
Dude, he's got fast hands still.
Yeah. Yep. It's like I always used to call DC Kung Fu Panda. But I think now he's missed weight at 85. I'm going to start calling him Kung Fu Panda. Got the little skinny legs.
He's my MMA Roberto Duran.
You know what's funny, though, is, man, Mexicans have no ass, and this dude has no ass.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, he just ate a fucking huge right hand, though. Gaslam did. Yeah. Damn. Stolfus looking good.
He is. His stand-up looks so much better because it used to be absolutely atrocious. It scared the hell out of me. But he was a good wrestler, so he could get the fight to the ground.
Damn, don't hold back, John.
I'm just being, it was atrocious. When he first came into the UFC, it was like, oh my God, it's horrible. Yeah. But he's really improved.
Yeah, he looks good.
I think he's even a little up and down.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying. Right now he's trying to counter, but it's tough to counter when you're the slower fighter.
I have a question. I got to, like, Kelvin's obviously Mexican and he has no ass. How come? Is it because all the Latinas got the ass? Is that what it is? Like, I've noticed that, like, I have a lot of uncles on the Mexican side.
It's called a balance.
None of them really have a lot of ass.
His ass and his stomach balance out, and so it just looks, square, which it works. It's a good balance point.
Oh man, I think the Latinas took all the booty in the Mexican heritage.
It's okay. They can take.
They can have it. Yeah, that's a nice combination right there. A little right hand, straight left by Gastelum.
There's Gastelum catching a little wind. Ooh, and got kicked.
Yeah,
Oh, it was a beautiful
got to
left
be a
hand.
little bit more. He's got to throw a little bit more output. Ooh, big shot.
That was a good left hand, wasn't it?
Yeah, he also hit him with that little short right as well. Stolf's just kind of losing this round because he's letting it get away from him. He was so tired. Gastelum fueled up on those tacos all week.
Man,
he's ready to go.
Boy, Stolf has got no answer for that left hand, though.
No.
He just keeps on getting tagged by it. Oh, again. Head pop back. Did you say he slipped out of the way?
Oh, no. I'm behind you. Just
I'm sorry.
No. And I was talking about Gastelum. I stepped out of the way of a shot. He slipped underneath it.
I thought you were saying Stolf. His head went back like it was a Pez dispenser.
John, you got to keep up, man. We're on different time frames here. 10 seconds left. John's at 5. Yeah. Oh, Black Ghost 93. What do you mean? Why am I Black Ghost 93? You're asking me about looking at booty? Really? It's like, why are you looking at the ass, bro? It's just funny. I'm like, he's got like that thicker upper body, and then he's got skinny legs that are.
Come on, he's built like Paul Buentello.
He is. He's built exactly. You know what's funny? I never thought about that until right now.
Okay.
Yeah, he is built like Paul Buentello.
He is.
Paul Buentello got that flat ass, upper barrel chested, got great cardio, fast hands. Very similar. Very similar. Paul didn't have the type of wrestling though. Gastelum got some good wrestling.
Gastelum's got better wrestling.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm leaning. Obviously, you and I talked about it midweek on the midweek show. Is I'm obviously going towards Crawford to win this fight against Canelo, which I never ever go against Canelo ever. It's just in this fight, for some reason, I think that Crawford is going to be able to steal enough rounds to get ahead on the judges' cards and then to win the fight in the judges' cards.
Yeah.
That being said, there will be a lot of rounds that are going to be kind of close. And then that's what scares me is that Canelo will win those rounds based off it's Canelo. That scares me. It kind of gives me a little bit of that, like, remember how, I mean, I lived through it as well, but Benson Henderson was still in fights. It felt like,
oh yeah,
multiple times in a row. He just got some decision. You're like, man, there's no way he won that fight. Yeah. Like my fight, I feel like there's no way he won that fight. But I'm obviously a little biased. But it was one of those. John's like, yep. But it was one of those fights where
he had a lot of them. If you go back and look,
the first Gilbert, the second.
The Gilbert Melendez only fought once, but it was a very could have gone either way. Could have gone to Gilbert.
I always wondered if Gilbert would have won that fight, if they would have matched me up against Gilbert again.
Oh yeah,
because that would have been 4 fights.
It would have been good though.
It would have been,
especially after when you watch, and going back, your second fight with him was the most action packed.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say your third one was the most technical between the two of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so the only thing you worry about is you go into the fourth, I think you become more technical and it's going to get slow because you guys were never slow with each other. You both went after it.
So Kelvin needed that win because missing weight by 5 pounds after going back up to 185. This kind of keeps him in the UFC, I think.
Well, what does that do when you're looking at Stolfus there? He went out, fought a great fight, took a guy on that did not make weight by 6 pounds, basically. This is what happens when people go, oh, why didn't he take the fight? That's why right there.
Yeah.
That's why. Mm-hmm. You got Patricio Ferreira going up against Lucene, who, didn't make weight in Paris. And, I don't know if you saw them talking to each other. Did you see that?
No.
Lucene came up to Pitbull and basically was begging him, saying, please,
oh, yes.
please. And he says, brother, go back in the sauna. You got time. And he said, I can't. I'm dry. I can't do it anymore. And it's like, right then is when he decided, no. Yeah, no. You're not going to even try.
To me like that. If you can talk to me like that.
Yes, exactly.
Then no. If you're able to have a conversation and plead your case, it means that you can still take some more out.
Yeah. If you're lying on the floor dying.
Yeah.
Okay. A little bit different.
Yeah,
a little bit different, but
what I liked, I did see that moment. What I liked about Patricio, what he said to him is, because the other guy said, "You're taking this from me." He's like, "No, you took it from
No, you
yourself."
took it from yourself. That's right. That is
Like,
true.
and that's the thing that I think most of us fighters we get a bad rap for. If we don't take a fight because the guy missed weight by 2 or 3 pounds, it's all of a sudden our
See, but it's but
It
the
should
part
be.
that Josh, the part that people don't realize is, the last 1 to 2 pounds is worse than losing the 12 to
first 7 or
15
8,
before it, whatever you want to say. Those take more out of you than the first, grouping of whatever it is that you're having to lose. And that's why fighters go, no, man, I'm not going to, you're not even trying, because now you're trying to conserve your body. You're trying to conserve energy. You're trying to make it to where you're not hurting like I had to hurt. And so I'm at a deficit. Now I'm fighting a guy that's even heavier. I don't care about the money. And I don't blame any of them.
No, I don't either. Like, it's like you're getting to a point now where, like, I think people have talked about, the fighters are now taking advantage of it.
Well, they have in the past,
and they know that, like, if I miss it by 2 or 3 pounds and I cut out the most difficult part of it all, and I can replenish a lot faster and recover a lot faster.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I lose a little bit percent of my purse, but now I'm going to beat someone. If he was to
you're
beat
gaining.
You're what?
That's what I love, because they say you're going to lose a percentage of your purse. Okay, you're going to lose 20 to 30% of your show money.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you win the 50% more of your win money, you're ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. What I'm looking at when I was thinking about what was going on is that, look, with him, if he beats Patricio, that's a huge feather in his cap.
Oh my God.
And that puts him automatically in the rankings, because Patricio's ranked number 12 or 13 or something right now.
Yep.
So my first fight in the UFC, I'm fighting Patricio, and now I'm in the top 15. And all I have to do is just not make weight. Don't take this from me. What do you mean don't take it from you? Dude, make the weight.
Yeah.
Go. You have time.
Yeah.
I'll fight you.
Well, that's the whole thing. It's like, hey, you can look and say whatever you want and try to put this on me that, I'm not giving you the chance. No, it's not me. I don't sit there and make those decisions. You do. You either make the weight and I'll show up and fight, or you don't make the weight. You can sit there and complain or say whatever you want. It's on you.
Yeah.
You know what the weight is. And he went down, he was going down to 145 from being a 155-pound fighter. So sometimes bad decisions.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, if you can't make the weight, you can't make the weight. You have to fight at 55.
Yeah.
But why would you fight in the lower level shows at 55 and then all of a sudden think like, oh, I got to go to 45?
It's crazy.
Yeah. My take on that has always been, show up at the UFC and fight at 55. See how you do. Don't kill yourself. I mean, I'm sure you're already cutting a ton of weight to get to that weight class anyways.
See, but I always look at it, and I've just always been the way I've thought and felt when I was doing stuff. I would rather deal with someone strong than I would someone fast.
Yeah.
It's the strength tends to go away. The speed doesn't really go away that easy.
Yeah.
It takes longer.
Yeah, there's only been a handful of guys that have been able to maintain their strength throughout a whole fight. Habib being one of them. But you see sometimes Islam, it's not there for him all the time.
No, Islam drops off.
Yeah, it depends it depends on how well his hydration goes. But like Habib's able to maintain his strength pretty much the whole time. I thought Dustin Poirier was really good at maintaining his strength throughout the whole fight. There's just certain guys that when you got inside the cage with them, you're like, damn, this guy's strong the whole time. I'm sure Tim Kennedy was something similar to that. Someone that maintained the strength the whole time. I think Yoel Romero just physically probably was strong all the time.
Who just got his first BKFC win.
Good for him.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Damn.
48 years old. Yeah. All right, move over, Randy. You got competition.
Let's go. Alejandro Gutierrez. It says, does Gaslam pay the taxes on the 35%?
No, it's not his money.
No, it's not his money. They take the money. You only get taxed.
That's really cold.
Yeah. They only tax you on the money on the check that you get written. So whatever you got paid is what they tax you on. Yep.
Damn, that's brutal.
Yeah. What do you do with him though now? What do you do with Kelvin Gastelum? Like, Yeah, but do you ever sit down, talk with him, and like, hey, what happened? Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
Like,
you really do. I would have a sit down with him and say, hey, man, tell me, where are you at? What is it you want? What is it you're looking for? What excites you? Because I need to know, as you know, as the matchmaker or whatever, whoever's going to be talking to him, or if you're, Hunter Campbell, I need to know, what do we do with you?
yeah.
Because do you care? Do you want to try to work your way towards the title? I don't think that's what's in his future, but he is a great gatekeeper, but he's a tough gatekeeper in the fact that he's going to beat a lot of your up and comers and send them back. And then you're sitting there going, well, that one didn't work. That one didn't work. So it's a tough one.
Yeah. It's, I don't know. Like, you like having him. He's fun.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the fights that he's given you before in the past, they earned their keep. The Izzy fight is the one,
that
like,
fight was just ridiculous.
The Michael Bisping fight. Did he beat Tim Kennedy also?
I don't think he fought Tim Kennedy.
Oh, you don't think so?
Fought Chris Weidman.
God, okay. I thought he fought Tim Kennedy also.
I don't think so.
No, okay. But I'm saying, he's got wins. He's got some wins over some of those top guys. Michael Bisping, his fight with Michael was insane. And that was Michael coming off of that was his last Bisping's last fight, right? In the UFC.
That was, yeah, but Bisping was coming off of the loss to GSP.
Oh, look, I'm not saying anything negative about Bisping. Like,
no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I understand why Michael took that fight, but it was one he should not have taken because he had actually been hurt by a punch. That's how he lost to GSP. Yes, it was a rear naked choke, but it was a left hook that put him on his ass and it rattled his cage, and so he shouldn't have been getting hit that soon. But
Garrett Clemens, nice to see you, buddy. What's up with you? RR, isn't 4 weeks enough time? I don't know what that means. Gaslam did fight Tim Kennedy.
Yes, he did. Lost.
There you go.
Tim Kennedy beat Tim Kennedy with punches in the third round.
Yeah, I thought
you were right.
Him fighting him.
I couldn't remember it.
Yeah. Do you buy Kelvin's excuse for 4 weeks is not enough time to make weight? No, it depends on you, buddy.
Sorry, no.
It depends on you.
One week sometimes is not enough to make weight. You want to go with 1 week? I'll agree with you.
Yeah, it says Alejandro Gutierrez says Ozempic for Gaslam, and let's get at 155. Just kidding. Yeah. But I do think that's maybe a good idea. Get on that Zempi, baby.
No, don't get on that stuff. That stuff is so fucking horrible.
Come on, let the Zempi do its job.
Do you know what that shit is made of?
I don't know, John.
I'm serious.
Do I look like someone that needs Ozempic? Do I?
Kind of. It's the easiest ways to get at you.
Yeah.
All I got to do is talk about being fat.
Do me a favor. Scoot a little bit to your left. Come on. Why can't you center? Can't you see yourself on the screen?
Way?
You never center
this way.
To your left. That side.
That's my right.
Whatever. Oh, it is your right? No, your other way. Go to your
How's that?
Thank you.
Okay.
See where your head is right there?
Now see, I got rid of that thing because I got tired of that whole thing.
Right where it says weighing in.
My problem is I have one of those plastic things down with carpet, right? And I need to get rid of it because the chair just rolls.
You have a little plastic thing you play with? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, all the time. But
this guy. Oh, man.
Ozempic have you seen some of the reports on that stuff?
John,
it's horrible.
No,
it's made out of Gila monster tongue. Do you know what a fucking Gila monster is?
No. What is it? Is it a lizard?
Yeah, it's a lizard. That's the only poisonous lizard there is. Yeah.
Oh, I just swear to you, I just guessed.
It's
I swear to you.
It's like the shit that they do. All of this, all these pharmaceutical companies are big into fucking putting fucking poison out there like it's something good.
They do make some good stuff.
Oh yeah, they do.
We shouldn't paint a broad brush.
No, but that Ozempic stuff, you hear all the fucking things that are. Did you? I swear to, I'm not kidding. I was watching this doctor talking about it. He goes, the newest one is it's actually causing people's eyes to rot inside of their.
Yeah, it's like in their sockets. So it's like giving them the brown or like dark skin below. Yeah, and then it's like in your eyes.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild, man.
That stuff scares the shit out of me.
Here's the thing: is what I don't understand is, I know that like the people in Hollywood, they're always looking for that thing that makes it easy for them to just keep their figure and whatever it is, so they can just stay in the limelight for a long time. I understand that, because they're making millions and millions of dollars to be in that position, so they'll do whatever. But as you start seeing the reports, they kept taking it. I have 2 friends that live in LA.
But they say you can't get off of it once you're on it. You have to be on
I have
it.
2 friends that live in LA. They legit were like still trying to tell me that it was okay. And I'm like, all right, well, I mean, they're connecting it to all these other things. But all right, look, let's talk fights though.
Thank you.
Hoffa Garcia, how do you see this fight going against Gordon?
Look, Hoffa Garcia is the better wrestler. I think he's going to be a little bit faster than Jared. But the problem with Jared for Hoffa is Jared's just a dog and he will not stop. Jared's a guy that, he's had a interesting, life and had a lot of problems. He was a big time substance abuser for a while, got himself clean through MMA. And he has just he's a rock, man, as far as just consistency in how he fights. He does not really have bad fights. He has fights he loses, but man, he's tough as shit.
Where are you at right now? Because I'm at 226 of the first.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did you jump there?
That's where I'm at. Now, see, my screen just froze. The ESPN app just froze.
This ESPN is just killing me.
Well, I mean, I'm just wondering if Paramount's going to be any better. I know Paramount normally is a really good platform. Yeah, see, I got the little E in the middle of the screen right now, basically going in and out.
And you're at what right now?
I'm at 220, but it's freezing. So you'll probably catch up to me by that time.
Oh, no, I've already passed you.
Yeah.
Way past you.
Yeah, see. So I'm at 218.
No, 145.
Oh, jeez, man.
Oh, geez, see? Well, you made me move forward.
I know, but
I don't know why did I have to move forward. It's like it is. If it doesn't make sense to me.
But so we had talked to the midweek show that Hoffa needs to win the early rounds, try to get the takedowns. Can he control the takedowns without making himself too tired, having to shoot? Nice counter off that catch in the leg in the straight right.
That was my whole thing. That Hoffa's last 2 opponents, Vince Pichel being 42 at the time that he fought him, Clay Guida being 40 or 41 when he fought him. Jared is not going to be the guy that's going to tail off quite so much in cardio and stuff. He's going to be there.
Yeah.
That was a nice right hand by Jared Gordon. That hurt him.
Didn't see it.
Oh, sorry.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
It's going to be somewhere around 55, 56.
Oh, geez. I got 30 seconds.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I got.
I'll stop talking.
No. Just keep going. Just keep going. No. Some people are probably where you're at, and some are probably where I'm at. Yeah, we've got people in the comments saying that they're like right there behind us.
Jared was taking over in the fight. Now Hoffa's landed the takedown. Jared's scooting himself back to the cage. Smart job of getting back to his feet, but you could see where Jared was starting to get to Hoffa on the feet.
Yeah.
Nice. Beautiful whizzer.
Yeah, that 58 seconds to 46 seconds was all Jared Gordon.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little kick though by Hoffa on the calf. This is a good little exchange. I'm liking this.
No, it's good. It's a good round.
Good timing on the takedown by Hoffa.
But Jared's getting to him. He's touching him.
Woo. Good stuff. Good stuff. Jared with that little inside, like, what do you call that? Uchimata?
Yep.
Try to hit that. I don't know. I just called it a throw, a hip toss.
No, anytime the leg comes up between the other legs of the opponent, it's an Uchimata.
Yeah, I still just call it a hip toss.
It's not a hip toss.
It's the same shit, John. I'm trying to take the guy down. That's all that matters. Okay, here we go. I can fast forward again. If you guys have any questions or comments.
No, you're going to fast forward past me.
Oh, maybe. Oh, jeez. Look at these guys. Oh, it's not letting me really fast forward. By the time you get done with the break.
We're in commercial time.
How are you? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it says I'm here. It says I'm right where I should be.
Oh, see, there you are.
There we go. The co-main event though, John, on the Canelo fight should be a good fight as well.
Yeah,
yep, should be a really good fight.
Yeah, you're talking about Fernando Vargas Jr. Against Callum. That's look, both of them undefeated. What, 14-0, 17-0 for Vargas? That's going to be a great fight.
So I'm right at the start, 442, 441, 440.
damn, are you 440? They're just starting the damn round. See, you did it to me again.
Nice calf kick. Nice
That's
calf kick there by Hoffa.
bullshit.
Jared's winning the boxing exchange. Ooh, he just got rocked. Hoffa did. Nice little left hook off of the. Hoffa jumps guillotine. Ooh, that's in tight. That's in tight. And those little stumpy legs and that grip is on. It's in deep. John, that's in deep. Oh, he reversed the mount. He's got that Luke Rockhold like 5. Oh, flat. Oh, you let it go.
You let it go.
Yeah. Good top control, though, right? He stepped over right away, got to the mount position, had the choke.
Where are you at now?
I'm at 4.
358, 357.
Okay,
We good?
right there. Yep, we're good.
Don't touch it.
I'm not touching it. It freezes and then it keeps going. Garcia, who'd you have in the first round? Garcia, first round?
It's hard for me to say because I didn't get to see it all. So
Yeah.
I would say the parts that I saw, I would have said Jared Gordon. But
yeah, most people that I'm looking on the Twitter or the Threads accounts are saying that it's
Hoffa?
that Hoffa won the first round.
Okay.
Close round though. Hate to be a judge at these moments.
That's why you get paid the big bucks.
So R&R, yes, we did. No, we're at 313 right now. So we refreshed it between the rounds because I don't want to refresh it during the round because we missed the fight. So we try to refresh it between the rounds. So I don't understand why it keeps slowing down. Right now I'm at 3 minutes.
Yep, me too.
So there you go.
Nice little check hook by Gordon.
Yeah. Ooh, that was nice. Gordon went to the body first and came back with a nice little left hook. This is now just becoming, I don't want to say it's a sparring match, but it's where they just stand toe to toe and exchange.
This is where, in my opinion, this is where Jared Gordon wins the fight if it stays like this.
Yeah, see, this is how I get
want to
behind.
be in that.
Mine just froze for 3 seconds, and now I'm 233. Nope, frozen again. And I have really
good left hand by Hoffa Garcia, but Jared Gordon takes it like it's nothing and then hurts him with the right hand, goes to the body.
Oof.
These guys are going after it.
Yeah, they're exchanging big time.
Yep.
Nice work. Ooh, nice right hand. Always pushing him around right now. I'm surprised Hoffa's not trying to wrestle a little bit more.
Yeah, he's getting tired.
As Gordon starts pressuring him.
He's getting tired. You can see it. Take a look at his legs. See how his legs are having a hard time steadying him? Stiff on his legs. He's tired.
Oof.
Gordon's not helping him by going to the body, man.
No, but I like what Gordon's doing though. Is he's not loading up. Almost a little bit of that Nick.
Yeah, no, he's just touching.
Touch.
Yeah.
Oh, but he got count. There was a nice little left hook there. Nice work.
I think at this point, it's that Jared's looking at like he can't hurt me.
Mm-hmm. I like that he's mixing it up. He's going to the body and then coming back up top to the head.
Good elbow by Hoffa. Oh, he cut him with that elbow.
He's got a bald head, so easy to cut. You remember the Eves Edwards cut on the top of it? Was it Eves?
Yeah,
by Joe Daddy?
Yep, I was the referee.
Oof, just like gushing out.
Oh my God.
Gushing out.
I told you the story behind that, didn't I?
Yeah, one of the doctors wanted to stop it or something like that.
No, he did. He always told me, they're not, John, don't worry, they're not going to bleed to death in the octagon. Okay, no problem. And then he comes in and after that, because I stopped that just to make it look good so people realize, I know he's bleeding a lot.
Yeah.
The doctor, David Watson was the doctor's name. He looks at me and goes, yeah, let him go. And he comes in when I stop it for the end of the round. He comes in, he goes, John, you got to stop the fight. Why?
Why?
Right? And he goes, man, I would tell you that he's lost about 750 cc's of blood. He goes, he'd be getting a transfusion if he was in the hospital. I can't let you have him go any longer. I said, okay. So I go over and I tell him, Eves was pissed. He goes, John, I'm fine. I go, dude, I know you're fine. I'm sorry. And that you've lost too much blood is the way the doctors are looking at it. So yeah,
that's
he
weak,
was,
man.
Yeah, well,
a weak doctor. He's probably
he's not, man.
Blood.
He was I'm telling you, David Watson was one of the best ringside physicians as far as letting fighters go. He was great. That was the one time that I was like shocked by him because he goes, you got to stop it. Oh, really? Okay.
Who was our doctor for Bellator? There's a taller, skinnier guy, bald head.
Oh no, yeah, that's a doctor for the California State Athletic Commission. That's Gary. Oh god damn, I can't think of his last name. It's
He's
Gary.
such a nice guy, man.
He's super nice. He's like a doctor up north.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's such a nice guy.
Super.
I think he did almost all my.
What's it, Gary Furness?
Yeah, I think he did almost all my fights.
Yeah, super.
He was
got glasses.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great guy. Super good guy, man. Who was the older Southern girl? I think she was from Virginia or something like that. I don't know where she was. Shorter hair. She was a judge.
Susan Gitlin Thomas.
Yes. Loved her too.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart of a person.
She is. Yeah, she got a lot of flack for giving me a 30-27 against Jay-Z Cavalcante. She's like, oh, I gave you the 30-27. She's like, everyone's hating on me. And I'm like, you're fine by me. You're fine by me. So, yeah, I got it. Let me see. It says, Alejandro Gutierrez, does UFC pay for Gordon's pre-fight knee injury? Even if he said he was hurt before he was able to fight, yes, they have to pay for it.
One of the things the UFC has is they do have an insurance program for the fighters, and it should cover that knee injury. But even if they look after this fight, if he's got a bad knee, they're going to take care of him.
Yeah, he fought.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Even with the bad knee, he went out there.
All I'll say is it got worse.
Yeah. Yep. Meat Rocket 69? Meat Rocket 69. Who do you guys have for the Lopez Silva fight? We'll talk about that fight right after this round ends. In between the two fights, we'll go ahead and break that one down as well. How do you have this scored right now? I have it 1-1 going into the third. Yeah.
I can't tell you about the first round too much.
It was close.
But
it
Gordon definitely won the second round.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand. What time are you at?
I'm at 4:10.
I'm at 3:45.
Oh, geez, really that far?
Yeah.
See, this is what happens is mine froze for a little bit after I got it refreshed. So, yeah, I like what Gordon's doing, man. Ooh, he just got hit with a nice left hook though by Hoffa.
That's what I told you. That's what I was talking about.
Hoffa's doing really well.
He is. He's landing better shots in this round.
It's a long round though. 4 minutes is a long time. If you guys don't understand, it's difficult to understand. It just seems like 4 minutes, but try running a sprint for a minute, like on level like 16 on the treadmill, and see if you can do it for a full minute. Do that now for 5 minutes.
I cannot. The treadmill will continue to go while I'm falling off the back.
Yeah, I mean, you might crush the treadmill too.
Good.
In the granite.
Oh, hurt him.
Oh, here we go. Who hurt him? Oh, nice right hand, though. Left hook. Beautifully done by Hoffa.
Oh, beautifully done. Nice transition.
Three minutes. I'm at 3 minutes right now. Nice body shot, though, by Hoffa. I have to fast forward. Ooh, he got him good with that left hook. Hammer fist.
That's
on that back doing some work. That's
a big win right there.
Huge win. Oh, that's in deep. Oh, he's out.
Nope.
Oh, nice. Fair stoppage, though, by the ref. Fair.
Oh,
yeah. I normally let him go out on his shield. He went out on his shield. Great performance by Hoffa.
Yeah. No, that was great third round by Hoffa. He really, after that second round, I thought,
Well, John, like we had talked about, is that we thought basically that what doctor is that?
I can't see a doctor. I'm watching a replay.
Oh, that was Tate. There was a kind of a more like an Italian looking guy. I feel like he's from the Chicago area.
No, you got all these doctors. There's only one traveling doctor with the UFC, and that's going to be Jeff.
Is he a bigger, taller guy? Like
no,
he's a dark-haired guy.
Short guy.
Oh, short. Okay.
Yeah. So
nice little left uppercut right there that hit him on the chin. And then John, you've said this multiple times. It's the importance of throwing those elbows when the ref is watching closely.
Yeah.
Is that if you're just landing the shots, Was it a late stoppage? RR was asking. I don't think it was.
No, I think it was about right.
It was about right.
Because Jared was trying to fight back. He was trying to hold on. He's trying to defend himself.
Yeah. What I also think is, like you said, those elbows when a referee is looking close, they're very important.
Yep.
Extremely important to get it done.
Huge.
RR says the ref getting trained by Rajat Jackson. Hey, RR, too soon, buddy. Too soon. Too soon. Oh, man. It says, don't. Hey, guys, go ahead and hit us up with some questions. This is in between, obviously, between the fights. We'll go ahead and talk about the Lopez and Silva fight. John, how do you see, let's just talk Silva first. How do you see Jean Silva getting it done?
If he's going to get it done, I see him doing it by heavy shots. Look, he's got power. He's got heavy hands. He's got a lot of power coming from his legs and hips area. He's strong. You can see it. That's his area to win the fight, is in the stand-up, by hurting Diego Lopez or by even outpointing him. It's going to be difficult to go that long with him, but I do think that he can hurt him. He's got that kind of power. Now, Diego Lopez got a chin. He fights through a lot of big shots.
Mm-hmm.
But I look at, one of them has the advantage on the feet while the other one has the advantage on the ground. Diego Lopez, no matter what, I do think Jean Silva is good on the ground. He's not as good as Diego Lopez. There's a level change there. And with that level change, I think Diego Lopez needs to get the fight to the ground. He needs to, do damage to Jean Silva while he's on the ground to slow him down, to make it where his stand-up now falls down into the level where he's the better stand-up fighter. And you do that by pounding on people with your ground and pound. And he's got great ground and pound. He's got a great submission game. So he can win the fight. Jean Silva can win the fight. That's why you got to love this matchup. It's perfect. But
yeah. Alex D. I just want to touch base on this. It says Diego is a beast, but Jean Silva looked like a world champion his last fight. I cannot wait for this. Okay, I would agree with you, but look at the difference in
competition. Yeah,
competition is huge. Like it matters who you fight. And I'm not taking anything away from Jean Silva's last opponent. The bottom line is that last opponent is not on the level of the guys that Diego's been fighting lately. So, man, never mind. Tracy Cortez, just a moment of silence, please. Okay. All right, there we go. Good. Okay, she's off the screen now. I can go ahead and we can talk. Okay. It just really comes down to the opponent. It comes down to the level of competition the two of them had to face. I believe Jean Silva has fought some tough guys. Drew Dober, fucking dog, and he made it look easy. And that was at 155. That wasn't even at 145, and he looked good. That's what gets the UFC to fall in love with you, is taking those chances and those opportunities to step up and fight guys like Drew Dober, who was going to bring the fight. So that the fact that he did that, had success, and came back down to 45, and then has had success there, it says a lot about him as a competitor. But you've seen, like with Kai Bahalo and with Mauricio Ruffy, they haven't quite fought that number 1, number 2, number 3 level guy. And when they did, they came up a little short. Kai not anywhere near as much as Mauricio Ruffy did, but they you can tell there's a little bit of those levels to the game where they got to make the adjustments. Okay. Kai Bahalo, I think his confidence is there. He's ready to go ahead and make that step. I think he's going to learn a lot from this last fight.
Yeah.
Mauricio Ruffy, he's got some inner demons I think that he needs to fix. So whether it's a confidence thing for him, whether it's a at-home thing or an in-gym thing, whatever it is, he's got something that he's got to fix for his confidence. And once he does that, the sky, I think, is the limit for him. Jean Silva doesn't seem to have any of that problem. He is somebody and not just because he's winning, but it's because of the way he looks out there. So relaxed, so composed. And he just takes the fight as it goes. It's very much similar to how Pratis is. I look at Pratis and I look at Jean Silva. I think they're very similar, except for one's tall, long, and lanky and fights at 170, and the other one is short and stumpy and fights at 145. But they have very similar. There's a lot of similarities between them. They're both very relaxed. They're both out there having fun. It doesn't look like they let anything that their opponent does get to them. They fight a very just comfortable, and they're out there doing their thing. I get taken down, I'll get back up. If you hit me, I hit you back. Like, they don't concern themselves with problems. Yeah. And so I love those two guys right now and the success they're having. I think the other two are going to figure out, they'll get better. I think, off of this. Let's talk about Font and Martinez. John, I'm going with Martinez.
So am I.
Are you going with Martinez? Okay.
Yeah.
I had my buddy over, Angelo, and he's talking about Rob Font, and I'm like, the age concerns me a little bit, which might be the experience, could be very beneficial. But Rob Font has become just strictly a boxer, whereas Martinez will utilize the kicks and has a little bit of grappling and wrestling that he can mix in. Young, 27 years old. Rob Font, 38, I think is how old he is.
Yep.
That kind of, and then only be has become more of a one-dimensional fighter. That concerns me a little.
Yeah. When you're getting into the bantamweight division at 38 years, Rob's still fast. He's got speed, but he's not as fast as David Martinez. And Martinez pushes a pace. Now, can Rob, deny that? Yeah, if he hits him with good shots, and Rob has that ability, he's a clean boxer. But it's the one thing that you're talking about. He's a boxer, and he tends to go back to just boxing instead of using the kicks that he has. And he has really, he can kick, but he'll do that at the beginning of the round, and he just tends to gradually just go away from it.
Yeah.
And it's because he believes in his hands, but you got to be well-rounded. And you look at Martinez. Martinez is dangerous. He got power in his hands. He is he's a young up-and-coming fighter. And so I normally am going to pick the guy that's kind of on the way up instead of the guy that's either leveled off or on the way down.
Take a look at the guys at 145. Calvin Kattar being someone that used to kick a lot when he was a little bit younger, making his way up, and then now has just turned into a boxer.
Yeah.
Say it very similar at 135 and Rob Font. Used to kind of have a little bit more kicks. Used to have, and we put together his combination with his kicks and his boxing, and now he's predominantly just boxing.
Yeah.
And when you don't have more weapons, your opponents never have to worry about you threatening a takedown. They don't have to worry about you trying to hit a submission. Now they don't have to worry about you kicking really at all. There's not really a whole lot of knees involved either. So what am I really concerned about? Just your hands. Yeah. Well, now if I start throwing my knees up the middle, I start throwing push kicks, I start throwing elbows. That's one thing that you have to worry about. And now I've even mixed in the wrestling, the grappling, all that stuff. It makes it a lot easier for me or someone like Martinez to go ahead and capitalize on. This is a huge moment for him. And I think a very one-dimensional fighter Rob Font has become, it definitely works against him.
Yeah. If you're looking at David Martinez right now, man, this kid, he's good. He's super athletic, but sometimes the moment becomes too overwhelming for some people. We're going to see if he's ready for it, because he is fighting someone that he's been watching. He is fighting someone that he's got to respect as far as all the things that he's done in that, UFC cage and stuff. So does he let that overcome what he needs to be able to do when he's out there competing against it? Sometimes you get a little bit too mesmerized by a little almost hero worship.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to see. We saw that a little bit. Who'd we see that with? We saw it with the other Martinez.
Oh, you saw Jonathan
Martinez when he fought Jose Aldo, right?
Totally.
And he didn't really figure it out until round 3 when he had success in round 3, but it was too late. It was too late. Yeah, as long as David Martinez fights his fight, doesn't allow Rob Font to dictate the pace, doesn't show him any respect. Sure, you can respect him in terms of he's a pioneer in the sport, someone that's come up, and I've watched him fight a lot. You can respect him in that way. You don't got to be disrespectful out there, but you got to still go out there and try to win the fight.
Yeah.
And some guys don't. They sometimes they end up. I've seen it multiple times where guys have gone out there with someone they looked up to, and they're touching gloves in between every strike.
Oh, yeah, hugging.
Hey, hugging. It's no. We're out here to fight. I'm okay with a glove touch and once in a while after you had a good exchange. But when you get into the rest of this whole, thing of let's hug every time someone lands a good, no. But Michael Bisping hates that shit. And that's one thing I love about Michael Bisping. He's like, all that shit, get this shit out of here. Don't touch me. Don't hug me. When Anderson tried to hug him after a round or something like that, he pushed him off of him. He's like, get off me. No, get away from me.
You're not my friend.
No, you're not
right now. We'll be friends after.
Yeah, you're going to try to knock me out the next round. Don't try and hug me now. Get off me. Yeah. John, I'm a little disappointed. This is the co-main event, and then the main event is up next. But I'm a little disappointed because we were supposed to have Patricio and what's the other guy's name?
No. That was in the Paris fight.
Oh, that was in the Paris fight. Sorry, man. I thought it was supposed to be on this card.
Nope, that was Paris fight.
I'm surprised they didn't bump it for 1 week. You're like, hey, fatty, get your shit together. Oof. Is that and then you know what's funny is that's Calvin Kattar right there behind Rob Font. And I didn't even think about that, John, that they know each other and train
Oh,
together.
they train together.
I didn't even think about that. I mean, what happens is one guy starts to do something, and then the other guys that you train with, they start to do that as well. So it's been like I started doing the leg clamp thing like a long time. I started doing the leg clamp thing like, jeez, man, when did I start doing it? Like I think the Nam fan fight, I started doing that. Like where you clamp both legs and figure four, right?
Figure four of the legs,
right around the knees.
Yeah.
And then shortly after, a lot of the kids, a lot of the guys that I trained with started doing it. And then, and then Habib took it to a whole other level. And then the Russian and the Dagestani guys came in and just their wrestling mixed in with the leg clamp thing just started taking off. And they were just on point, man. Physically a lot stronger, I think, than I ever was. And able to control with their wrestling, able to do such a great job controlling it. How do you see this fight? You're saying David Martinez, but how do you see it? Is there a way that Rob Font can get this done outside of flipping him on the way?
Look at Rob Font gets it done by moving forward. Rob's a lot more effective when he's moving forward. He can fight going backwards, which a lot of guys can't, but he can. Mm-hmm. But he's a lot still more effective going forward. And if he can control pushing Martinez back past that black line and keeping his back towards that cage, that's Rob Font winning this fight. Martinez cannot allow that to happen.
Martinez is a plus 100 underdog. Think that's fair assessment?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad. Considering who you're fighting. It seems like Rob's probably the bigger guy.
Longer guy. Taller guy. Yeah.
Does Martinez try to get an early takedown?
He should. Look, if there's one thing that happens with Rob Font is if he has to wrestle a lot, his hands just
starts to slow down. I mean, that goes with everyone, like you saw with the Ursig fight, right? With O'Day Osborne. Yeah. Just as soon as he started wrestling, the hands just stopped coming out.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Well, let's take a look. Yeah, they've got some fights. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go.
All right, where are you at?
I'm at 440. Sorry, 445. I was at 450.
I'm a couple seconds ahead of you.
Okay.
I'll shut up.
No, you're good. Good. This is where Martinez got to be careful when you're watching how Martinez don't overrun like Hernandez was doing. Alex Hernandez?
Yeah.
Was running around quite a bit early in the fight. Now, I know he was able to get the finish later in the fight, and have success later in the fight, but you can't overrun to where you start to make yourself tired.
So you notice where Rob Font is putting him. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Wow, Rob looks like physically a lot bigger. And Rob's like crouched down.
Yep.
Oh, man. A little Taekwondo style kicks by Martinez. Rob still got the speed, though, for a 135-pounder. He still has that speed.
His hand speed's good.
Nice straight left,
He's right there with him. Beautiful right counter off that kick.
Yeah. Rob's got to be careful, too, chasing too much, leaving himself open.
Mm-hmm. Don't chase too hard.
Yeah.
Yes, he's coming. He's getting a little bit overzealous there.
Yep. What he's trying to do is trying to be the weight bully.
Yeah.
He's going to end up like Ronda Rousey here in a sec if he keeps swinging like that.
See, Martinez needs to continue with the kicks all day long with the kicks. You're fine taking the kicks up high, go down to the legs, stay away from the midsection.
Hey guys, we'll refresh. I'll refresh in between rounds. I don't seem like I'm that far behind. I'm at 255 right now. Different time zone in USA. Very funny.
I can stop mine for like 5 seconds.
Nah, it's good. Just let it play. Ooh, Rob trying to do that little spinning back fist. Didn't do it. Oh, nice little counter, though, off that kick.
Yep.
Timing's on point right now for Rob. I'm surprised that Martinez hasn't tried to get a takedown yet, though, John.
He hasn't even looked towards one.
Yeah, he just kind of threatened it a little bit. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice combination there by Martinez.
Tell you what, he's getting to that calf, though.
I want you guys all to appreciate that I'm here tonight. My daughter is playing soccer right now, and she just scored a goal. So
that hurt Rob because he is going backwards now. That right hand touched him. He didn't like it.
My wife is sending me video of my daughter scoring a goal, and my daughter does the 1 point equals $1. So I give her $1 every time she scores. There we go, Rob. Yeah, I like that Rob's chasing after a little bit, but then also too, without overextending, he just kind of backed away, but wants to make him feel the pressure. That's a good thing to do against a young fighter. Ooh, nice little kick to the thigh.
Yep, nice left hand too.
Yep.
Rob Font looking for a takedown.
There it is. Got up under that butt. That's what he needs, though, John. I honestly believe, like, if he mixes it up, it'll make his hands so much more dangerous. Martinez looking good. Martinez looked like he breathing heavy out of his mouth right now.
Yeah, Martinez just got popped.
Bink right there. Oh, 2 of them. Just gotta be careful. Oh, he just swung for the fences, though, John. That left hook, he tried to take his head off.
Oh, beautifully done. Beautiful transition by Martinez right there.
Nice. Back up. Now he's got to be the one pushing the pace. To put the 38-year-old on his back foot. Like, after you get out of these exchanges, you got to realize that he won't be the same fighter. His muscles and his lactic acid will build up a lot faster than yours at 27 versus 38. You got to put the pace pressure on him.
It'll stay there too. Oh,
close. John.
It was close.
Woo! That was nice. That was nice. There we go. I mean, that was nice. That was a nice who said this? True Josh. Let's see. It says, at least Josh is getting his daughter's scores in real time, unlike the fights. That's messed up, RR. Spinning heel kick almost landed. Yeah, almost. Horseshoes and hand grenades,
which means it missed.
Oh, by the way, my daughter scored the winning goal, 5-4.
Oh, that's $5 right there.
Oh, don't
come on, $5 at least.
My son scored a goal today, and then he had a touchdown as well. So that's costly. He's $5 a goal and a touchdown, so it's $10 today out of him. But the good thing is that money, all we do is we put that into whatever stock they want to pick. So we just start building up for it a little bit. So every time they score, we pick a stock that they want to put into, and then we buy a stock for it.
It's a little crypto.
We're a little,
scared, aren't you?
No, my son's really into. He's into the Tesla and the and he's into Nerf. So he's like, Nerf and Tesla. My daughter is she doesn't really know what she wants to do with it.
Where are you at?
Got money saved up. Where am I at? I'm about to start right now. Touching gloves.
Okay, I'm gonna slow mine down then. Tell me your time.
I can't see the clock yet. There you go. 4:40. Sorry, 4:46.
Oh, damn it.
You're right.
Just told me 4:40 and I went right with it.
4:40 now. Yeah, Martinez. Who won that first round, John? How'd you score that first round?
Tell you what, that was a tough one. I would have gone with Martinez, I believe.
Yeah,
because there was one point where you saw Rob Font got hit and he circled back. He was hurt by it, and there was a couple of instances in there, especially at the end with the the toss and everything off of the Wizard and everything. Just volume wise, I got to go with Martinez.
Martinez built a little bit of confidence now. I've seen the people on the left side on the X threads and the threads and Instagram and stuff are commenting they thought Martinez won the fight 10-9. The round. Sorry. Close round.
Yep, that's mine.
Oh, Alejandro Gutierrez, I'm going to give $5 for my daughter. He said for the winning goal. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. That means a lot. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I got 10-9 Martinez. Close though if it goes the other way to Rob, because Rob did have the pressure. He did land some good stuff.
Rob won the first part of the round.
Yeah.
Martinez won the second part. You're just deciding which one was better.
And then yeah. Exactly. Ooh, nice little right hand there by Rob though. This is where I feel like Martinez should live for a little bit.
It should.
Really hang on his arms, really try to make him work out of these positions. Just carefully don't get elbowed in the face. Start letting some knees go too. That kind of when you let the knees go, when they're trying to get their hips away to make space, when you throw a knee, they actually bring their hips in closer to you because they don't want to be kneed anymore. Oh, nice. Rob almost caught him with that right hand. These guys are winging it. Martinez looking good, John. He got a 12-1 record. Phenomenal fighter. Oh, nice little slide back counter by Martinez. I like what Rob's doing. I like the pressure that Rob is doing, but he's got to throw. He's running into a little bit of that Jose Aldo, like, let me chase you, let me put pressure, but not really throw anything as I'm putting the pressure.
Yeah, and he keeps on going for, putting him into the cage and looking for the takedown. And he's just getting battered by Martinez. That was a nice, clean shot, though. Martinez just sucked it up like it was nothing.
In the granite, thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words about my daughter. It means a lot to me, man. I love that you guys can all be respectful. I know we've got a group of you guys that are always on here watching us and paying attention to us and supporting our show. I appreciate you guys. Nice. Yeah, he's kind of missing the mark a little bit. So there's pressure, but nothing's really landing clean.
Yeah.
Nice little up kick by Martinez. Oh, Rob caught him with a little right hand, though, against the fence. No, Rob. Yeah, you've got to like bounce him a little bit off the cage, but you're in that corner piece. Try to use that big body, step across his body. Oh, couldn't get it. There's a little kick out of the break. This is when I feel like Martinez needs to go. You've got to make Rob fight. Ooh, big right hand though by Rob.
Martinez is getting tired.
Yeah, which is crazy to me, John. Yeah. 37 years old. I don't even recall getting tired at 37.
27.
Oh, sorry, 27.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's allowing Rob to put it. He continues to go back. He's trying to laterally move himself out of things. Take the step to the side.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice little step in straight left, though, by Martinez.
Now he goes for the takedown.
Oh, Martinez?
Yeah. 2 seconds on the clock.
2 seconds, yeah. Nah. Good round, though. Good round.
Yeah, I mean, who do you give it to?
Close round. I think first round was close also. I'm going to probably give it to Martinez. The reason why I give it to Martinez, John, is because even though
Rob's missing a lot.
Not just missing a lot, it's just the ones that are landing on the shoulder, it's not just missing like you're hitting
that's a miss.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm still every time it hits the body, judges can still from the angle they're at score it as a hit. Correct?
Not on the arms.
But they'll still it depends on the angle you're at.
Yeah, it depends on if there's an effect to it, but if most time anything that's on the arms is considered being blocked.
Yeah. But sometimes, like judges and referees are in the wrong position, right? To
Never.
miss headbutts and things like
Never.
that.
Never.
And John, didn't we have this conversation about you being a little bit to the right? I'm
Hold on,
or the
line
left.
up.
The left.
Really?
Lined up. Oh, I love you.
Should I go this way?
You are a
This
drifter.
way?
We've got to start like
horrible.
this. I got to put a bumper where your wheel is so it doesn't move. And like we got to learn that. We got to get you a seat that locks.
I already told him I'm getting a new chair.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
One that doesn't make noise.
One
I
that,
remember when we
one,
first started our
one
show.
one that doesn't move.
When we first started our show,
Yeah.
you had a chair that made all the rickety noises when you moved. And finally, Dave's like, you got to get rid of this. You got to get rid of it. So, it was funny. Dang. Oh, nice. They're coming out swinging.
They are.
They are coming out swinging.
Whoa, nice left hand. Nice right hand. Martinez getting two good shots in there. Come on.
I mean, for such a young fighter, this is such confidence for him.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think he's just realizing, like, I'm the faster guy. I know I probably don't hit as hard, but if I'm hitting you, then it doesn't matter if I hit as hard. Hit you 2-3 times. Oh, man. Rob's been kicked in the nuts a couple times and just walked through it.
Yep.
I've seen him kind of like touch his cup after, being like, hey, come on, dude. Rob looks good. I mean, at 38 years old, he's looking good. Just the younger fighter is a little bit more movement.
I wish Rob would throw a straight right hand. He always loops it.
Like that. And then they clashed heads a little bit, look right there.
He's got a beautiful jab.
Yeah, a couple people are talking about how Rob. So some people have Rob winning round 2. I mean, I can see it. I'm not mad at it either. I can see it being 1-1. You know what's sad is in fights like this, I can see it being 2-0 to Martinez. I can see it being 2-0 to Rob. I can see it being 1-1. That's a shitty situation to be in if you're a judge.
Yeah.
But you know what? With judges right there, damn if they do, damn if they don't. So who cares? Right? Yeah, Rob Contrail, I think is who it is. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read. Yeah, Contrail. Yeah, you're right. He's got a beautiful jab. The sad thing is, like John had said, is he's not following up with a straight right. He's following up with an overhand right or a loopy right hand.
His jab is beautiful.
Yep. You just got to learn to follow. Not learn. It's 38.
See right there. And he just looped the right hand.
Spinning back fist there. Nice jab again.
And look at the reason for the looping of the right hand is somehow in his training, he believes that he's going to have more power on that than the straight.
I'm not sure if that's true. I think what it is it's a bad habit that he's developed in the gym as of lately.
Yeah.
And it's you feel like you've landed some of those shots in the gym because with the bigger glove, John, the glove always lands. It lands either on the top of your head and your headgear, the side of your glove, but it always feels like it lands because it's a bigger glove.
Yeah.
So with the smaller glove, you feel like, oh, I can just get there faster. But in reality, you shouldn't be looping it at all. It should be just straight down the pipe. I like what Martinez with the kicks. He's got to keep throwing them. Does one of them try to get a takedown before the end of the round? Ooh, that was a nice little generic version of a GSP, like kind of like Superman punch. Then Martinez just threw.
Nice uppercut.
Oh, these guys they're winging it. Both of them look great. Great shape.
It's a nice little welt on the left side of Rob's eye.
And when you get older, that's what happens.
Dude, it is true. It is true. You tend to mark up a whole lot more when you're older.
As Dan Hooker would say, just a scratch. Alejandro Gutierrez gave me that one. That little shovel uppercut Contrail. Yeah, it's working for him. Yeah, so in the grant it says significant strikes, Rob Font's way ahead. But when it comes down to, you're saying significant strikes, Rob Font's way ahead. It's the shots I think that are really controlling the action, and that's what I'm seeing right now. Is that Martinez is landing the harder, cleaner shots. It's a close fight. Close fight.
Yep.
Martinez took a look up at the clock.
He did.
I don't know if he took a look up there to see because he's tired. I think he took a look
No.
up there to see how much more he can push.
Yep.
45 seconds. We do these sprints at the end of the rounds to say like this is what we trained for. This is what we do all that running for. Fucking 30 seconds. Go. But we just took a stiff jab to the chin.
I'll tell you what. This is Martinez's round.
Think so?
Oh yeah.
He's dictating the pace. There he goes. I like this whole let's exchange.
Oh, he just hurt him. Rob Font's on his butt.
John is ahead. Oh,
sorry.
It's okay. Oh, big shot. Oh, sad. I don't know if he's on his butt. He shot a double leg.
He's on his butt.
Yeah, that one in the fight right there, man. That one in the fight.
That was a good scrap, though.
That was a great fight. Great fight. I'd like to see that fight be a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
Oof. Hit him with a nice little left hook. Rob with the straight right. There you go. Martinez straight right. Damn, what a fight. Good fight, man. Good fight.
Was
29-28, Martinez?
Yep. Yeah, it could be.
Could be 30-27.
Could be. See, that's where I see, and that's where you look and you go, this people get upset when there's split decisions. It's like, that's why there's, three judges, different places. There could be. They're all going to see it a little bit different as far as what's going on in the fight, just from their angles. But you look at this and it's like, if it was 30-27, people were, and you go, it was a close fight.
Yeah.
It was a close fight.
We've seen this many of times where every round is super close. And one, I guess, let me ask you this, because I've always thought this, and I know it's not supposed to happen, but it could. I think potentially it's human error, is that once you give a round to a fighter and then the next round is just as close, they just continue to give it to the same fighter.
No, that's not normally what happens. I'm being honest.
But it can happen. What
happens is you'll get one fighter that'll have a good round and he wins that round on the judges' scorecards. Then the next round, the other fighter does better, but not enough to win the round, but they'll give the round to him based on, he did better. Because they look at it in that fashion. You look and you go, no, did he win the fucking round?
Yeah. I didn't even think about that the other way. I wish we had more of these noches because John, the in-ring presence is pretty awesome.
You like the noche?
Oh, I do.
Costumes.
I dated a couple noches back in the day. Let me just tell you, never date them again. I mean, now that I'm married, it doesn't matter. But I'm simply saying, it was very eye-opening. Alejandro Gutierrez was that was a late round stoppage. I don't think it was. I think it was a decision.
No, it was a decision.
Yeah,
it went to decision.
Yeah, it wasn't a late.
The round ended. It was not a stoppage by Dan Murgalata.
No.
He just ended the round.
He got it. Well, can you guys type in the it was 29-28 unanimous decision. So they all had it 29-28 for Martinez. Good work. Man, look at how fucking big Calvin Kattar is compared to Martinez. I know he's a weight class above. But he looked like 2 or 3 weight classes above. Huge fight for him. John, that puts him at number 8 or 7 or something like that.
Puts him right up. Yeah, he's in the top 10.
Yeah, that puts him right there. Great job by him, man. Great job. Let me pull this up. MMA rankings. Oops. There we go. Yeah, that puts him right there. He will now be at number 9, somewhere in that mix.
Yeah.
He'll probably be ahead as a hobby. He will not be ahead of Batista, Vera, those guys. But I mean, I could see them probably putting Zahabi maybe ahead of him and then putting Henry Cejudo below him, somewhere in that mix. But he'll be in that number 9 position, number 10, somewhere in there. In the granite, no, size does mean a little bit, but speed at the smaller weight classes means more.
Speed is everything.
So, yeah, as you get older, man, you guys got to stop. Our Jackson School of Refereeing. You got to stop, bro. It's too soon for that stuff. You're gonna get us kicked off YouTube.
What was that? What did he say?
He said Rajah Jackson School of Refereeing. I was like, bro, you're gonna get us booted, man. Come on. Oh man. Being that young in top 10 is a nice place. I know. I've been there. Yeah. It was.
I've been there.
I know.
It was
People forget
it was decades ago, but I've been there.
I was the number one guy in the world at 24, 25 years old. I think it was 25. Yeah. Yep. And then I lost to Eves and there went that. So, anyways, don't get me started on all the old
Well,
stuff.
question, like, you weren't playing around in that fight at all, were you?
No,
Dead serious the whole time.
Jeez. Yeah, one of the dumbest decisions in my life. Seriously, we had Jens Pulver on, and Jens Pulver and I talking about how I was talking to him in the stands because he was there with Matt Hughes and they were watching. I was chatting with them and talking to them and chirping at them while I was fighting. And Jens is yelling at me, "Pay attention to the fight. What are you doing, you knucklehead?" And then literally fucking 2 minutes later, I get knocked out. I don't want to say I was embarrassed. I was upset at myself for being a knucklehead. Definitely a learning lesson. Hey guys, hit us up in the comments. Let us know what you guys thinking. Let's talk about the main event. And we're also going to talk about, obviously, Crawford and Canelo and go from there. This was a fantastic fight. To me, it's probably the best fight on the card of the night. I thought the Gastelum fight was a really good fight.
Gastelum fight was really good.
That was a really good fight as also. But this is a huge step up in competition. But let's take a look real quick. John, who would you like to see him fight next? You got Henry Cejudo at number 10 or 11. You got Zahabi. You got Batista. You got Marlon Vera. You got Figgy.
I would have said Zahabi.
Zahabi, huh?
Yeah. I think Zahabi, again, young guy. Zahabi's getting older, but Zahabi is a technician, and he is tough as hell. Comes in with a great game plan, and usually loses the first round. He's very similar to what the way you were. He loses the first round, but then he comes on in the second, third, and he's just a gamer. And against Martinez, that would be a hell of a fight.
Yeah,
I don't know if it'd be fair to him, as far as I think his ranking is going to be above Martinez, so he's going to have to, instead of going up, he's going to face someone that's a little bit behind. That's not fun,
especially after getting to the top 10 and then fighting. Let's in the granite. Let's slow down with Peter Yan. Peter Yan's all the way up at the top. Vera, I understand the Vera situation, but I'm going to take you guys one step further. Who's a little bit older, likes to strike, is fast as well. Would be Figgy. You give him someone like that. Both of them are extremely fast. Figgy's a little bit of a weight bully, not as much at 35 as he was at 25. But yeah, I like the Figgy fight for him, at least in all selfish reasons, because I think that'd be a really great fight. I'm not saying that he's going to win, but a 27-year-old beating a former champion at 125 pounds, or just having that on your record. Yeah. Hey, I beat a former champion. Now I can catapult everything. Every marketing tool that I use, the UFC will use, it'll be like, he's coming off of the win, or he has the win over a former world UFC champion. He's got all the tools and the attributes. You have to look at it from a promoter's standpoint on how they can use whoever he beats as a marketing step. That stepping stool to get him up to the title. So at 27, they're like, let's strike with this guy while the iron's hot. So I look at them maybe putting him against Figgy. The Vera fight is a very similar fight to the Rob Font fight. So I can see them going with Vera as well. Because Vera's become mainly just knees up the middle and a boxer. He actually has way less pressure than Rob Font.
Yeah.
He's not going to pressure anywhere near as much as Rob Font.
No, but he's got a much better game, ground game.
He's got
if he uses it.
I think he's also got a better chin than Rob.
Yeah, Cheeto's got a good chin.
How does this guy look? So shredded, so ripped, so good, Lopez, but looks like he just tends to slow down a little bit as the fight goes on.
That could be the problem. He's big for 145.
Oh, he's huge, John. Huge.
And so you look and you go, losing that weight and getting down to making that 145-pound weight class, it could be that's exactly what makes it to where he hasn't gotten tired, but he did look good against Volkanovski in the later rounds.
He did.
So, maybe he's got it past him and he's figured it out, because that in 5 rounds, he actually looked good.
Jean Silva, I'm going to tell you guys a story. We used to, in Vegas, we would be out for the fights, when John Fitch would fight or Kostick would fight or whatever. As a team, we would pretty much, most of us would be out there at the fights. And just watching this Jean Silva situation where when he beats someone or when he walks out, he's barking, "Oof, oof, oof, oof." John Fitch, when he used to drink too much, we'd walk through the casinos, and when he saw a girl walk close by him, he would bark at them. Oof, 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 oof. I was like, oh man. And I don't know if they thought he was like trying to pick up on him, but
Why?
he was so drunk.
Why is it that we all have those friends that embarrass the shit out of us?
I'm one of them, John. Yeah, I've been out with you several times where I've been one of them. You know, we all have our moments. You are definitely not void of those moments. We know this.
I am totally void of those moments.
Right. Only when Miss McCarthy is around.
This is
Otherwise,
true.
not so much.
Okay.
No, I get it. No, we're just, knuckleheads, especially when we were younger and like making our way up. It was, yeah. Over under John Silva 10 bark. He barks 10 times. I think it's going to be probably the over.
Yeah, I'm going over. It depends on when you start getting the actual cameraman on him. He's already barking right now. You just can't see it or hear it. Joseph
Perlman, X going to give it to you. I know where you're going with that. Big John has no idea what you're talking about. He's talking about a rapper. DMX used to bark and be like, X gonna give it to you, X gonna give it to you. And that was one of the songs. Anyways, never mind. Whatever
DMX is.
Okay. Just one.
Man.
Oh, man.
He hasn't barked once.
No, not yet. He's taking this pretty serious. He's pretty focused, laser focused. That could work for him or work against him. John, there he goes. He's smiling now. He's back. He's back. That walk from the locker room door to that area right there, the most lonely part.
That sucks.
Because no one is in front of you. You don't see a crowd. All your team's behind you, and there's just the commissioners on the left and right of you. And they don't fucking want to be your friend. They're not trying to talk to you.
They don't want to be your friend. Is that it?
They're just walking alongside. Look at their face. They don't even give a shit. They're like, whatever. Like, get your ass to the cage so I can move on to the next thing. I've become friends with a lot of the commissioners because they're all great people. I would say 99% of them are good people. But I like that he's stopping, he's relaxed, he's doing it. I love this. This is good. Does he carry the weight of this is a question. Does he carry the weight of his gym on his shoulders?
A little bit.
Is he the savior? Does he have to be the savior tonight to save his gym from being just totally ridiculed that they're just trash and garbage, even though we know they're not?
No, I mean, to just sit there and say, oh, they're trash or garbage, bullshit. But he puts it's like, the dike in the wall, man. He sits there and he puts his finger and stops that flow of water by getting a win here. And he takes all the pressure off of everyone from that camp. Or the pressure just starts to continue to build.
I mean, 2 weeks in a row, John? 2 weeks in a row. Like, you have all your guys that are fighting 2 weeks in a row, and it's a lot. You got, both of those guys came up short. Yeah. Lucky for him that Pratis won, I think, the week before or something, or 2 weeks before. Good on him. This is huge. Big time main event. Does the winner of this fight, not the winner, John Silva, does he get a title shot if he wins this fight? Or does it just have to be, if it has to be impressive or not?
If it's impressive, he could get the title shot.
Yeah. I feel the same way.
Yeah. You got to look at everything that he's done so far since coming into the UFC. You can't ask for anything more.
What does that put
5 wins, 13 wins overall as far as a win streak? He's there.
Where does that put Movsar Evloev? Is that his wife? Oh, what a stud.
Yeah, that's his wife.
I love that.
Yeah.
The face-to-face to that moment, like I'm your ride or die chick and I'm your ride or die man. Like, I don't know. There's something
nothing wrong with that.
I fucking love it.
Good.
That type of shit is fucking awesome. Jeez. Whew, there's my boy Teddy Lucio.
He just has fun. That's what I like about John Silva. He is enjoying himself, and not everyone does.
No, because these are the moments, John, that you miss. That walk, the entrance, the crowd, you miss. You know how many times I go back in my mind, I'm like, man, you totally fucking didn't take it in. You just walked out and just didn't do shit. Like, you got to take that shit. Almost like I almost feel like I was rushed to get there. And there was no reason. There's Kerry Hatley, another great referee. Yeah,
Kerry is a good man.
he is. He lives here in Texas.
Yeah, you know what he does, right?
No.
Have you watched Billy Bob Thornton as Landman?
Yes.
That's Kerry Hatley.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. I need to get a job.
Well, if you want to move to Midland.
Fuck no. No. My kids are well established. I'm good. I mean, look, I can drive out there and work during the week and drive home on the weekend.
Well, there you go.
No. No, we'll keep doing the pod and hope for the best. That's how it works.
That's how it works.
Oh. All right, guys. Hey, hit us up in the comment sections. We're gonna try to carry this thing on over to the Canelo fight. I don't know what time. I don't know what time and how long we're gonna have to carry it to get to the Canelo fight, because I don't want to drop off and have to drop back in for this. So we were gonna try to get to you guys' questions. Try to throw us out some tips and some super chats. Help us out with that. While we keep going. Like I said, hey man, I'm missing my daughter's soccer game. She scored the winning goal today.
The winning goal.
I'm doing this all for you guys. So hey, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. The show. Let's talk the main event. I'm just going out with my predictions. Diego Lopez is going to make this fight a lot closer than I was giving him credit for this last week and even the last 2 weeks. It's going to be a tough fight for Jean Silva. The size of Diego Lopez. I think the grappling aspect of this. I think I read somewhere that Diego said, go ahead. If you try to take me down, go ahead. I'll give you my whole purse if you try to take me down. It's like, because that's exactly where Diego Lopez needs to get this fight. He needs to get this fight to the ground. Does he have the wrestling to get the fight to the ground? And I think he can control Jean Silva if he does get it to the ground. But does he have the wrestling, John, to get Jean Silva to the ground?
He doesn't have that, that kind of level of wrestling as far as, his shot is fast and he changes levels. He's more of a jiu-jitsu style, takedown guy. He'll put guys on the fence, try to drop there and scoop and lift. But I don't know that he's got enough in the wrestling department to be a factor in getting Silva down. I think it's, he'll get Silva down by landing a big shot, possibly. That's his way of doing it. This is why you like Noche.
Yeah, I remember last year at Noche, he beat Brian Ortega.
Yep.
That was a fantastic fight. He dropped Brian early in the fight and then just put it on him after that. And people now, a year removed, have been trying to take that win away from him, saying like, oh, Brian was washed. And no, Brian was not washed. He just is a great, Diego is a great fighter. Diego Lopez is a fucking fantastic. Remember how he came into the UFC when he fought Evloev on short notice and almost beat him? Yep. I mean, he had moments in that fight where he could have almost caught him in a submission, I think twice. Just a great, just great, man. I'm not taking anything away from him. It does bother me. He has a little twitch where he grabs his neck. Yeah, he's got a scar there apparently that itches when he gets sweat on it, and it kind of like tickles or itches or whatever. So he's got to feel like he needs to touch it. Lopez is the guy, man. Like wherever he's from, he represents wherever he wants to be. Like he trains out of Mexico, I believe.
Yeah, he does.
He works with Alexa Grasso and a lot of other Mexican fighters that are out of there. So look, whatever works for him. Alejandro Gutierrez, thanks for the super chat, man. Would it be ironic that Lopez's dog walks Silva? With the barking, John. Woof, 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 woof. I don't know. See, these are like jokes I'm not sure if John gets. I have to like kind of say it again.
Really?
Well, you can't seem to stay straight on the screen. So I'm just making sure that we're on the same page.
I see that right there and that right there, and I'm between them.
A little bit to your left. There, yeah. Yeah, it's can lead what is a horse to water?
Can lead a horse to water, can't make him drink.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go to one of these Noche fights. This was in San Antonio. I actually got tickets to go, but then we had already talked about doing the live, and I was like, you were already talking about moving your stuff around in your studio. Yeah. I'm like, he'd kill me if I said I can't film now.
No, that's all right. You're going.
No, it's fine. No, I didn't want to film tomorrow either. I wanted to do it all tonight, have some fun with it. So, plus the Crawford fight, I would have missed the Crawford fight.
That's true.
I mean, I could have watched from my phone because it's on Netflix.
Take a look at Silva up on the screen there with hair. It's completely different.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering what looked different. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Yeah, I prefer the bald head.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good.
He's a minus 240 favorite. Whew.
People, they believe.
Yeah, I mean, John, I had a misquote. Jave and I told you said that he was favored. I was like, no, he's not. I don't know if I read them wrong and Dave read them wrong too, but you were right. I just wanted to clarify that you were right.
All good.
Yeah. I know I'm that guy that doesn't like to take credit when I'm not right.
Oh,
John, on the other hand.
Oh, you lying son.
John, on the other hand, he's the guy that will take all the credit when he knows he was wrong.
Lie, man. Yeah. I don't even know how you can actually
when
look in the mirror and go, yep.
The other thing, when we get closer to like, if you dip your head a little bit, you guys notice there's no more gray hair in there no more. That lets you know that he dyes it.
You see that fucking right there?
That's bald right there. It's just bald.
Bald.
Right too
there
short.
Ain't no bald in there, dude.
Cut too short.
There ain't no bald in there.
You see that little? It's thinning. I should say.
I don't have any thinning either. If there's one thing I don't have to worry about, it's going to be there for.
Yeah, if it hasn't gone yet, it's not going anywhere. Let's go. Let's go. You know, part of me wants Lopez to win because, man, I think he's a really good kid. I think the other,
I like them both.
I do like them both. But I think with Diego, I don't know. I get the feeling that Diego came up, had to really, really work for his. Not that John Silva didn't. Not that John Silva didn't. I get that feeling like Diego seems so attached to the loyalties of like his gym. He's working with all the other fighters in his gym, kind of putting in time with them, helping them get better. Like he's not just focused on himself. He's also focused on trying to make his team better.
John Silva's starting to scare Bruce now.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's like, why are you staring? Stop staring at me, man. Yeah. I'm waiting for him to bark. He hasn't barked. The under on the barks is like, I think he's only got one, if any.
Oh, no, he's got like 6.
Oh, wow. Does he? Look at that.
He barked like 5 or 6.
He has a mouth like werewolves. He does have like a werewolf mouth, though. Like if I watch a werewolf movie, that's his mouth reminds me of that.
Really?
Diego. This guy. Absolute stud. If he got rid of the porn stash, he'd be a good looking dude.
The mullet's doing you?
You know, I mean, that's kind of my era.
The stash has to go, but the mullet stays?
I mean, John, that's kind of my era, dude. Like the mullet was kind of I never had one. I had a ponytail though. I did have a ponytail. Did you ever have ponytails?
No,
like little rat tails.
My dad would have pulled it off.
Your dad would have?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My dad would have taken that, grabbed me by the ponytail, dragged me outside, and gone,
get
done.
That's hilarious.
If you want to be a girl, you go be a girl with somebody else. That would be my dad.
I kind of had like a sports mullet. I didn't have a long in the back. It was a little bit longer, but it was like shaved all around. But
what's a sport mullet? All right, where you at? Where you at? Where you at right now?
I'm about to start. They haven't touched gloves yet.
They just touched gloves.
Okay, let me see here. I'll fast forward to where you're at. There we go. Come on, man.
450.
Oh, I'm at 411.
You got to be shitting me.
408, 47, 46. There we go.
You just fast forward way ahead.
I didn't fast forward. I just hit the go. So thanks for the live chat. Azorium 88. I appreciate you. Diego and Bud for the win. Yeah. I mean, you're saying Diego. I'm leaning towards John Silva, but look, if Diego wins, I'd be happy for him. I think the kid's a good kid. You can tell how much time he's been and dedicated to like helping his teammates out, really helping to coach them. He's like the coach at his gym as well. So that takes away from his own career. Ooh, nice little spinning kick. Ooh, nice takedown. John Silva with the beautiful takedown.
John Silva with it.
I'm just kidding.
He's got the back though.
Oh yeah,
got a hook.
That 3/4 mount, not where John Silva wants to be. Not with 3 minutes left.
Nope.
Whew. Where you at, John?
Fully mounted. 305.
Yeah, 302, 301, 3, 259. There you go. If you guys are following along, make sure you guys are on our time frame. We're at 255, 254, 253. John Silva doing the right thing, trying to push on the hips, take him left to right a little bit. Ooh, cut on the top of the head already.
He's trying to bust his head open.
Good. Those 12-6 elbows are huge. Damn, Diego is good.
He's flattening him out. Nice.
Huge. Not where you want to be with Diego.
Lots of time. This is what we said, man. On the ground, there's a big difference. See, everything he's trying, he can't get rid of him.
Nope.
There's a lot of energy popped out right there.
The good thing is he's a very relaxed fighter, though, John. So even in the second round, it'll be a little bit tired. But look at him. He's talking to him from the bottom. But like you said, though, is if you want to get a stoppage, you get the ref really looking at you, start trying to land those elbows from there. The shots are great, but you're going to have to really rock him and hurt him. But the elbows cause the cuts, which that's exactly what they did.
Look at how high Diego is on him.
Oh. Yeah, you got to let this fight go, though.
Oh, yeah.
Got to let this fight go. Oh, he's coming out the back. Oh, watch that triangle. Oh, he's out. He's out. Oh, he touched his neck. Oh, there's John Silva trying to touch hands. Nuh-uh. Diego's like, nah, get away from me, man. Let's just fight. Look at the height difference when you see them finally squared up. Ooh, John Silva looks a little like his punches are a little lazy right now there, John.
Yeah, all that energy he put out being underneath, man.
Oh, beautiful up kick to the bottom of the chin. Wow. I mean, you're taking a look at this fight. Why is it that Diego came in at such an underdog?
I think based on the fact that his last fight against Volkanovski, he had problems through a lot of it, and then what John Silva's done his entire time walking into the UFC.
I'm at 33 seconds, 31, 30, 29. Yep. I like the relaxation by John Silva. So if you guys are on a time, John, this is a good question. RR is kind of asking, do you see this round being a 10-8?
No, he's brought it back. Being honest.
Yeah, you got 10 seconds left.
If Diego was able to stay on him longer and he didn't have this much time being up on his feet, could have been because he did damage.
Yeah. The end of the round. So I'm gonna hit this and try to fast forward a little bit.
Oh, now you're fast forwarding. We're at the same damn spot. What the hell?
No, I'm already there. I should be where I'm at. People were saying that I'm behind. I was like, Crawford going to do this to Canelo. I don't know. There's no elbows allowed, buddy. In the granite 617, there's no elbows allowed. We're all close enough. Yep, I agree. In the granite, we're all very close. So impressive for John to take a beating like that and still come back and respond. I agree. He didn't panic in that situation, except for when he was getting 12-6 elbowed. I thought it was a great round for Diego. Got the takedown early, which is what he wanted.
It was a big round for Diego.
Yeah. See, my ESPN app is frozen, which means I'll be behind again. Yeah, we do. That's something we should probably do is get the Joe Rogan timer on the screen. Something I could try to do. The problem is that John and I are not in the same studio. So if we were in the same studio, look at that up kick. Oh, man, that was nice.
Where are you at?
They're about to start right now.
Starting right now.
Okay. I'm behind then. There we go. I'm up. John, I can hear you chilling.
I am chewing.
450. 10-9 Lopez. I think a lot of people are calling it 10-9. I didn't think it was enough to warrant a 10-8. Ooh, Sean Sheehan says 10-8 Lopez.
Yeah, that's Sean Sheehan.
Oh, John, you feel like you got something personal.
What are you talking about? I like Sean. He's a nice guy, but he's in Ireland.
Does he live in Ireland? I thought he was in the UK.
No, he lives in Ireland.
He's Ireland? Okay.
Yeah. Good guy.
Diego's got to get that takedown again. That first takedown came so easy right from the body lock, the lift, the scoop. Whew. I like it. There you go. Both of them are smiling at each other, John.
Yeah, they are.
Both of them are enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. What a fight. Diego stand-up is looking good, man. Like, he throws the straighter punches. John Silva's a little bit all over the place right now. So Diego doing a great job. Gotta be careful though of the craftiness of John. Oh, nice left hook though.
It was.
I want to see. I wonder if Silva's a little afraid.
Oh, it was a beautiful shot to the body with the right hand.
Yeah, little overhand right. He's talking and relaxing. Do you remember when I told you when I fought KJ Noons?
Yeah, you drove you crazy.
Talking to me fucking killed me. It drove me nuts, John. Like, I didn't know how to fight. It took a lot of my energy out. I wonder if that's having an effect because John Silva's talking to Diego Lopez right now. Ooh, nice little 12-6 and spinning back elbow.
He's throwing a lot of unconventional stuff, man. He's going after it.
He's got to be careful he don't get taken down again. Diego's got to have to throw, man. Close that distance. Yeah, he's got to get off. I
did something with his eye.
Dude.
Oh, it was a good right hand.
Oh, rocked him.
Diego Lopez got a chin, man.
Yeah, he does. Why is he not wrestling? Why is he not trying to get into that body lock, John? Explain. Ooh, another right hand.
John Silva's right hand is eating him up, though.
And the left hook and the right hand. Damn. Offer something. Diego's got to throw. He's just waiting for him to go first. Get into the body lock. Why are we not getting to the clinch? That was a nice little up jab. But then you see, that's the thing. John Silva talked to him after that. Oh, nice shot. That drives me insane. And Diego Lopez, it makes you feel like, oh, it was good, but it didn't really bother you enough that it concerns you. Like, it doesn't matter what I do. I'd like to see Diego throw a head kick. It's somewhere in there. Because what's the worst that can happen? John Silva take me down? That's where I want to be.
Yeah.
Throw those kicks up in the air, like head kicks, whatever. After he throws, just throw it. That'll make him keep his hands loyal to his chin. Less likeliness of him to throw.
Big mistake right there.
Yep. But where was Diego should have been on this to begin with? Nice control. Hanging on that leg a little bit.
That's okay.
I see. For me, I'd be trying to shove the head down, get into that kind of that half Nelson position if you can.
He's looking to go towards good idea.
There you go. I love that mat return.
Oh, nice.
No. Look at Diego, just a stud up. Oh, top position. Elbows. What you're going to see is Diego start to slow down quite a bit because he took a lot of shots. It has nothing to do with whether there was a scrap back and forth, whatever it was. It's a lot. The shots that he took are going to start to zap his energy.
The ones that he's taking right now.
Yeah. Damn.
On the feet, Diego is not landing a lot.
No, he's not. The spinning elbows, like he's just throwing with just nasty right now. Oh, he rocked him.
Absolutely. It cut him open badly, too.
Oh. No. Wow. Oh, man.
I didn't want to say anything because I was a little bit ahead of you.
But was it bad stoppage?
No, he stopped fighting.
Early? Main event, John?
No, dude, come on.
Oh, boy, Mike Beltran, really?
Did you see what he allowed to go on in that first round with the mount and everything?
Come on, Beltran.
Take a look at the gash here.
Oh, man, if he dies, he dies. Is that the what? Oh. No, they're getting into it. Something must have been said. The fight's over, man. Like, come on. It's done. Oh, and John, he just got over aggressive and just walked right into it with seconds left. And
he created that.
Won the round.
He created it.
Yeah.
Again, it's good to push. You can't overextend to the point where you put yourself in bad spots. Diego said he's doing this.
Yeah. Damn, what a fight. That was a good fight. I was hoping to get a third round.
That spinning elbow that he threw, then that hurt him bad.
Damn. Azaram 88, thanks for the super chat, man. Truly appreciate it. All he wanted to say was fucking Diego was a phenom. Just look, the amount of damage he took.
He took a lot of damage in that round.
And then was still in there. And that spinning back elbow, all of those things. Oh, a little bit. Oh, he's rocked. He's definitely hurt.
Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah, he didn't really protest it as much as I thought.
No. It was a good
I thought he got up and was like, hey, man, I could have kept fighting.
No, he was done.
Joseph, what is it, Perriman? Come on, buddy. Joseph Perlman. He said, humbled the nerds. Come on, guys. These guys are tough. That fight was looking to shape up. All he had to do is he won that round up until the moment he got clipped.
Up until the moment he didn't.
Yeah, up until the moment he didn't. And that's the fight game, though.
That is.
You know, I mean, look, you go back to the Yair Rodriguez and Korean Zombie.
Yeah.
He lost every single one of those rounds. Yair did. And he won the last second.
Might have won one of them.
Yeah, he might have won one. That's true. I'll go with that.
But yeah, he was way behind on the scorecards.
Alejandro Gutierrez says, so I was right. It was like he thought that Diego was going to win by KO.
He's right then.
Well, he was right. Absolutely. Or it wasn't a KO, but TKO. Close enough. Close enough.
Yep.
You know, John, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
And I know that I've fought for this many years. Can you tell me what the actual true definition is between a KO and TKO?
They're different in boxing and MMA.
Okay. Maybe that's why I'm getting it all mixed. Go ahead. Please explain to me. I'm a 5-year-old, please.
In MMA now, a lot of people get into this. Well, he wasn't completely out. And why are they saying knockout? It doesn't have to be the person out. If in MMA, the basic criteria is if the fighter is not defending themselves and the referee stops the fight, that is a TKO.
Yeah.
If the fighter cannot defend themselves, it's a KO. Even if he's not lost consciousness, but you can see that they're moving, but they're all screwed up. That's a KO. You saw in the I want to say, which fight was it here tonight? The young kid, border boy, going up against Quan Lee. That's his nickname. The kid Quan Lee actually went out, but then was back. And that's called a knockout. You're back. You were knocked out. So cannot defend themselves, knockout. Is not defending themselves, TKO. In boxing, anything that causes the stoppage, basically, the TKO is only going to be when doctor stoppage, or you have a stoppage where any kind of medical or injury, TKO. Mm-hmm. Other than that, they're calling knockouts.
Got it. I wanted to touch base on this a little bit because it's a good conversation piece. He just lost to Volk.
Yeah.
So does that put Lerone Murphy as the number one contender outside of Evloev? Evloev is just getting no respect.
Evloev is in a position he needs to do something or talk to someone to get his name back in the thing, because even though he's up in the rankings, let's be honest, they don't want to give him.
No, he's number one. He's ranked number one ahead of everybody else.
Even though he's up in the rankings, they don't want to give him that shot. They would rather give it to Lerone Murphy.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him right now.
RR goes, Diego gets both Mexican and Brazilian chicks. What a life. Oh, this is very true. Damn, John, that shit was nasty. Right on the freaking button.
Yeah.
Right on the button.
That was a lot harder elbow than people realize. How it hit.
And the fact that it hit him on the temple.
Yep.
Caught him right there on the temple, and it looked like a little bit around the eye, but damn.
Yeah, it was a nasty one.
Oof. Man.
Henry Cejudo, fight of the year. If you disagree, you're wrong.
Henry.
I disagree.
That's so funny. Henry's a stud, man.
That was a great one. Oh, he is.
I want him to fight again soon. I wonder if he's almost done.
Look at Lerone Murphy up there. It's on. Let's go, Volkanovski.
Oh, there you go. That was your answer right there. They probably would have given it to Jean Silva had John won.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see. I mean, and then now what do? Do you do a rematch with Evloev and Diego then?
I would.
And in hopes that he is able to get past Evloev.
If he's not, Evloev
he's just earned himself
cements himself the next spot.
Yeah. R&R is basically saying, I have no fucking idea what he is saying. He's like, Diego needs English lessons because I have no idea what he's saying. I understand what you mean. This is, look, if you guys, if you want to be able to market yourself in the sport of MMA, you have to learn how to speak English. Habib was very adamant with all the young guys, whether it was Islam, whether it was his cousin
Umar, Usman,
all of them, Usman, all of them, Zubaya, all of them. You have to speak English. He was very adamant about telling them, you guys don't do interviews unless they're Russian interviews or people that speak Russian that we can talk to, because otherwise it just doesn't come off right. He was very he was focused on them making sure that they were building their brand and learning how to speak English. Good. I mean, that's what they needed. They needed a mentor that was in that way. In this situation, got to learn how to speak English. I can't hear what he's saying. I don't know if he was trying to speak broken English, but I mean, got to be honest, John, it was a great fight up until then. Dominant first round by Lopez, dominant second round by Jean Silva until it wasn't.
Yeah, the fights changed in a second's time with one shot. That elbow was that shot.
Yeah,
I'm not saying anything bad about. Look, he walked into it by making a mistake.
Yeah,
but it landed, and that's the way it's supposed to be.
No, I agree.
Good job by Diego Lopez, man.
All right, well, hey, we're gonna keep chatting this. I'm gonna go ahead and check out where we're at on the next flick on the Netflix card.
I just turned it on right now.
Okay, where are we at? Do you give us some play-by-play while I figure my life out over here?
It says there's 4 minutes until it starts.
Which one? The card or the
main card?
Okay. The main card is how many fights, John?
Four fights.
Okay. It's gonna be a long night, ladies and gentlemen.
Long night.
It's gonna be a long night. Let's have some fun. If you guys want to hang with us, man, we truly appreciate it. If you guys keep hanging with us, love it. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna watch this live. John, I'm so excited that we didn't have to buy one fucking thing this weekend.
I know.
I felt
freaking awesome,
good.
Dude.
I'm like, this is awesome.
When I was trying to set up my TV and stuff and everything, I realized, hey, freaking Canelo versus Crawford's on Netflix. I get Netflix. I pay for Netflix.
This is
awesome.
I'm just like, this is so great. Yeah. I don't have to pay $100 for a UFC.
Yeah, I feel like I finance Dana's gambling, addiction all the time. Did you hear? Did you hear how much he owes Red Rock?
I heard it's something ridiculous. Like what? 30 million?
25 to 50 million dollars.
Jesus.
But
John, he's worth 700 million.
I was gonna say,
if not more.
It's not.
I mean, just from the sale, I think I know it was speculation, but there was a lot of people that I talked to that said it was around 685 million is what he actually took home from the sale of the UFC.
I don't think so.
I mean, 4.4 billion owned 10%.
Yeah.
Well,
I know that he was going back and forth on what he was going to do as far as what he was going to sell and what he wanted to keep and stuff, but I don't know the exact details of what he ended up getting. So, he had 9% at the time. So, because when they sold the Flash Entertainment, they sold 10%, 5% each, and he sold 1%. So then Flash Entertainment had 11.
Got it. I mean, are you encouraged by what he's doing right now with the boxing? Because I saw the Eddie Hearn conversation. Eddie was just, obviously Eddie's going to take digs just because that's Eddie's been in boxing. This is his job.
I mean, you go look at the damn the media day they had, and then you got a guy standing up there while Dana's at the podium, and the guy comes up and he just starts asking questions, not about this fight. He starts asking questions about what Dana and Ring and TKO are trying to do with boxing. But here's the thing. Look, you're never going to make everyone happy. Never. It's just not the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
But if you look at the facts, and this is the problem is, so you get all these, even MMA fighters who think that boxers make way more money than they do. If I gave you the statistics and I actually gave you the numbers, okay, MMA fighters as a whole make more money than boxers. All right. There are specific boxers, a Canelo, that make ridiculous money. Okay. But he's worked himself to that point. Okay. Just like Conor McGregor worked himself to a certain point. Okay. You have to look and say, on the average, the UFC pays more money. And in fact, TKO and this Ring organization are paying the fighters more money than what the, other promoters are paying the boxers right now. So it's like, they're sitting there saying, oh, you're going to make less money. No, they're not. They're not. Do you think Crawford and Canelo are not making money? Who the fuck is the promoter? Is it Eddie Hearn? It ain't Eddie Hearn. It ain't fucking Bob Arum. It ain't fucking Oscar De La Hoya. So who's the fucking promoter?
Turkey Al Sheikh
and Dana. So they're making big money. And
Turkey Al Sheikh.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the
money. But this whole thing is being put together, and they'll do this for big fights. But overall, the concept that they have, boxers right now, the minimums, when you look at what some fighters make, they're making $50 per round. $50 per round. So you got a 4-round fight, you can make $200.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Wow. Boxing just pays so much. That's the Ali Act. Okay. Just not true. If what passes, some of the changes, at least the minimum goes up to 150 per round. Okay. So now if you're a 4-round fighter and you can, at least you'll get $600 instead of $200. So you just tripled your money. I don't give a shit basically about the big money guys.
Yeah.
I give a shit about the low end guys or the medium guys. That's where the money makes a difference. So right now, the TKO platform is actually way more money for the boxers than what has been happening. And then you take a look, let's put it all out on the table. You've got all of these sanctioning bodies. You got the WBC, the WBA, the WBO, the IBF, all these. Do you know how much money comes out of the fighter's purse for these fucking bandits?
Bandits. I would say probably what, 40%?
You're talking for just a small title fight. Okay. These guys are getting huge amounts of money. Oh, anywhere between, you'll get, ones that are 100,000, ones that are 200, 250, I've seen $350,000 for sanctioning fees. What the fuck are they doing?
Yeah. It's no different than when fighters miss weight and the commission gets 10%.
They give you a $700 fucking belt.
Yeah. I'll go buy my own damn belt.
Thank you.
It's so great. What do you think of this lineup? You got Mario Lopez. Is that Mario Lopez?
That is Mario Lopez.
Mario Lopez, Antonio Tarver. God, I can't remember his name.
Cagle.
Yeah. And then the guy on the far right. God, I can't remember his name either. The last two guys on the far right, I can't remember their names.
Yeah. Which tells you something.
I mean, look, they look good up there. I mean, I wish they should have all talked, because the black and white stuff is, you guys, come on.
All three of them?
Yeah, let's throw some color in there.
Okay. No, Mario's got it going down.
That's your style, though, John. That's why you like that style.
That's why Mario looks good. Black tie.
Joseph Perlman, Crawford, the best switch hitter ever. Might want to change the verbiage there a little bit. Didn't come out right.
No,
didn't come out right. So.
Not quite good, but
yeah. Slim Jimmy Jam, I love it. Let's go. We're talking about boxing, so hopefully, look, I know I think it kind of hurt us a little bit. The thumbnail was only about boxing, and so we only had our thumbnail only had Canelo and Crawford, so I think that's why our numbers were so low on the MMA Noche. So, but now we've already gained, I don't know, 50 or 60 people just in the last, 10 minutes. So just because of that. Anyways, great. I'm glad you guys are just joining us. I'm glad you guys are here. Look, I'm excited for the Callum, Callum
Walsh against Vargas.
versus Vargas.
Yeah.
I got a chance to call one of the Vargas's fights in LA, and that whole family is just ingrained in each other.
Oh, yeah.
All they care about is making their brothers better. That it's phenomenal to see. Dad has turned up. I just did a post the other day about this and talking about how guys that I thought coming up, they were friends of mine and not friends of mine. And I was like, man, like if you ever have kids, like how are you going to be? I've even thought that way about myself several times. And then you realize those guys ended up being some of the best dads. And I see that with Fernando Vargas. John, when you saw him when he was younger, did you ever think he'd be such a father?
No, not at all. I'm just being honest. No, I knew Fernando for a long time. He's a hellraiser, and he was a hellraiser.
Yeah,
but he his his kids followed him. When he did his last fight against Mayorga, he was at my gym, and his kids would come in all the time. And, junior here and stuff, and they were pretty young at that time. But he was always very much into everything they were doing. They were the most important thing. And you looked and you went, "Hey, you grew up, man. Way to go!"
Yeah.
And
yeah, I'm happy for him because I had a chance to talk to him at the fight with Nate Diaz and Masvidal. Had a chance to talk with him, and he is so ecstatic about being there for his boys.
Oh yes,
he's just like, this is like it's like his dream come true. Obviously doesn't want to see his boys get hurt. Loves the fact that they listen to him. They are ingrained in like the fact that they respect him enough to take his advice. And they talk super highly of their dad. Like, my dad has done everything for me. I wouldn't be here without my dad. It's very rare that you get that. Just in life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And to do it at a professional level like this, and these kids are making their way up. I know they're still young, but it's nice to see, man. I really enjoy when I'm having that conversation. When I did the interviews and, and the younger one, I can't remember his name, Armalo or anyways, he couldn't stop. He was in tears talking about how great his dad was for him. And just to see in this day and age where kids are quick to write off their parents, they're quick to like just separate themselves from their family and do it all for the gram, that kind of thing. Like, oh, I can do this, I don't need that, to get rid of all their moral compass stuff and just to do it for TV or for Instagram. These guys are ingrained in the fact that their dad is there for them. And he has done so much in his own career, and now being that guy to be there for kids, it's huge, man. Huge. Yeah. So happy for them. Zach Baker says, just now joining. Holy shit, Diego looked good. Took all the Gene's punches. Thoughts on his performance. Well, I'm glad you joined us. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate the tip. But hey, I think that we were talking about this. I know you just came in, Zach, but we were talking about the fact that John Silva survived the first round, did what he could to get out of that position, finished the round strong in the first round, and in the second round was looking fantastic. I had him dominating in the second round. He just got overzealous. I started chasing after him and walked right into that spinning elbow. That could happen to anyone. I'd like to see them eventually down the line run it back, probably for a title. I'm going to be 100% honest, man. Like, John Silva will struggle with guys like Evloev, but he won't struggle with a lot of other guys. Yeah. Like I know he struggled in that first round because he got taken down right off the bat and had to survive 3.5 minutes, but he did. He survived. So I think that, I know a lot of people are going to say that he got exposed, this and that. No, he didn't. He looked good in that second round after taking a beating in the first round.
He looked really. He was putting a whooping on him. You got to give Diego Lopez
absolutely
for having a chin. That dude has got a granite chin, but if you fight that way, it's going to catch up with you.
Absolutely.
Eventually that granite's going to break, and you don't want to be in the middle of the cage when that happens. So he needs to get a little bit more into, little more head movement, a little bit smarter in his stand up and stuff. But you got to give him credit. The dude's got fucking huge heart, big balls, and he just took everything that John Silva was dishing out, and he was dishing it out in the second round. And when he got the opportunity, when Silva made the mistake, he capitalized. And so Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Big win. Nice comeback.
Yeah, I see a lot of you guys commenting on the Guru Talk and all the other stuff on this other stuff. But John and I just started doing lives. Literally, like this is our first one together. Like we do live on Tuesday nights where we have a producer, but we're gonna start doing more of these together, just the two of us jumping on and having fun, having no real idea what we're gonna talk about. We're just gonna jump on and just take questions from you guys. I'm trying to do something that not a lot of other podcasts do, where we try to connect more with our subscribers. So like if you guys notice, I read all the comments. I know John doesn't, but he's probably can't see, the eyesight's kind of 70 years old, all those things.
All those letters mixed
I
together.
read those comments, whether they're positive or negative. But I read them just because I like to get to know like who are the people that are constantly in our feeds and that are always, commenting good stuff and bad stuff, just to kind of like touch base with you guys. And then eventually, like I said, if you guys want to subscribe to our page, join our membership program at $4.99. What we're going to do is select one member, probably for sure once a month, but probably twice a month, and have you guys on our show so we can put a face to a name and get an opportunity to sit and chat with you guys, give you guys a chance to actually come on the podcast and ask questions, kind of face to face in that scenario. And you guys can be part of the podcast, not just in the comments, either talking negative or just, socializing, try to get you guys to be more of our show. So that's kind of where we're headed and where we like to try to work with you guys on it. So guys, join our membership program. It's $4.99. We also offer a $1.99 membership program as well. That gets your questions answered first when we do our live chats on Tuesdays and any other time we do live chats. It says, Zach Baker says, I don't think Silva will drop in rank either. I don't think he should, but I mean, he may possibly drop one.
He might drop.
Good. He looked good.
He might drop. He'll drop one or two, but that's okay. It's not going to truly affect his placement. He's going to be, close to the same spot. Not all it's going to take is one win.
Yeah.
Same with his teammate, Kai Borhala. All it's going to take is one win and he's back.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what is going on with Yusuf Zalal? Why he's just not? He hasn't fought.
He's got a fight coming up.
Okay. I knew that there was something scheduled, but is it this year?
Yeah. Kind of trying to remember who he's going to fight. It's a good fight.
Okay.
Damn, I can't remember it now.
If you guys are in the comments, you guys know who Zalal is going to fight. Go ahead and drop that in there. Zach Baker, thanks for the super chat again, man. Appreciate you. Let's see what it says. $170 on the fight too. So I got some tip money. Hey, I like that. Hey, go ahead and take it. Look, I've talked to everyone, I think, on our show, and I'm always that guy that I like to take the dog bets. I wouldn't have taken this dog bet though. It just seemed like both guys had opportunities to win the fight. I thought Jean Silva had opportunities later in the fight to win. Not so much in the beginning. I thought Diego was going to be the bigger guy, not so much stronger, but the ability to get the fight to the ground was going to be there. And also I thought that Diego had more power in the first round, possibly even in the second. And that's pretty much exactly how it worked out. John Silva was landing the harder strikes and more strikes in the second until he got caught with the elbow. So overall, bottom line is great fight that, we're going to see. I think Laurel Murphy's going to probably get the next title shot. And then you're going to probably see Evloev and Diego Lopez fight again. That was Diego Lopez's first fight into the UFC was
Evloev.
Yeah. Is it Movsar? Movsar
Evloev.
Yep. So go ahead and drop us some comments or questions if you guys have them. Drop them down below. And we're going to move on from the Noche situation. So there we go. There's that. Can you hear that, John?
Yes, I heard it.
I keep rescheduling.
Josh Emmett, Yusuf Zalal.
Okay.
So that's a good fight.
That's a tough fight for him.
Yep.
That is a tough fight for him.
That's in October.
Why is this thing? I don't know why my do not disturb button is not disturbing. it's still disturbing. John, where do you I guess here with the Crawford? I was just reading something the other day. It said that Canelo Alvarez is making upwards of $100 million for this fight. and that Crawford is only making anywhere between 10 to 25 million.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yeah, it's fair. I don't care what fight there is. There's an A side and a B side. Let's just be honest.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. So Bud Crawford, I think, is probably the best boxer out there right now. Okay. Best, purest boxer, pound for pound, whatever you want to say, all that good stuff. But people don't register with him in half the fashion that Canelo Alvarez registers with people. And he, look at Bud Crawford is from Nebraska. Okay. It's not the fight capital of the world there. Okay. And then so you take a look.
Given an opportunity to be the fight capital of the world.
That's true. We haven't, and it never will. Okay.
They never will.
They never will. But you take a look and you go, I mean, is he an unbelievable fighter? Absolutely. But when you look at, what Canelo brings a country. Okay. He brings the eyeballs. He brings all of it. Now, it helps him to have someone like Crawford, because for him to fight a Crawford, that's when he can go, oh, I want a lot of money. You want me to fight him? I want a lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay. And so Crawford brings something for Canelo, but this is a huge payday for Crawford too.
Oh, absolutely.
Huge payday. Biggest payday of his life. And trust me, he's happy with what he's making. I'm sure he would like it to be 50-50. It's never 50-50 in boxing. Never.
Yeah, I think honestly, you have to remember that look, he writes his own ticket if he beats Canelo.
Yes.
And there will be a for sure automatic rematch, especially if this fight is close.
And if there is that rematch, how much do you think he'll make?
He'll be the A side then.
Yeah, he may not even still be the A side, but he can control the scenario based upon, hey, I already beat that son of a bitch. He wants another shot at me, no problem. 50-50. That's when you can call that.
Yeah. Look, I'm encouraged. The fact that this fight is even being put together. How long did we wait for Mayweather Pacquiao?
7 years too long.
Yeah, and there was just so many other fights in the middle there too that we just got stuck waiting for. I mean, we saw a Mayweather De La Hoya fight like years after, it should have never have happened, to be honest. But it was like those type of things in situations. Boxing has held boxing back. And this that's going on right now with TKO, everyone's like, oh yeah, but they're only going to get paid this, they're going to get paid that. Yeah, I'd rather have them get paid a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then we can still get to see the damn fight versus them never getting paid and us never seeing the fight. Like, that's the problem. Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, but they're, these guys are making this much money. Yeah, they finally have put it together, but then it's a couple years removed and no one gives a shit anymore. I mean, by the time we saw Pacquiao and Mayweather,
no,
people didn't give a shit. It didn't
7 years. It was 7 years past when it should have happened.
Yeah.
That's a long time. And
it still did good numbers, though.
Oh,
I think it's still the number one pay-per-view, 4.5 million.
It did huge pay-per-view numbers.
But if it would have happened, 5 years before, it would have done what?
I don't know if it would have done any more, but it would have been a better fight and a better timing for boxing. But I love boxing, and I grew up with boxing, and I will always love boxing. But boxing continuously shoots itself in the foot over matches that it doesn't make.
True.
And that's done because of, promoters and fighters that are, contracted to promoters and they can't get out of it and stuff. And it's all a pain in the ass.
No, I agree. It's nice. The Canelo look, man, has been a cash cow. Like, he's just been raking it in to fight tough guys and then also to fight not so tough guys. His last fight, I mean, I believe he made 35 million, and the guy, he threw maybe like 5 punches, in every round. And you could just tell that the part with me with Canelo is, as he's gotten older, his output has gotten less, which is common, I'm not knocking him for that. But what's going to happen in this fight is that he needs to have a higher output. Otherwise, Bud Crawford is going to be able to touch him and run, and then you won't be able to get those rounds back and get the fight back. And it might be too late. If he does touch you too much in a physical way where it starts to deplete your energy level, Canelo can't afford to wait till the 8th, 9th, 10th round to start trying to take over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will tell you, there was a time, back in New York, there's a place called Gleason's Gym.
Mm-hmm.
And we were there, and Bud Crawford was there, and he was training with anybody that wanted to spar in that gym. And they had some studs in that gym, and there was people getting in that ring with him, and he just toyed with every one of them. I was just sitting there watching him going, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, he's making that guy look, and I'm not going to say who it was, he's making him look bad. And that's a good fighter. And he just toyed with him. And it wasn't he was never hitting hard or anything like that. You just looked and you went, man, he's so good. And that was at the time that he was, fighting at 135 pounds, 130 pounds. So it's he's come a long way with his size, but he looks good. He's put on the weight correctly. The only question is, can his legs, stand holding that weight and the pressure.
Well, because even Crawford said at 154 pounds when he fought the last guy, what was the last guy's name? Mugai?
Oh no, Maklish.
I can't remember the last guy's name.
It was like a Russian.
Yeah. He said like my legs felt heavy.
Yeah.
And now you're not just going from 154, you're going past 160.
Yeah, but it is a year. And a year. And I always say, hey, you're gonna have to take a year. He did. So we'll see. It'll be impressive to see. Look at that stadium. Damn, that's awesome.
I know. This is what kills me. See how empty it is?
Yeah.
John, just because it kills me with boxing. Just get to the damn fight. What is with you guys, man? Why can't you guys paid all that money for
Look at that.
Go.
Look at that. John Anik. I love it.
Who would have ever thought?
I love
John. It's funny. We've had conversations with John. He's like, look, I love doing UFC. I don't want to do anything else. He's like, but it would be really cool if I got to do some boxing. And here he is.
Yeah.
Literally, like here he is.
Dude, when he got the call that he was going to get it, and I found out, and I texted him right away. I said, hey, brother, I just want to tell you, congratulations. We've talked about this, just like you're saying. I go, and look at where you're at. Not bad, huh? And he goes, I'm so fucking excited to do this thing. So
awesome.
Yep.
What do you think about their addition here with Max Kellerman and Andre Ward?
Look, I love Andre Ward. Andre Ward knows boxing in and out. He's a fucking smart guy. He doesn't take, I hate when guys take sides in the fight. He doesn't do that usually. He complements both. And so I really enjoyed listening to Andre Ward, even though I can't listen to him tonight because we're doing this.
John, he is a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
I love, like, I
he's a good guy. Just a good fucking guy. I don't know if you've been around him a lot.
Oh, I've been around him a lot.
Okay, yeah.
One of my guys that I trained for his strength conditioning, when I was in San Jose, was a boxer, Ricardo Cortez. And Andre used to come down and spar with him at AKA all the time.
Yeah.
And I mean, he would fucking put it on. Our boxer was out there. You get 6 to 8 rounds out of each other.
Yeah.
But man, this guy, he's good on the mic. He's obviously very what's it called? He's just so knowledgeable.
He's very cerebral.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I don't even know what that word means, but that's the word I was looking for. Just simply put, is that he's been around the game so long, but he's not just the guy like, yeah, you got to go out there and throw. You got to do this. You got to do that. He can break it down and put it to where the person at home that's a casual can understand.
Yeah.
And I love that about him. I love everything that he represents. He's a no bullshit guy too. He's not out there trying to talk a certain way or trying to he just goes out there and talks the way that he talks about the sport that he grew up in, and his coach Virgil was one of the most upfront guys with me when I was talking with him about fighters. He's like, his dad brought him to me and told me, I want my son to be I want my son to be the best boxer, but I also don't want him to get hit. He's like, I got you.
No, he did. He that whole story is I want you to teach my son how to box. I don't want you to teach him how to be tough.
That's smart.
Yeah.
You know, teaching your kids how to slip and move, how to do all those things is like stepping offline, countering off the break, you know, getting in and out of traffic. You know, if you guys don't understand what I mean by getting in and out of traffic, is sliding yourself in, landing your shots, and sliding yourself out, and then
Before you're
also
taking shots.
and not just back, but laterally as well to go ahead and counter again. Those are things that are so important in the game of boxing. MMA guys have no clue, and I'm not knocking my MMA guys because I was one of them for years, but it's just a completely different game. When I keep bringing up this whole thing about boxing Nate Diaz or Pettis or whoever else, right? It's because I only got to focus on one thing, and just understanding you only got to focus on boxing. There's a sweet science to it. That's why they call it that. But you've got to spend a lot of time working on that. It's working on making sure you're just slightly outside of their range. That's why when you see boxers, their first round, maybe even halfway through the second round, they're still feeling each other's speed. They're filling each other out. It's a long fight, especially in a 12-round title fight.
Yeah.
It's beautiful to see. It's absolutely beautiful to see. So, and I've been inside the ring. I was sparred Robert Guerrero several times. He put me on ice skates one time, you know, and didn't even mean to. He just hit me with a beautiful shot coming out the corner, and he came out the corner, and I just turned right into it. It was like, boink. And I was like, this little 126 pounder just put me on fucking ice skates with by the way, 16-ounce gloves.
He was heavier than that.
Yeah, I know, but he was probably about 155.
Yeah, probably 155, 160.
And I was still though, John, about 170. Yeah. So, but I mean, he only used me for the warm up. I only did 4 rounds with him. He used me for the warm up. I was the first 4 rounds. Yeah. He did another 8 rounds with someone else.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, this son of a gun. I was fucking exhausted. But I spar with him. I spar with another kid named Ricardo Pinell, who was he was undefeated. I think he retired undefeated. He was like 13 or 14-0 by the time. But we started sparring when he was 7-0 or 6-0. And he was one of my main training partners, you know, throughout my career, especially when I got back into the UFC. But absolutely just a stud of a boxer, you know, working with those guys. Sorry, I dropped my pen, so I'm trying to pick it up with my toes. I got the Flintstone feet. Hey, if you guys have any questions you guys want to talk about, drop them in the comments there, and we'll try to get to them as best we can. So, how do you see the Vargas fight with Callum Walsh?
Man, I'll tell you what, that's Callum Walsh is good. He's a good young fighter. He's been, you know, he you know his girlfriend is, right?
I don't.
Tabitha Ricci.
Oh, okay. I just know that Dana is high on him. Dana likes him. Dana is the reason why he's on this card.
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe Dana was the one that signed him. I believe, right?
Yep.
But
he trains sometimes out in Oxnard with Joe Haas, and he's just a talented young fighter. What's funny is Fernando Vargas comes from Oxnard, and there was, you know, certain gyms and everything. It was La Colina was the gym that he was out of and stuff, and he you know, his son is, you know, Oxnard kid, and so, you know, you got this Callum is from Ireland, but he's training out in Oxnard where his girlfriend's at with Haas, but Vargas, that's their you know, backyard and everything. So it's kind of funny how it all lines up. They're both undefeated. They're both fantastic. I don't want to sit here and say I think Callum is the actual smoother technician in the ring. Yeah. And but I think that the thing about Vargas is he's very much like his dad. He's got that, he will brawl. He will go after you. He can box, but he'll brawl too. And he's tough enough to take shots and go after people in that way. So it's a terrific fight. I can't pick. I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you, man. Like Walsh he's so fluid. He moves well, good output. Like he's kind of that gas tank. He'll just keep going and keep pushing. He'll work through it. You know, he could take a shot to give a shot. He's a smooth boxer. But Fernando Vargas Jr. like is going to be. I feel like this is a step up in competition for him. So he's got a little bit more, I think. It is.
But he's got more. He's the one with the 17-0 record. While
no, I understand
Walsh
that.
is 14.
I understand that, but I'm saying though is that the level of competition I feel like is a little bit different. I think Callum Walsh is
They might have.
a little bit, and then also too with Fernando Vargas's experience. His experience comes a lot from his dad. Like in terms of like being around his dad for all those years, he's learned probably a lot more than Walsh has learned coming up. Like there's probably a lot of things that Junior has learned by just being around the sport that he's probably forgot more stuff than Walsh has learned in this sport, being around his dad.
Yeah.
That says a lot. That says a lot about a lot of athletes that have grown up around the sport.
True. It is true.
Travis Crawford stepping inside the ring. We're going to go ahead and talk. But before if you guys have any questions, Matt, hit us up with some questions. Try to get to them as best we can on this platform here. Bud Crawford, A. Walsh, Bo winning. Walsh has a 400 plus amateur fights. Oof. There you go. Someone just said that. Let me see what else you got. 4 fight in 5 hours. Boxing sucks. Yeah, you just never know, though. It may not go 5 hours. It may be, one of those situations where these fights end early. I don't anticipate that, to be honest. But yeah, boxing's got to make some changes, I think, to the way they do this. Alejandro Gutierrez, thanks for the super chat, man. Truly appreciate it. Should UFC do Ortega versus Silva and Lopez versus Yair? I think Brian Ortega is going to 55. I don't think he's going to be at 45 anymore. You saw him at the last time he tried to fight. He just can't make the weight anymore. And Lopez versus Yair, I think that fight should happen. I don't know if it will. Yair just is not an active enough fighter. He's kind of like waits around, picks and chooses his fights. The UFC's frustration with him is why they let him go that one time and now brought him back. And now they're kind of like, hey, whenever you're ready to fight, go ahead and fight. We've got other stars that we can build. We know they know what they're doing with him. And so I think that you're going to end up seeing the Lopez versus Evloev fight again. That'll be a rematch. And I think that's the fight they're going to make. And whenever Yair's ready to fight, we may see a Yair versus Silva.
Could.
I could see that happening.
Like, the thing with Yair is you just never know what Yair really is showing up, because sometimes he shows up, he's so good, so talented, and has such, incredible skill levels. But then there's times when you look at him and it's just like, I don't know if it's mental or what, but he's just not there. It's not the same guy. And so his whole thing, and then if you recall, the UFC had problems with him, with contracts and everything for a while, and they let him go, and then they brought him back, and stuff. It's going to be interesting.
Here, some of you guys were asking about the CJI situation that John was at. John, talk to us about the CJI situation. What's going on with the teams and the way that they did the rules and how why one team won. I haven't watched it. I haven't seen it. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but it has something to do with like team A and then the New Wave, right?
You had New Wave, which is John Danaher's team. And then you had the B team, which was
Nicky Rod.
Nicky Rod is probably the number one guy on it. And it's Nicky Ryan was the coach. So
Gordon Ryan's brother.
Yeah.
What a fucking that I bet there's some weird shit going on in that fucking.
Oh, dude, there's some stuff going on in that family, dude. Hey, you just look and you go,
I know.
Yeah, it's family, but
we all got fucked up. There's always that fucked up family situation. Yeah.
The whole thing, if you go back and you watch, the New Wave guy was they had some good people. It all comes down to the last match.
Yeah.
The way the judges had scored, because in the last match up is the B team against New Wave, and no one gets a submission in any of it. If someone would have got a submission, that team would have won.
Yeah.
But no one gets a submission in any of it. And so it all comes down to the judges' scores, and the judges' scores were right across the board. If you looked and you go, hey, who won this? It all comes down to the last fight was Nicky Rod ends up going against I can't remember his name all of a sudden. The heavyweight for New Wave, and it's back and forth, but probably with about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes left in the 8-minute round, Nicky Rod gets him down and dominates him. and the judges gave a 10-8 off of the looking for submissions. It's a different scoring system than MMA, obviously, but they do off of a 10-point must, and they end up with a 10-8 round, which that round ends up bringing the scores to 47-47 for all the matches. And so the rules were they take the last matchup, and whoever won that matchup wins the whole thing. Well, that was Nicky Rod. And so B team wins it. Well, then the New Wave guys complained that they thought one of their earlier guys, a 66 kilogram guy, I love watching this kid. He's fantastic. Should have gotten a 10-8. And I go, no, not really. He was all over his guy, but he never went after submissions. He was positionally dominant, but never went after the finish, where Nicky Rod went after the finish, tried to finish his opponent. There's your difference in the thing, And so, it's jiu-jitsu is different than MMA as far as, they get nitpicky as far as, like the coaches are big into that's stalling until their guy does it. They go, that's not stalling. Can you go, if it's not stalling for him, it's not stalling for your guy. We're good. If you're going to call it, just for your guy, just shut up.
Yeah.
But it's just the way jiu-jitsu is.
Yeah. They're struggling with that because the fighters are I'm not calling them fighters, competitors.
Okay.
They need to make the rules to where it's
absolutely needs to change.
Yeah.
I am 100. If there's one thing that going out of it, there's so many things. Even finger entanglement. The show of strength stuff in this whole thing. I would get rid of it. You're not allowed to do it. You can grab the whole hand.
Yeah.
No finger entanglement. Can't do it because they sit there and they stall off of it. And they do all this different things. And the whole point is to try to get people going after each other. And the problem with jiu-jitsu is at this point jiu-jitsu has become, in my opinion, similar to judo because of the Olympics. All of the ground game basically went away. Newaza went away as far as everything because you didn't get points for it the same way as you got for the big throw. I get my ippon and I'm the winner. And so throws became everything. Well, jiu-jitsu is unrealistic at this point. When I have a guy that sits on his butt and scoots forward, with his feet crossed and his head sticking out, isn't jiu-jitsu supposed to be a self-defense? Well, if I can punt your face into the second row, if it was legal, you're making it to where that what you're doing is not, it's not realistic.
Yeah.
And we've gotten into this whole 50-50 game with the leg locks and everything. And it needs to go back to being something of, hey, there's got to be a functional self-defense system to it where you're not putting yourself in a place where even if we just thought, hey, you know what, if a guy's sitting there, you can slap him. You're going to slap him across the face. They wouldn't sit there the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the finger entanglement thing is lame, where they just grab each other's hands and
horrible.
Nothing happens. They got squeezes, and it's almost like a stalling tactic.
It is a stalling tactic,
guys.
It is.
If you're watching the fights, this Alakel guy, man, he's got some fast hands, nice long jab. Yeah, Crawford needs to start countering off of that long jab if he can. John, here's another question for you. Is, the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight did, I think overall within like a 48-hour period, it did like 160 million views. Live though, during that time, during a certain duration of like 3 to 4 hours, it did, I think it peaked at like 108,000 or something like that, right? 108 million, sorry. 108 million. Does this fight do more than that?
No.
Wow. Don't think so. Why is that?
No. Look, this is the legend of Mike Tyson. I'm just going to be honest. People, Mike Tyson came up, Mike Tyson is, closing in on my age. He's not quite as old as me.
Yeah.
But, Mike Tyson came up at the time when I was young. And, I remember seeing Mike Tyson when he was in the Olympic trials. And I watched him in the Olympic trials. And it was like, hey, this young kid he's fun to watch. And then he started boxing professionally. And he was probably like 6-0 when I started watching him then. And he was boxing every month. Every month he had a fight.
Yeah.
And there just everything came off of, things that he did and the way that, he was knocking people out. He became this, almost cult-like, figure in the boxing world. And that carried over, just like Ali's carried over. Well, Tyson's carried over. But you're not, right now, would Canelo carry over the same way? No, he wouldn't. And part of it is because Canelo basically never, like you said, learned to speak English. I hate to say that to him, and I'm not saying.
Well, he speaks the right type of English.
Oh, I know. Yeah, motherfucker.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but it's like you look and you go, yeah, he I think he would have connected so much more, with North American fight fans other than just in Mexico and stuff. But it's the Tyson factor. It had nothing to do with Jake Paul.
It did.
Oh, stop.
It did stop. No, it did. It had something to do with Jake Paul. Jake
Really?
Paul has
No.
John, you got to learn to give the younger guys.
Hold on. Listen, the 108 million is people wanting to see Mike Tyson. Jake Paul, take a look at all of his fights. All of them didn't come close to those numbers. Why? It's Jake Paul.
They didn't come close to those numbers because they were pay-per-view, John. They weren't Netflix for free.
Okay, I'll give you that's true. I figured you wouldn't pick up on that.
No, you just forgot that's.
No, I didn't. After I said it, I thought they were.
Oh shit! Well, of course they didn't make those numbers. So Crawford making a little comeback in this second round.
Going to the body well.
Yeah, looking good. I like that. Alakel, he's got to throw combinations more like that. He was just throwing the one jab, and then the one jab, and the one right hand. He's got to put together the combination. He's also slowed down a lot in the first round to the second round, whereas right now Crawford's starting to pick it up. Oh, nice straight right. Slipped off line and came back. Crawford got a little square there. That's why he was able to get touched.
Where are you on time?
I'm at a minute 35.
Okay, so am I.
Yeah, I feel like this app is a lot more fluid.
Thank God.
ESPN's got to work on theirs.
Ooh, nice right hand by Crawford.
Yeah, he's coming up. He's using that straight right and then coming back up to the top. Here's one of my biggest pet peeves, John. Why, if you know you got to move around a lot, why do you guys wear such big shorts? Like, and they're heavy. Like, why are you carrying more weight around than you really need?
They're not heavy. It's just
they are, John. I've kickboxed in these type of fucking shorts. They're super thick.
The waistband is thick,
and it's heavy.
You don't want to kickbox in those.
I had a pair that but we don't have to wear the thing, but I have a pair that has the waistband like that. And it added probably another pound. Like, why am I going to carry around an extra pound? This is so dumb. I know you got to carry the nut protector and stuff, the belt line. Yeah, that thing, but still. Yeah.
Robert Hoyle is the referee.
Good referee?
Robert, he's got much better, yes. Good referee. No,
John, just say better.
He's got
you didn't have to do that to him.
No, as time goes on, like you become more fluid and you just become more relaxed, and you don't make the same involvements that you did when you were younger. It's just coming along. That's just learning.
Alakel with a nice little body shot there. Should have came back with a couple more combinations right after that, but didn't. Crawford slowed down towards the end.
Yep, a little bit.
It looks like Crawford's pointing at his head like as if he got headbutted or something.
Yeah.
Told the referee, like, hey, watch the head. I could see that. But I thought that was a good round for Crawford. Oh, John. John. Oh,
it's Mike Beltran.
Oh, yeah. You tell him what I said. You just sent him a text. Send him a text.
He's going to call me. Oh, he's hold on. He's actually on the thing. What the fuck? Hold on.
Careful. I don't want him to say anything he shouldn't be saying.
What's up?
I can hear it, John.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
I'm doing a podcast right now. I want to tell you that was a great stoppage. Good job.
You're such a liar.
Josh Thomson was trying to say, I think it was a little early. It was a great stoppage. Good job of letting him go in the first round, too.
Horrible stoppage.
Yeah.
I can hear everything. Make sure he doesn't say anything stupid. Oh, John, you can't take the headset
I
off,
will
John.
call you back. I'm watching. I'm doing a live podcast with the Crawford Canelo thing. All right, brother. Take it easy, man. Good job.
Jeez. Oh, wait for him to say something dumb.
All right, I'm back.
This young man, Crawford, man, is putting the work in, coming forward.
Is he coming?
Yeah, he's coming forward. Beautifully done. He weathered that first round. That's what I was looking a little concerned because he was taking some big shots in the first round, wasn't moving his head offline. He's doing a lot better in the second and third round. I got him winning the second round. So I have it 1-1 right now and going into the third. This is 10 rounds.
He needs to stop with the ones though. Yeah.
Which one?
Crawford.
Oh, Crawford.
He's leaving his arm out. See, just won't. It's okay if you June. Then he leaves it.
Oh, that was a nice straight right though, by Alico. Man, we got these guys in here spamming our comment section, John.
Spamming.
Yeah, they're sending off. Like, I can understand if it was a pay-per-view where people want to follow along on a pay-per-view, right? But they're spamming us on a Netflix. Like, everyone can watch. Like, what are you doing? Let's see.
Nice uppercut inside.
Yeah, that was very nice. Oh, straight right. Beautifully down the pipe. Another one. Just touching, letting them feel. Alec needs to like work offline though. After he lands, move a little bit left and right, change the angle. You can tell that Crawford's taking some big shots. Now he's starting to slow down at the end. Ooh, nice uppercut again. Alico. I hope that's how you say his name. If you guys are following along,
I think it's Alico.
Alico. I don't think Alico's still in this round right now. There's a minute left, I know, but Crawford got to work the body, come back up to the top. Oh, legs look like they're getting a little weak right now for Crawford. Nice little output. That's what's great. Is the first round you could tell that Alico was having success, but he kind of threw a lot of shots in that first round, and they were landing. But then the second round, almost like he had burned himself out. The adrenaline dump had been done. Now he's caught his second win. He's looking good. Both of them are starting to settle into their groove into the fight.
Yep.
Those shots that just land slightly off the top of the head that grades the top, they can hurt, man. They can give you that body. It gets your body gets like a buzz. It goes buzz.
You get
that little Nate Diaz right there, Nick and Nate Diaz. He was like trying to slap him. Why did you turn and put your back to the corner? I didn't understand that.
Because he wanted to sit down and
yeah. Got it. I was like, what are you doing, man? Yeah. I was like, man, get yourself out of the. He literally turned and put himself in the corner.
Yeah.
Hey, if you guys have any questions in the chats, go ahead and drop some. It says 3 Shades also proud of this fight. Ring is so big. Yeah, the ring is big for these smaller guys. But I mean, obviously it's not dictated based on them. It's dictated based on the main event. And that's part of the negotiations.
Is it you know what it is? Is it
probably, I don't
22?
know. It doesn't look like it looks bigger than a 22.
Ooh, 24?
Probably somewhere.
That's as big as it'll get.
There's not a 28? No? What's the UFC then? 32?
30.
Oh, 30.
Yeah. Unified rules will allow up to a 32, but the UFC's is 30 across.
It used to be 28, correct?
No. It's always been 30 feet from the old time cage into the new one. But then when the WEC was taken over by Zuffa, they went in with a 25. And so if you look at the Apex fights, those are also in a 25-foot cage.
Got it. So they just use the old cage?
Yep.
Well, that was nice by Crawford stepping in.
Good stiff right to the body.
Yeah. Alico's losing it. He's using his jab really well. You just got to hide that right hand straight behind it now.
Oh, that was a nice left check.
Oh, yeah, Johnny. I think you're a second ahead of me.
Am I? Okay.
Yeah, that's all right. Damn Netflix. At least you're not 60 seconds and 35 seconds ahead like you are in the ESPN app. I like what Crawford's doing. He's just not able to get past the jab. He's struggling with that.
I'm going to tell you, Alakel is beating him right now.
Yeah. Yep. Beating him to the punch for
Yeah.
sure. Good work. Yeah, that jab is nice.
Yep.
So I have Crawford winning. I have Alakel winning the first and the third, and I have Crawford winning the second. Right now, Crawford's winning this fourth also.
I agree with you.
Yeah. Just got to get busier, trying to touch that body. Get back. Yeah.
He's having a problem with the footwork. If you watch the footwork of Alakel and how he comes in, he slides in very well. Crawford's having a hard time with him when he just decides to do it. Like leaning back there. It's like, don't lean back.
Yeah. A little bit of that. I think it's a lot of it has to do with, you're saying the footwork. I think it's more of the reach.
Could be.
He's thinking he can lean back out of the way when in fact he can't. That's the other thing. How come let me ask you this. Bigger fighters or heavier fighters, why do they have a tendency more to like clinch and grab, whereas the smaller guys never really seem to have that tendency to grab?
Because it's danger. I'm just being honest.
Oh, nice body.
Wait, what's the shots that hurt you the most usually? These short 6-inch punch, right? So when you're in tight, there's danger because all someone's got to do is come with a short, and so they'll grab to try to limit the ability for that shot to land.
You got Turkey Al-Sheik. He's there front row. Look at that.
Yeah, no, give him credit. He's already there.
First main card fight. He's there.
Sitting there with his buddy Jason Statham.
Oh, that is him, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't recognize him with all the gray in his beard. He's got to reach out to you and find out what coloring company you use. Get rid of that.
You know, he was on the British dive team.
Yes, I did. That's what I heard. And I saw a diving video of him, but I wasn't sure if it was AI. Yeah. Yeah, someone commented here. Let me see. Yeah, the smaller guys will have a tendency to lean on their opponents. But it is true that sometimes when there's such long duration between fights, the pacing of boxing is garbage.
Yes.
So I'm hoping like that's another thing I feel like the UFC will
go back.
UFC, but TKO will start to clean up.
Well, I think that's part of that. I'm going to be honest. That's part of Dana's thing. You go back to like Showtime or HBO, especially Showtime. Showtime used to have it to where they would do a fight and then it was 20 minutes. After they've announced the winner and the fighters have left, they have people talking and doing stuff, and it's like, just bring a fucking fight out. I'm tired of listening to you. That's a 20 by 20 ring. Yeah.
Is it?
That's a 20-foot ring.
Got it. I mean, and to me, that favors Canelo more so.
Yeah.
He doesn't have very far to walk because he's not someone that jogs after you and tries to make you work hard. He just tracks after you. So if you like strike, or if you throw your shots and you get out and go to the other side of the ring, he's going to be someone that just kind of walks across and just tries to cut the ring off and then just starts throwing his he's not someone that's going to he's not going to overpressure you.
It's going to be interesting to see how much pressure Canelo tries to put on Crawford.
I think he's going to have, I don't think he's going to put a lot of pressure early. He will walk after him and he will put pressure, but he won't like press into him. He'll stay slightly out of range to get him to throw and then just kind of make him miss. Try to make him miss him and not even so much worry about countering. He's just going to try to get right inside the range where Crawford will throw and stay outside of it so he doesn't get hit. I like that this Crawford right here is actually starting to like.
Crawford needs to bully him. He needs to get past the jab and the long range and start fighting in a phone booth.
This young Crawford is the one you're talking about right now.
Yes.
Yeah. The Bud Crawford, though, is I think he needs to get busy early, win those early rounds all the way up to maybe 6 and 7. I mean, he's going to have to steal some of those in there because I think that Canelo understands that he can't afford to lose, the first 5 or 6 rounds because it'll be a long night for him. He'll have to work extra hard. That's a lot of the people that I was not just talking to, but even some of the experts in the boxing world, not just us in the MMA world, was that he has gotten so used to being just being able to walk after people and touch them and hit them and hurt them and so forth. He may not be able to do that with Bud because he's gonna lose some of those earlier rounds with the speed and the footwork of Bud Crawford.
Yeah, he is. It's if he's not able to, up the output that he has had recently, he's gonna have a hard time.
Yeah. One of the things, like I talked about on the midweek show
Right
for
here.
our Wayne In podcast, was that Canelo's had 11 fights in the last 5 years, whereas Crawford's had 5.
Yeah.
So one of my knocks on my own career was that I wasn't as active as I should have been because I did set myself back. Now I know that possibly doesn't explain. It's not the same maybe for boxing, but Canelo's been extremely active, just cashing checks. I mean, this guy's 11 fights in 5 years. I mean, he's cashing millions. He's going to cash a big fat one after tonight. But Crawford not as active. 5 fights, 1 fight basically a year. That you can look at it one way. He's taking less damage.
Yep.
He is the older fighter. What is he, 37? Pushing up on 38, I think. I think he's
almost,
37. Yeah. Canelo's 35. So the activity of Canelo in this stage of his career, he's the younger fighter. He's the more active fighter. Does that benefit Canelo?
I don't think it makes a difference, honestly, at this point. You take a look. Canelo's had close to 70 fights. Crawford's at a little over 40 some fights. Both of them are experienced veterans. I think Crawford's had a harder time actually finding opponents.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone wants to fight Canelo, and Canelo will tell you that. Why?
Because he brings the cash.
Yeah. When you're looking at Crawford again, this is, no disrespect, but phenomenal fighter, but doesn't bring the same cash. And so people go, fuck that. I ain't fighting him.
Yeah.
It's
that's smart on their part to not.
Hell yes, it is.
Yeah. That's smart on their part.
I'm getting a drink.
So go ahead. Somebody said in there, it says Canelo's 30. Yeah. Someone said Canelo's 33. No, he's 35. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure we are all on the same page. I was like, no, I actually did my research earlier in the week, but you know what? I've been hit a lot. So wanted to make sure we're on the same page. Yeah. There's John rumbling around.
Rumbling and stumbling, baby.
Rumbling. Oh, he can hear us.
Well, I left him on, man. I just went over there. Good to go. Got my element.
Nice body shot,
feeling
though,
good.
by Alakel. We're in round 6 of 10 at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. John, there's a lot of people asking us about the Ollie.
Oh, nice right hand.
About the Ollie. Ooh, that was nice. Maybe it just looked nice from the angle we were at.
Yeah.
About the Ollie act and the changes that Dana is trying to avoid talking about in the media.
Let's go.
What's your take on it all?
One of the things that I want to do, I'm going to, for everyone that wants to really know about this and get the full background and right information with true statistics and everything, let's bring Andy Foster from California on, since he's the guy that helped write a lot of what needs to be done for boxers on top of the Alley Act. And that way people will actually know the true numbers that boxers are making outside of a couple of people, and know exactly what, some of these changes would do for boxing. Everyone's got this idea that, Josh, do you remember why the Alley Act was put into place?
Something to do with like how fighters couldn't leave, and it had something to do. Was it Don King?
Don King and Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Okay. Don King was charging Mike Tyson. First off, he had him under contract, so he was stuck in that position. And then, he actually charged with, I want to say it was $87,000 for white towels.
Those white towels that he hung over him. I do recall that.
$87,000. And so, and this is where they went, no. Okay. And so, you have someone who's a swindler, and he ripped Mike Tyson off. No doubt about it.
Is Don King alive still?
Yeah. Still alive.
Jesus, man.
Yeah. He does small time boxing, But you look and you go, there's things in the Ali Act that, this is why I was telling MMA fighters all the time, because you have friends, John Fitch being one, Nate Quarry being another, all these guys, saying, we want the Ali Act for MMA. And I'm like, no, you don't. I'm just being honest. If you take a look at everything that's there and stuff, it's not going to do anything that's going to benefit you.
Yeah.
In fact, it's going to hurt you in certain ways. Now, I'm not saying that, I wouldn't like to see some things better for the fighters with, the UFC has this big monopoly. That's just, I don't know what to say about it. It's a fact, but I don't see them. Here's the one. I never see the UFC screwing the fighter over for cash reasons. I don't see them cheating the fighter. You sign a contract. Okay. When you sign the contract, 3 fights into it, you don't like it. You sign the fucking contract. Okay. I hate to tell you, fulfill that contract and then sign another that you're happier with. But sometimes people get into this whole thing. Well, I got 3 more fights and I'm not happy now with how much I'm making because of this. It's like, dude, you signed it. But do you know anyone that the UFC has not paid their bout money to?
No.
Do you know anyone the UFC has cheated as far as, they said they were going to give them something and then boom, just didn't do it?
No, actually, quite the contrary. Like, that they have actually paid me when I didn't even fight. I had a fight. My last Strikeforce fight was supposed to be against Carlos Fodor, and the whole card got canceled. They just got rid of the deal with Showtime and just moved right into just going to the UFC.
Yeah.
And they basically paid me. I think they wrote me a check for $15,000. I didn't even fight. They said, hey, here, do this, and then and then. Like, we're sorry, but we just don't want to do this deal with them anymore, and we're going to cancel the card, and we'll get you on the next available card as fast as possible. And I was like, all right, cool. So we restructured the contracts too before I even fought with them, and it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, see, and that's my whole point. Is look, there's always going to be someone that's upset, but the UFC is not ripping people off. They may get the better of people on deals. I'm not saying that they don't. They may, at times cut people that say, hey, I've got, 4 fights left on the card. You're cutting me. Okay. I'm not saying it's nice, but when you take a look at that contract, it says they have the ability to do that. So, I just look and go, the Ali Act is not this great thing for all fighters. In boxing, it's good for the guys that make a lot of money. The guys that don't, it doesn't do a fucking thing for.
So they're talking about, like, the UFC is basically approaching what the commissions or whoever boxing or the government, asking the government to change it to where that they can go ahead and start boxing as like a league like the UFC. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it like a league like the NBA, the NFL. Like, we have these guys under contract. They're able to fight.
Yes.
We guarantee them a certain amount of fights that they can make a living on. And we're going to create a league, and we have a blueprint that it works.
Yes.
That's what's going to help them, is that we've already done it.
Yeah.
It works.
And how successful is it?
Yeah. And we created a sport. We actually created a sport. Someone else created a sport. We took it over and made it into what it is.
Made it bigger. Yeah.
Yeah. Made it bigger. And it's successful. What's it worth? 9 billion now or something shit like that.
Somewhere upwards.
Yeah. Somewhere in there.
Dude, like, I'm being honest, when the Fertitas sold it for 4.2, I was like, look, I love the UFC, but it's not worth 4.2 billion. Let's be honest. 4.2 billion. Fuck. That's a deal now.
Yeah, so if somebody else came in and offered them 4.2 billion or 4.4, they'd be like, kick rocks, dude.
Get the fuck
Bring us the 12 billion and we'll talk.
Yeah, it's true.
And so, but they have the pattern to show that it's already working. I think now too, with TV, the way that it is, Netflix coming into the fold for the big name fights, and then you've got, your Paramount, CBS, that kind of thing. I don't know. The free TV, the CBS, and the Paramount app itself is better than the ESPN app. It's just, I don't think that the Paramount app is, we're going to find out those first probably 4 or 5 pay-per-views, or not pay-per-views, 4 or 5 big fights. We're going to find out how well it can handle the traffic.
Yeah.
You know, no different than Netflix. It's shut down too during the Tyson and Jake Paul fight. There was a lot of hiccups during that, and looks like they've got it worked out. So, I think because they have a history of having success with the UFC, we've created a league. We have these fighters under contract. They are not allowed to fight anywhere else, but we also offer them we offer them insurance. That's another thing people don't realize. We're offering you training insurance. That right there, for people that don't understand, that saves fighters thousands and thousands of dollars. I mean, like, I got injured several times where I had to go to the hospital, and one time broke my ankle, and then they had to basically cover that cost. Well, that cost would have cost it would have cost me probably 40, 50 grand because I broke it twice in the same spot.
Yeah.
So that conversation alone is worth it. And it's a one-time fee of like $1,500. I don't know what it is now, but back then it was a one-time fee of $1,500 for whatever it was. So I didn't go to that doctor for a nosebleed, or I didn't go there for, antibiotics.
Yeah.
I went to that doctor for major stuff. Oh, you need surgery, covered. Like, you went there for surgeries. You didn't go there for any, because it didn't matter if I went there for the flu, I still cost me $1,500. But if I went there for something broken and a surgery, then their insurance covered it.
Yeah.
So that was the important stuff. And most fighters, they've built themselves a nice relationship within the community, that there's always a doctor that will take a look at it and be like, hey, yeah, it's broken. You need to get this fixed. And I can recommend you to someone if you can't do the surgery, and they also have doctors that you can come in and visit. I had several doctors that I can make a phone call to and be like, yeah, I've got this, this, and this. They're like, yep, the flu's going around. I'll write you a script and here you go. You know what I mean? Like, I've had all those doctors. 3-fight deal for $350 million. Someone was saying Canelo signed a 3-fight deal for $350 million.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. I mean, that automatically warrants the rematch if Crawford does win.
Basically, you're looking at what, 116 million per fight. Crazy money.
Good for him, though.
Fucking A.
Good for him, man. I mean,
make it.
Yeah, good for him. I do want to ask this though. What do you what's your take on the Mexican meat thing? John, what's your take on the Mexican meat?
I'm being honest.
It's true. I know it's true.
Yeah, it's a hard one because look, you see, and I do farming and stuff. And our whole thing that we do is we do regenerative farming. We do organics. We don't give our animals any kind of, we don't vaccinate them.
Mm-hmm.
We do all kinds of natural stuff with them and everything. We do 2 dewormings every year, but it's all with natural stuff of like black walnuts and things like that kill all that. So, then you'll get, there's ranchers and farmers, they give, hormones. They give all these different things to their animals. They feed them with grain. They do anything they can to plump them and get them big fast. Well, in Mexico, they put all kinds of stuff into them, and I want to say it's clenbuterol.
Yeah,
is something that is injected into a lot of the cattle to make them grow, and it comes out, and then you eat a steak off of it. Guess what? You could pop for clenbuterol when you've never actually taken anything. So it's a true problem. But if you're a fighter and you know that there's testing and stuff, you've got to account for all that, because you live a life that has to be different than your neighbors, and don't sit there and say, well, I didn't know. No, everyone knows. It's a common knowledge thing now. So, what was in the past kind of like, man, he's getting screwed a little bit. He didn't know. Now it's no, everyone knows. So you're just being stupid.
Okay. Yeah. So someone was asking a question as to how much does the NFL make and how much does the UFC make? UFC makes 1.4 billion annually. That was last reported in the revenue of 2024. NFL makes 12 billion a year annually. The goal, though, is 25 billion by the year of 2027.
Hold on. Stop there, though. Say those numbers again.
The UFC makes 1.4 billion.
Okay, stop right
annually.
there.
Go ahead.
Now they will make more than that because just their
Yes.
deal with CBS is 1.1 billion a year.
Is it 1.1 or 1.7?
It's 1.1 because it's 7.7
There you
for
go. That's
7
right.
years.
Gotcha.
So it's 1.1 billion right there. So that number is going to go way up because
that's not counting sponsors. That's not counting any other deals they do with big time fights. Any of that.
And how many people is that split with? There's only one owner.
Oh yeah.
WME IMG, which is now TKO.
Yeah.
Okay, so now go back to the NFL.
Yeah, and NFL's not year round.
And it's 12 billion.
It's 12 billion now annually.
And it's split by how many teams?
Not sure.
There's 32 teams.
Yeah, 32.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's all right.
Couldn't put that together.
But this is the whole point. That money, you're going to sit there. Does the NFL make more money? Yeah. But it's also, it has to be split out way more than what the UFC. So as a whole, the owners of the UFC are doing better than the owners of an NFL team.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, and then like the goal, I guess, apparently for the NFL is 25 billion by 2027.
Okay.
But still, even like you said, even though 25 billion for 32 teams, I mean, they make their own money off their stadiums and their concessions and their
if
parks.
you remember, Jerry Jones was the one with the Dallas Cowboys. He started, I want to say, the NFL had Reebok, and Jerry Jones brings in Nike, and then the NFL had Coca-Cola, and Jerry Jones brings in Pepsi, and there was a lawsuit. They went after Jerry Jones to say, you can't do this. You know, this is the NFL. We do this as a whole. And he's saying, you can do what you want as a whole. My team, as far as I'm going to bring in these other things because they're paying my team. And he was making money off of it. Eventually he won.
Yeah.
Everyone started to be able to do the whole thing on their own. So
interesting. This Alakel guy is really putting it on him. I see Crawford's coming on him.
Let's go back here though.
Oh shit! Almost felt like that Castillo situation and Diego Corrales at the end.
Alakel's won almost every round.
Yeah, he was. I mean, that last little bit though, I wasn't as paying attention, but I see people in the comments going, "Hey man, this young kid's coming back." So. Hey, good to see you, fellas. Silva throwing a punch after the stoppage was disappointing. Paul Daly got banned for that. Look, a different situation. There was words back and forth. Lopez walked up to him, got into his face when he was down on the ground. He stood up, and they have this word of exchange. I don't know what Lopez said. None of us do. We're not going to sit here and pretend like we do. But I'm sure the UFC is going, okay, look, it was probably warranted, like whatever he said. So they got into that, whatever it was. The other situation with Koscheck is that he literally walked up behind him, tried to turn him around and hit him and sucker punch him. Big difference. And I'm friends with Kos, and I do know Paul. I've called a lot of Paul's fights. Paul's a nice guy. Paul actually saved me from getting thrown out of a club or a bar in London, England, or in Wembley. So I can't say anything bad about Paul. So Paul Daly.
I saved Paul. So.
Oh, well,
Paul in San Jose.
Yeah.
Paul did a weigh-in, and all of a sudden he was outside of, that area where I can't even think of the name of the restaurant, but it's San Jose right after the tram tracks and stuff.
Yeah.
And
that's called downtown San Jose.
Yeah. But he was going down. And I said, "Are you all right?" And he was like, so take him over and get him to the restaurant, start giving him some juice and stuff to try to get his blood sugar back going a little bit. And I said, I need you to drink this slow. I need you to drink this. We're going to combine these. Finally, he starts coming back. He's like, "Yeah, mate, I'm good." Right? Like, no. Where's your people, man? So
these two were winging it in this last 2 minutes of the fight. This first minute of the 10th round, they were getting after it. Crawford looks like the legs. He's just not moving his head offline, not countering. How much do you think these guys weigh? What is this weight class like?
130.
They look tiny.
They are.
Oh, he just took a big shot.
Alec is just too good of a boxer with too much length
Yeah,
for him.
that's probably why he's the red corner.
Yeah. Hello, that's boxing.
I mean, good stuff though. I mean, like both guys. Yeah, you got to move your head offline, man. Just can't just walk in and take those shots. Come back up. Throw more than one. Got to throw more than one. Nice. Finish with the right, though. You and I talk about this all the time. But like after you throw one, force yourself to throw 2 and 3.
2 and 3. Yep.
The third one will almost always land. You just got to throw it. Don't leave yourself so wide open by winging it. Try to throw straight or just keep your hooks tight. Oh, man. Back to the ref doing a good job. John.
He is doing a good job.
Crawford's got to amp this up, man. We got to see if he can dig this through. He's got to try to get this last 20 seconds. You got to get him. You got to get him out of there.
That ain't gonna happen.
Nah, that's the other thing, John. Like, should boxing get away from the boxing gloves and just start boxing in MMA gloves? I mean, or can we just go to like 4-ounce boxing gloves and 6-ounce boxing gloves, or 6 and 8 ounce instead of 8 and 10?
You know, the studies go both ways. It's so weird when you look at, you know, I always look and say, well, what's better for the boxers? Not what's better for the fans. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what's better for the boxers? That you can take more shots and get more brain damage, or
exactly
you get knocked out. Like,
this is okay, but this is the whole point. It's exactly what you're saying. What's actually better for the boxer? Is it, you know, being able to take more shots? Is it being able to defend more with the bigger gloves? Because look, you know, it's so much easier to defend with a boxing glove than it is with an MMA glove. You got to do things completely different.
Yeah, true.
And one absorbs a lot of the power of every shot, and they're just bigger in size, and so they're just easier to defend with. You know, boxing gloves are easier, but I don't know.
Do you think BKFC has a good chance of, I don't want to say taking over boxing, but has an opportunity to kind of steal the market share?
No, I don't. I think they have their little niche, and I think they're going to do well, and they're fun to watch. But I think you know, people enjoy technical boxing, and you know, the gloves themselves have been part of boxing since, you know, the Marquess of Queensberry rules and everything, and you know, they decided to, you know, go by that and what we've had. And if you look at the history of boxing overall, there's a very small portion that was bare knuckle and a large portion that's been with gloves. Then the gloves changed over time a little bit, changed from, remember there was the thumb wasn't attached, then it was attached to the glove, you know, and all these different things. But gloves are a part of boxing. I don't think it's ever going to change. But I, you know, you look and you say, the weight wise, I think boxers should be able, you know, right now it's what, 147 and down is an 8-ounce glove. You know, up is a 10-ounce glove.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I understand. I would like to see it go down one more, so 6 and 8.
6 and 8.
Yeah, 6 and 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then we get more knockouts with the lighter guys.
Could.
I think could possibly.
Yeah, you could. No, you could.
You know, yeah, I'd probably be a lot more output, the faster hands. I mean, the smaller guys have such fast hands, especially in boxing.
Yeah.
Fucking lightning fast. So you take those small guys, you put them in a little bit lighter gloves. I guess more opportunity for knockouts. Dana's talking about doing this almost like the Dana White Contender Series, you know, for boxing, where they sign the younger guys, they put on this thing. People thought that was the real like fight. Like the upper guys, like Canelo and those guys would fight for that. No. It was like the 50 grand, 75 grand, all that stuff. And 100 something thousand. No, it's about building those younger boxers up with good records and then trying to establish the fact that boxing has always been Boxing has always been, oh, once you lose, you're trash now. We don't want to use you anymore. Whereas I think Dana's going to get away from that. You put on good fights, you go ahead and, and leave it all out there in the ring. We're going to go ahead and keep having you back because that's what fans want to see. We want to. They're trying to change the way that boxing is being fought. Like it's become real lackluster. Boxers are fighting it, trying to fight it safe, not leaving it out there anymore. I mean, we don't get the Diego Corrales Castillo fights anymore. We don't get the Manny Pacquiao and Marquez fights. We don't get those fights anymore. The Barrera Morales fight. We don't get those fights anymore, John. The Hagler Hearns, the Sugar Ray Hearns. We don't get those type of fights anymore. So that's why people are stepping away from boxing, going, okay, look, MMA filled the void of that a little bit. So I don't know. I like what they're doing. Obviously this is their first big time card with Dana involved. But I think they're gonna step into this, and the big time fights will be made with Turki Al-Sheikh's money and whoever else wants to invest. Yep. And then the other stuff that Dana promotes will be the Callum Walshes and the Fernando Vargas and the Sean Ryan. Was it Sean? Sean Garcia, Ryan Garcia's little, like those kind of fighters that are coming up. You're going to get those kind of fighters that are making their way up, and they're going to try to put their hooks into them, and they're going to pay them pretty decent. They're going to bring them in, and you just got to go out there and fight. You got to win. You got to fight. It doesn't matter what combat sports you're in. The winning solves everything. You've got to win, like especially in the combat sports, tennis, single sports, tennis, golf, MMA, boxing. Like you need to win. You have no one else to blame but yourself. You need to win. That's it. So, oh man, I mean, John, I'm looking. I think this fight. I like the idea that they brought Max Kellerman in. I like that they've got Andre Ward there. I thought that they would use like they would use Joe, or they would use somebody else from the UFC. So I know they use an Anik.
Really?
Anik is, to me, is one of the. I thought they would try to fit one of them in.
I totally understand. The John Anik thing makes sense.
Absolutely,
It's right. That whole thing is perfect. Joe Rogan is associated with martial arts, and not so much boxing and stuff. And it's like most people would, there's certain guys. In fact, Dave Farah is there.
Yeah,
who well. And he just flew himself to Vegas. He goes, there's moments there's moments that happen that you want to be part of. He goes, so I just decided I'm getting on a plane and going. And so then he sends me a picture of him and Al Bernstein together, and they're just both there. They're not working, but they're both there to watch the fight. And you go, totally understand it, man. You're a fan of the sport. Yes, you've gotten to do some of the big fights and stuff, but Al Bernstein is a guy that, a lot of people look at and they go, oh, he's getting older and stuff. Dude, he knows boxing inside and out.
Yeah.
He's been around it. He knows everybody, and he gives good information. So it's hard to get away from some people like him, because you're getting great information and inside information that he can get that a lot of guys can't. But I love the fact that Anik was the one that they went to. I thought that was perfect because he's just good at what he does.
Yeah.
He sits back a lot. And there's all kinds of play-by-play people, and there's all kinds of color people. But, the UFC's basic concept is they want their color guys to do most of the talking. So if it's, DC and Rogan, they're doing most of the talking, where, Anik he fills in. He doesn't really call, what's going on most of the time. It's one of the two.
He fills in the silence.
Yeah. Where you go and, there's other ones like, Amaro Ronaldo, he's fucking flapping his lips throughout because he wants to be, that play-by-play guy that's calling everything. And he knows stuff. Sean Wheelock calls a lot of the fight. So, but that's the norm, where the UFC changed it with the way that, they had Mike Goldberg doing it and then John Anik doing it. So I kind of like the way they do it, because I like listening to the guys that know what's going on in the fight.
Yeah. We got a super chat here. We got Cody White. Josh, have you ever been surprised when training by a random dude when you were younger in the career that was basically untrained but tough and mean? You know what's funny is, yes, I have been, but a lot of them, I can't say they weren't they were untrained. They were untrained in the sport, but they were trained in like wrestling. Like really good wrestlers come in and they would give you like a hard time, right? You couldn't get them down. Every time you got on their neck, they had no neck. So you really had a hard time choking them. And they just, with a little bit of coaching, it went a long way. Get your hips high. Don't lean too much forward. They knew all of that basic stuff. So if you're coaching them, they were very coachable on the side. You could give them input and they would understand right away. Put your right knee in the middle. Don't let them wrap their legs around you for the guard. Like they would just follow instructions like playing a video game. And so, yeah, those guys. But I also had problems with, there'd be times where I was in the middle of a training camp, right? And you're training and sparring with guys that, I'm fighting at 155. I'd be sparring with guys 135, 145 sometimes, in my later rounds, say my fourth and fifth round at the end of the week on a Friday, and exhausted, tired, body's tired. And these guys, obviously they're my last two rounds. They really didn't do anything all day. This is all they've done is just come in and spar with me. And they would get the better of me. And it would piss me off. It would like get to me knowing that I smashed this guy every single day, but this day they got the better of you and they know what they're doing. They know they only got to go two rounds and they can just leave it all out there. But you've already done 3 rounds with Khabib or 2 rounds with Khabib and 1 round with Islam. And now they're coming in rounds 4 and 5 and they're going to fucking make an example. Like, hey, remember that time you were fucking with me? So, but yeah. There's been moments like that in my career where someone's coming to the gym like, this guy's not that good. And then all of a sudden you're like, damn, I couldn't do much to him, or it was a lot harder than I wanted it to be. There's been plenty of times where you've had a guy where you don't want to, you see it all the time, and not just fighting, but in other sports as well. You don't want it to look like you're trying too hard to do something like in wrestling or jiu-jitsu, or like you're training with someone, right? And the guy's a purple belt and you're like, it shouldn't be this difficult to sweep this guy. Like, I don't want to have to muscle you a little bit. I don't have to, but they have a good solid base and they're a lot better than you thought they were. And then it backfired on me. So a couple of times I'm like, damn, this sucks. So you don't want to look like you're that person out there struggling with a fucking purple belt. So yeah, that's happened to me. But thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the tip. I appreciate that. You guys are keeping us going throughout this night. So, Big John, did you enjoy commentating or refereeing more?
Refereeing, by far.
What a fucking sellout.
Just being honest.
You got to work alongside me. That was the greatest blessing of your life.
Okay, we all have our,
Uh-huh.
Look at me. It's funny because we go back to, the commentating. I enjoyed when we had a 3-person booth. That was fun.
Yeah.
But that didn't last very long based upon certain things. But the big difference is this. When you're refereeing, I was so confident that I knew what I needed to do, what was going to do everything. It was just, it was a joy. It was fun at a certain point. I just enjoyed every bit of it. I enjoyed going in the back and talking with the fighters. I enjoyed, just every bit of it. With the commentating and stuff, I enjoyed it. It was fun, but it was never the same as being, you're just not part of the sport in the same fashion. That's it.
Hey, John, someone's asking, did you ever ref a Mark Kerr fight?
Oh, many.
Okay, so here, I'm gonna leave to use the restroom. Can you tell that story? Because I know you can't see the comments on your side. So I got to use the restroom. So you go ahead and tell that story. Why, and not just that, tell more stories about Mark Kerr, because I want to know. And the Smashing Machine. And by the way, also mention the fact that you're in the new movie, Naked Gun. Tell people.
Why?
Because they need to know these things.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right.
I refereed quite a few of Mark's early fights. Mark started off with IVC, and which was International Vale Tudo Championship. Sergio Battarelli from Brazil would put on, and actually, he was the referee also, but he put on some pretty spectacular fights down there. And Mark Kerr went down, and I think his first opponent, was Paul Varlins. I could be wrong, but I know he fought Paul Varlins there, and he ended up fighting Fabio Gurgel in that. Mark ended up winning, and then Mark came to the UFC, and his first, I want to say his first fight, there was a guy named Modi Hornstein who ended up with he was this karate guy from Israel, really good looking guy, man. He had all the girls loving him, and his first fight was against Mark Coleman, and his second fight was Mark Kerr. So I really felt sorry for him because he got two giant fucking monsters. And but I want to say that that was Mark Kerr's second fight. I think his first one was Ranger Stott. And that's all I know the guy by was Ranger Stott. This guy, supposedly was in the military and had all this bullshit because it was all lies. But Mark Kerr ended up, just going out, grabbing him, hit him with a knee. Guy went out. That was it. I stopped the fight. He then went and fought another time. I think it was UFC, I want to say 14. He fought Dan Bobish. And I had told the UFC about, a chin in the eye, and told him, said, hey, do you want to make this illegal? Because it's a horrible feeling when it happens. Someone clamps onto your head and then takes and puts their chin in your eye and digs it down. It's like eye gouging. No, it's fine. Well, then Mark Kerr is going to fight Dan Bobish. Dan Bobish is a big, strong guy. Mark Kerr takes him down, is on top of him, and he ends up, putting his chin in his eye and squeezing. Dan Bobish taps, he screams, right? And then he's like, look at me, Joe, he's poking my eye. I go, no, it's legal. I'm sorry, man. I tried to make him say it was illegal. Nothing I can do. And so from that point, Mark ended up going to Pride. And because he got paid a lot of money to go to Pride. Don't blame him. I will tell you this about Mark Kerr. He was a wonderful guy, just a super individual to be around. He just ended up going down the wrong road based on being injured, having pain, and it got out of control for him. But as a person, Mark Kerr was just absolutely one of the nicest people you could ever be around. His brother was always with him when he was fighting. He was a super nice guy. Now Mark Coleman did some crazy things. Dude, I will tell you that they used to take a car and they would work out together and push the car down the street. Well, you don't have to turn the car on, but Mark Coleman would turn the car on, and Mark Kerr would be in the back and pushing, and man, I can't breathe, blah, throwing up, and Mark, Coleman, what are you talking about? Get back there, I'll push it, blah. And they're sitting there trying to push a car, throwing up because they have the exhaust that they're breathing in the whole time as they're pushing. Like, just click the thing so you can turn the wheel. That's all you got to do, right? Nope. But those two together, I used to watch them sometimes when they were having fight. They would work out together, and it was very, very comical as far as those two together. But Mark Kerr was a wonderful human being. I'm glad this is working out for him with this whole thing with the smashing machine.
Oh yeah,
I've heard it's really good. So
yeah,
I hope it is. But if you don't want to go see that, go see The Naked Gun with Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson, because they were phenomenal people. He was really a good guy, fun to be around. Bruce Buffer, Mike Bisping, John Anik, Justin Gaethje, Kamaru Usman, Joe Benavidez, and Brandon Moreno. They're also in it. We had a good time doing it.
Someone told me the Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson thing is fake.
No, it's not. That's a lie.
Are you sure?
I am positive.
All right. Are you sure?
Positive.
Full making out? It says right here, no, Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson are not dating. Their perceived romance during the tour of Naked Gun was widely reported to be a publicity tactic, with sources from page 6 in the Cosmopolitan stating that their connection was not an intimate relationship, but
Well,
rather a fabricated romance.
Well, their connection was not during the fucking media tour. It was during filming, so there's like a year in between that.
Interesting.
So I'm not saying they're still together. I don't know, but yeah.
That's great. Whew. All right. Lester Martinez, 167 pounds, 5'11", 19-0, 16 KOs, got some power.
Yeah, he's facing another guy that's got power too. This was one of those ones you think someone's going down.
Yeah, it's one of those fights where, hey, the pacing of this still is a little slow, John. Still a little slow. And here's another question for you. Why is it that there's 75 people in that fucking ring, but we can't even get fucking 2 of our corners in the fucking UFC cage?
That's the whole point. One is done correctly and one is a fucking mess.
Like, what in the hell? Like,
always.
You know how many arguments I've gotten in with
have you watched Christian Billy fight?
No, I have not.
Man, he's fun to watch. This guy's got power. Yeah. He's out of Montreal, Canada. He's fun.
29-0, 24 KOs. This is more of what okay, look, when Dana White comes in, this is more of what you're going to get. Fighters that are matched up to accordingly. 19-0, 16 KOs, 24-0 or 29-0 or whatever it is, and 21 KOs. You're going to get guys that want to slug and get after it, are known for that. It's not going to be like, okay, look, one guy's a tactical fighter. Let's give him against the KO guy and see if this guy can just Floyd Mayweather his way out of really fighting and then just dragging it into the later rounds and then winning a fucking boring decision. You're not going to get that. You're going to get the best fighters you can get that have good records, that are known to sling it. And those are the kind of fighters you're going to get. That's how Dana's going to change the sport a little bit. I couldn't tell you anything else in terms of, what they're going to do with the All the Act, how it's all going to be perceived through the government or through the commissions and all the other shit that goes along with it. That's obviously a way above anyone's pay grade, except for the people that are pushing it. It should be a good fight.
Yep.
How do you say his name, John?
Mabili? Yeah.
Look at the way he's moving. Bink, bink, bink. He looked real stiff in the locker room hitting the pads. I have never seen him box before.
This is what he does. He starts digging in and going, man. Every time I watch him, he walks forward, puts his hands up, and then just starts throwing. He's fun to watch. I've watched Lester 2 times. He's this kid's good. He's slick, and he just took a good shot there, but he moves well, creates good angles, and he's got power too. Both of them are super strong.
Why are you fucking I just talked about a fucking rat's tail, and this dude's got one. with beads in it, though. That's why that shouldn't be allowed.
No, it shouldn't. It depends on how long, I guess.
No, but if I hit the bead and it hits into your head, like it doesn't make any sense.
It's in your eye.
Yeah, that's true. That was nice. Ooh, both of them connected well. See, this is what we're looking for in boxing.
No, this is exactly, dude. You get a fight like this. This is just phone booth fighting. Gotta love it.
Nice work. I like what Martinez is doing there with the shoulder. He's not using his hands too much.
Nope.
He's pushing him off with the shoulder, but he's got to keep that right hand up more. Look at that. Neither one grabbing and holding. Ooh. The Billy's looking good right now.
Yeah, this is a feel out round right here. They're going after it.
Good.
Oh, that was a nice left hook.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Billy got fucking jacked on
that uppercut, too, a little bit.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. I'm snacking on some candy if you guys hear me chomping. Miss McCarthy's going to send me a text. I can hear you chewing.
No, she'll blame me.
Mm-hmm. I like how much head movement Billy's coming in with, too. He's not just walking straight forward. He's dipping both sides, left side.
Boy, they're both just ripping.
Oh, nice right hand though by Mobility. How long can they keep this up? This is
Well, I'll tell
110,
you.
John. This is a fast-paced fight.
Oh my God, it's huge.
Ooh, a little bit to the back of the head.
Nice.
Gotta be careful.
A little bit.
Nice. Nice round. Look, he's telling the ref. Nice. Do you think that I'm going to talk a little bit about pro wrestling, and then I'm going to talk a little bit about the Paramount. So the pro wrestling WWE went to the ESPN. Do you think there was a conversation of like, hey, we'll give you WWE, but we're going to probably take the UFC somewhere else?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it makes sense as far as numbers, as far as, it should get good ratings. It normally does and everything, but ESPN's real sports.
Yeah.
And that's sports entertainment. There's a difference. I'm not trying to put the pro wrestling down. It's entertaining and a lot of people love it. Podcast Dave, he's a fucking
shit. Keto George is the same way, man. He's a nerd too when it comes to that stuff.
But I just look at it. It's like, to me, ESPN should have said no. I mean, I just look at it. We're real sports. It's like if the WWE's on the, TNT or USA Network or any of those, totally, yeah, no problem. USA, perfect.
Yeah,
put them on Fox. I don't care.
Yeah, true. Oof. But Billy's landing some good shots right now in this phone booth.
Is.
Martinez struggling a little bit to keep him off. The shoulder movement's not working as much anymore. See, now he's pushing with the forearms, makes the shoulders tired. Hard to keep. This is a fucking fast-paced fight.
Oh yeah.
What a great fight, these guys. Ooh, nice body shots though. Oh, I gave him a little bump with the shoulder too, like try to hit him in the shoulder. That was nice. Little tricks of the trade. Oh, he's telling him. What's he telling him? Get up.
Tell him get him up.
I couldn't see. Nice. Look at, you can see the level of interest. Turkey Al-Sheikh now leaning forward, paying attention to the actual fight.
Because they're banging.
Yeah, this is a great fight. I wish I could hear the sound of it all. If you guys are in the comments, man, can you tell us how's it sound? Does it sound like they're landing hard? Someone's like, goofy fight. What do you mean goofy fight?
Goofy.
Fucking great fight. This is what you're gonna see. Honestly, this is what you guys are gonna see more of when Dana starts stepping inside into this realm, because he wants guys that are gonna fight. The whole fight he's gonna have that he had with the MMA guys is, do you want to be a fucking fighter? Same question applies. Are you making business decisions? Are you trying to be the best fighter you possibly can? Sometimes you have to make business decisions while trying to be the best fighter you can, but not in every time I'm asked to match you up. And that's the problem with boxing.
Martinez getting a little stiff here.
Yeah.
His legs are getting a little tired.
Yep. Damn. Wild, man. Look at these guys. Billy's landed 31, Martinez 20, attempted 46-46, accuracy is 67-43. Damn. What a fight. 30 seconds left in the second round. I can't imagine them fighting this way for the full 10.
This is a dogfight right now.
Yeah.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he answers back though. Martinez answers right back with the 4-punch. The difference between these two is that Martinez is using his shoulders a lot to push away, whereas Mobility's not. He's letting him push. He's going forward though. Coming forward, yeah.
He's not pushing anything off.
Ooh, that was a nice little shot to the solar plex by Mobility. Right to oof. Great fight. Great fight. I used to train over at Snack with Victor Conte's spot there. And then then he started getting a little weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It was
You know what?
before. It was.
It wasn't before anything,
It wasn't
dude.
before. It was after.
Okay.
Yeah, it was after. It was not before. Fuck no, it wasn't before. The good thing is like when I first started training with him, I was like, hey, I'm a little hesitant, and he's like, look, I'm not even allowed to talk to athletes about this stuff. He's like, if someone comes in and tells somebody that I could lose it. I could lose everything. I was like, all right, cool. Then it makes a little more sense. So, because Kane and I went in to train with him, and I know Kane had got some flack during that time. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. He's like, it's like, I look, take a look at my body. Does it look like I do anything? It's like, I understood. Hey guys, if you guys have any questions, look, we're in between rounds. Never mind, we're not. We're back. Here we go. Why is the 1 minute between boxing seem so much faster than the 1 minute between MMA?
Because it actually is.
Yeah. Oh, because they make them fight in that 1 minute.
No, you got to figure it. It started by the bell, right?
Mm.
The referee doesn't start the thing. In MMA, it started with the referee, but that's based upon the TV. So that's why I said most round, the breaks in a round, but in the UFC is somewhere right, usually minute 13, minute 15, minute 16, somewhere in there.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why does MMA not do the bell thing?
Based upon a lot of reasons, and part of it was me.
Yeah.
I said, I go, look, you don't want to have a bell because all of a sudden I have a bell going off, and I have a fighter that's got something going on with these things. We're going to be calling time all the time because they're not prepared or they're not in a position, or all these things that happen. It's different with boxing than it is with MMA. So they went off of that and said, okay, the referee's always going to start the round. And then it was with the TV, you have your person like Sarno with Bellator or Niner with the UFC, who they give the signal to the referee when they can start the round.
Yeah. But can't the same stuff happen with boxing that you're talking about it happened in MMA?
No, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work out the same. With the boxing, it's based upon you have ropes, and so the cornerman can get out going through the ropes. Well, with MMA, I have a cage door, and I have to make sure that it's locked. And so I have a person that's getting out, and they get out a little bit late, or the inspector gets out late. Now the cage door isn't locked, and I have someone that's ringing a bell. I got a problem. So now I'm calling time. It's a different environment, and that's why. Oh, that was a good left hook.
Oof.
Another good left hook. Martinez got a chin too.
Yeah. He's got to stop pushing.
Yeah.
He's doing it to get a breath, but the thing is
doing it to get space. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time you push, you're doing push-ups.
Yeah.
Tired.
And you're pushing a guy that's resisting.
Yep.
So it's not as easy as just like, oh, let me push you back.
Christian Mobility's just looking at him going, come on, baby.
Oh, nice body shots. Oh, he got hit though. He got hit clean there by Martinez. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Great fight. This is a great fight, John. What are we in, round 4 right now? Coming into round 5, I think.
I think that was round 3.
Oh, jeez. Jeez, John.
You're wrong.
Yeah, I'm liking that. They seem like they're keeping enough thoughts to the side on the split screen,
like
running
that.
their commercials, still able to kind of see what's going on inside the cage or inside the ring. I like it so far. I want the pace to be a little bit faster. Hopefully they get to the main event, less in between. I hope there's no rap shit where they fucking walk out with like a rap.
Oh God. I don't care what kind of music. It has nothing to do with the music.
No, it doesn't.
Don't do music during the freaking fights.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my knock with the PFL. Just like the last time they did a show or something. I was like, what are you guys doing? Have you not realized that it never works? Ooh, that was a nice shot by Mobility.
It was.
Sorry, I'm opening my candy, John. I need a little sugar rush. Keep me going.
Yeah, this is round 4, like I said.
Damn.
These guys have been going.
AJ Manny, greeting nerds and virgins. How'd you know I was still a virgin? Well, they gave Martinez the last round. Unofficial scorecards.
Unofficial.
Nice little pepper there. The body shots by Mobility.
Mm-hmm.
Both exchanging uppercuts there.
Little shoe shine.
John, tell me the story on Bruce and Michael Buffer.
The story of Bruce and Michael.
They're brothers, half brothers, correct?
They are half brothers.
Did they know that they were brothers?
No.
Okay, and they didn't find out till when?
The story I got on that was, and it was, Bruce telling me the story was he was with his father, and they were watching boxing, and there was this guy that was doing the ring announcing, and his name was Michael Buffer. And Bruce goes, well, look at that. Someone's got our name. Right. And his dad said, yeah, I think that's your brother. And his father had a child with another woman, and they had separated, and he had gotten married to Bruce's mom, and then years later had Bruce, and Michael grew up away from his father. And so it was Bruce who, when his dad told him that, Bruce all of a sudden tried to contact Michael and said, hey, I don't know if you know this, but, I think I might be your brother, and our dad is the same. And they ended up meeting up, and yep, their dad was the same. And then Michael ended up hiring Bruce to be his manager.
Wow.
Bruce started managing Michael's career, and Michael's career exploded based upon, obviously his talent. But Bruce did a really good job for him in getting him all kinds of deals. Bruce went and trademarked, let's get ready to rumble in every fucking country there was, basically.
Wow.
And, Michael became a very rich man based upon stuff Bruce did for him. And then Bruce, at UFC, what was it? 8, got his first shot at what was it, 8? He got one hit, I think, at UFC 8, and then UFC 9 he started really or was it UFC 10 he got his chance to be the only ring announcer. And look, let's be honest, he was same as I was. He was horrible. He was. You go back and if you go back and you watch, you go, that's Bruce. It looks like Bruce, sure doesn't sound like Bruce. But he just kept on trying to become different and do things a little bit different than Michael. And I'll give it to Bruce. Bruce has more people now trying to copy his style than Michael has trying to copy his. And it's he's created his own little fucking niche, so he's done great.
Yeah, because boxing had that very prim and proper announcer, right? With Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Jimmy Lennon. See, I can remember Jimmy Lennon was at the Olympic Auditorium in Los Angeles. Jimmy Lennon was the ring announcer. And, the fucking mic would come down from the center, and it was this hanging mic. And Jimmy Lennon was this, looked very much like, his son looked very much like him, but he was kind of balding head, and he had this weird little, almost, I don't know how you say it, kind of, stringy voice, in the blue corner, and dude, I can remember it, man, because my dad would take me to the fights there. And then all of a sudden it was Jimmy Lennon Jr., but his dad was a big time boxing announcer.
I only had one one announcer I really wanted to announce my name was Lenny from Pride, and she announced.
Oh, Lenny Hart.
Lenny Hart.
Yeah.
Once she announced my name, I'm like, I'm good. Doesn't matter what the rest of my career does.
She's a sweetheart.
She is fucking awesome.
I love Lenny.
I partied with her in Vegas at one of my fights. After
She lives in Japan now. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that. But she's fucking absolutely amazing. Yeah, sweetheart of a woman.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Funny, I didn't know she was a female. Because her voice, you don't know, and I wasn't sure if it was like a Japanese guy. And then I met her for the first time. I was like, "You're really white."
Oh yeah, white with red hair.
Yeah, with red hair, but like bluish white eyes.
Oh yeah,
much. And it threw me off, John.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
But she's
just a good person.
She's so fun. We partied one time in Vegas like all night. All night. We had a great time.
Yep.
It was awesome. Yeah, so I know she lives in Japan now. And yeah, she's been doing her thing. Is she still working?
Yeah, she works the Rising shows.
Does she? Okay, I haven't watched a Rising show. Like, did she call our fights when we were there with Bellator and
yeah?
Did she? Okay, did I
Boy,
see her there?
Boy, you have been hitting the head way too many times.
I know. I must have saw her then. I'm thinking I did.
Yeah.
That trip was I don't want to say a little bit of a blur, but it was
a little bit of a blur.
Yeah. Well, we showed up. I was jet lagged from the moment we showed up. We showed up, and then like that day we had to go to the venue. Normally we have like a whole day ahead, but for some reason my flight didn't get in until like the day we were supposed. I think we were all doing it that way though at the time. Yeah, I got in like that morning or whatever, and then that day we were at the venue all day, and then similar. These two are swinging it still. Rounds 5. John, we got 2 more fights after this.
We do, but you know what? We will make it.
Yes, we will. We will.
We will make it.
Had to get that sugar fix. Had to get the sugar fix.
I don't do that. I do the chomps.
I went through those for. They offer a buffalo one now at Costco.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like a buffalo kind of jerky, but it's built like a chomps kind of thing. Yeah, they offer that one. They also offer an all grass fed beef one.
That's chomps.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one that's like a green one that they offer, and then they also
offer that's a jalapeno.
Okay,
that's chomps with jalapeno, but
okay,
the chomps are grass fed and finished beef.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else. 0 sugars. Everything in it. It's great.
Yeah. I like that everyone's here in the comments. You guys are all chatting it up about how the fight is all offense. This is a great fight, man. This is a great fight.
It is. These guys are.
I want to see like mobility's probably up. I'd say right now 4 rounds to 2. But Martinez he's having his moments.
Yeah.
It's almost like he caught his second win because he looked tired after the 3rd round or into the 3rd round. He looked tired. There you go. Martinez looks like Native American / Hispanic. Or built like a Tongan.
I was gonna say he's built like a tough Hawaiian.
Yeah, he has a little bit of that look, like a Falanico Vitali.
Yep.
Was it Falanico?
Yeah. Falanico Vitali.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Who was the it was Falanico. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Ron John.
Yeah, I remember Ron John. Yeah. Machine Gun, right?
Machine Gun John, man.
Yeah. I was supposed to fight him a couple times. Didn't work out. Yeah, BJ was trying to get me to go over there and fight him on Rumble in the Rock, and we couldn't get the deal done. Ray Cooper Sr., not
Cooper Sr.
Yeah, supposed to fight him too. That's how old I am, guys. I was the young guy fighting the seniors back then. Yeah. So, yeah. There we go. Yeah, these guys are winging it. You got Martinez finding his spots right now, which is good because
he's just not throwing enough.
He doesn't have as much output in these later rounds right now. We're in round 6. 4 more rounds left. Billy doing a lot of head movement and moving body side to side, but took a big right hand there.
He took a big headbutt too.
Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised the ref's not being a little bit more vocal about watching the heads. Oof. Nice left hook, left hook. I love that double left on it. Like you hit, boom, hit, oh, just shoved him down.
Yeah.
But I like that double left hook. Gosh damn, man, Billy's built like a fucking Greek god. Jealous. I mean, can you imagine me walking around like that, looking like that? I mean, I'd go to the beach every single day if I was built like that.
I remember when I was a kid, there was a fighter named Emil Griffith. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
And go ahead. Can't finish the story, John. You can't just leave it there.
Well, Emil Griffith was known for he was there's a big story about it. You ever heard of the fighter Benny Parrott who died?
Mm-hmm.
That Emil Griffith was the fighter who he was fighting when he died.
Oh.
And but Emil Griffith, he had a back that was just this V. It just he had huge lats, and they went into this tiny little waist. And yeah, when I was a kid, I was like, "Look at his back! How did he do that?" You know, and it was just like he was just built. But
you know who reminds me of that, right? Eddie Alvarez when he was younger.
Oh yeah, Eddie had that back.
The fucking his lats, his everything about him. I was like, and then he always fought in these like board shorts. But the board shorts around the waist never fit him. They were like hanging, like it was always like off of him.
Yeah,
right?
Always big and
you see the fighters
because he fought in full contact fighter shorts.
Yeah, and so he had a big ass, small waist, big V-line back, and I was like, Jesus, man, this guy. And then Trevor went over and was fighting in Bodog with him. He's like, this kid's good, man. Came back. He's like, man, he'd be good to have for you to train with. I was like, yeah, let's go. I want to try to meet him and train with him. And we just never got the opportunity to do it. But I mean, I would have loved to have trained with him when we were both younger.
Yeah, I remember the UFC was looking at Eddie, and because Eddie was living in Philadelphia at the time, and he actually tried out for the Ultimate Fighter show.
Shut up!
Swear to God,
and they didn't take him.
They didn't take him.
Obviously not. He wasn't on the show.
Yep.
Interesting. You know what I kicked myself in the ass for, John, was after I beat Nate, there was a moment there where I was supposed to fight Pettis, and Pettis was hurt. We should have pitched him because they were just about to launch the new Ultimate Fighter. That I didn't ask them to just say, why don't you just have us coach the Ultimate Fighter? I kicked myself in the ass for not doing that, because it would have, like, Pettis and I would have had a lot of beef back and forth. And then people would have got a better opportunity, I think, to learn more about me, and then also just to have Pettis' story, even on a bigger scale, being told. Can't relive it.
Nope.
But that's being young and dumb.
Yeah.
I feel like Martinez is starting to kind of take over this fight right now.
No, he's lost the last couple of rounds, I think.
You think so?
Yeah. He was coming on for a little bit. Now he's looking good. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, like that. See, I feel like Mobility's coming forward, but see how he's not throwing anything? Like, and when they land,
I agree with you right now. You're absolutely right. But in the last round, I was like, Martinez, you're stopping your throwing. He is using his head a lot, though.
Yeah, he is. I'm surprised the ref isn't saying anything. Ooh, that was a nice body shot. Nice counter, though. Both these guys. Someone's got to go down. Come on, man.
You would think.
Somebody's got to go down. Jeez. This is a fight. It sucks because not hearing the punches land kind of takes it out of it for me.
Yep.
But and then hearing the excitement of the commentators, Anik's voice just resonates every time. Like anytime something action packed happens.
He keeps warning him about his head. It's like,
yeah.
See right there. That's him. That's you, dude. You're using your phone.
Yeah. You got to stop. There we go. Finally.
Yeah. He needs a little bit bigger chastising.
With Billy trying to land that big shot. I don't know. I got Martinez winning that round.
I think so.
It's
I think you're
probably
right.
what is it? We're going in round 8 right now.
I would say it's like probably let's say 67 to 65.
Oh, you're talking about the scores.
Score.
I'm talking about how many rounds they won. I'm not trying to do math right now, John. Let's keep it simple, man.
Yeah,
Like
it's never simple.
8, we're going into round 8. So
you're going into round 8. That's why I said
yeah,
67,
Martinez probably won
65.
3 of the 3 rounds.
Yeah, he's got a little. He's got to make up some ground.
Yeah, round 8, I think. Yeah. Yeah, R&R is yelling at somebody. He says, no shouting.
No shouting.
So someone said they like the Mighty Guru pod. You guys calm down, guys. But Piggy shouts too much on his own. But I love his MMA stuff, you guys. Oof. Did you guys get that? The Rajah Jackson Guru talk? Josh, Big John. Thoughts on Moneyberg's black belt? Have you followed this stuff, John?
He's got a black belt. It's made of leather. He bought it from fucking. Look, let's be honest. You know, is he a black belt? No.
Yeah.
No, he's got money. He pays high-level guys to come train with him, and in the end, he's trying to buy something that you don't buy. You know, does he understand jiu-jitsu? I believe so, because he's talked to enough top-level guys to have a pretty good concept of it. But can he actively participate? Negative.
I don't know, John. Like, yeah. Did you see the Sean Strickland video?
I saw the Sean Strickland video. Yeah, the one in the hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gordon Ryan was on the last pod, the Fight Companion with Joe and Schaub and those guys.
Okay.
And Schaub was kind of pressing on him, like, come on, Gordon. Like, really? Is he a black belt? He's like, look, if he goes into a room and he trains, he competes with other black belts. Like, depends. Are they his age? Are they not his age? Like, he'll be able to hang. I'm not saying he's going to submit him. I'm saying, like, he'll be able to hang. If he goes in and he's working with like a purple belt or brown belts, depending on their age, like he'll be able to hang, if not be better than them. So, I mean, I can understand that part of it. I don't know anything about the guy. He doesn't look like he's physically fit enough to really kind of hang with anybody in that position. But, look, I've trained with a lot of guys though before in the past that they didn't look the part, but they were fucking beasts on the mat.
Oh yeah.
I trained with this old guy. His name was Mauricio, but he was in his mid 50s and I was probably 34, 35. He was a little bit heavier than me, not much, maybe like 10 pounds. And I thought for sure I was like almost like afraid to like kind of half hard or do anything hard. This dude locked me up, fucking smashed me, past my guard, fucking right to mount. I had to fight my way out of there. Like it was a little embarrassing. I finally got out. And I was like, all right, Cave, I'm not like no more Mr. Nice Guy. And then little did I know he fucking hook sweeped me, got back on top and fucking mounted me again. I was like, you son of a bitch. Oh man, got out of that, but got back out of there. And then after that, I was pretty much like in survival mode. Like this guy's not messing around. He just kept putting on me. So I was like, damn. And then I got done and he had his son. His son was training also. His son was like a purple belter at the time or something like that. His son was just as good. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that I'm doing it wrong because man, I got to get my son training a little bit more. Yeah, my daughter is full go. She's like, Papa hands. She's like, pop, 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 pop. She counts it off. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. She loves it, man. I feel a little bad because my son's kind of like, I don't want him to fight, but he still needs to learn how to defend himself.
I was gonna say, there's a difference between learning to fight and professionally fighting.
Yeah, I know. So, but I'm afraid he may get the itch. He's got a little bit.
So if he gets the itch, what are you gonna do?
Beat him up. Make sure he doesn't do it. That's the most logical answer, John.
That's the dumbest answer ever.
No, I think I don't think my son, I don't think he would get the itch. My daughter may. She may be the one that does it. She has that full. She got a little bit of that mean streak in her. She's yeah. She mean to her brother. She mean to me.
She's just mean.
She's just mean. She's sick. She run the house. She's like, yeah. So, yeah, I'm saying it's probably 7 to, or sorry, 6-3 right now, or maybe 5-3.
Okay.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
5-3. If I do the math right.
I agree.
I'd find it hard to be 5-4, but if you guys can, when you guys
it's hard to be 5-4 when this is the 9th round.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying, John. When you guys hear the scorecards being read off, though, can you guys please post them so we can know what they were? If you guys know,
I can turn it up for us if
once
you
it
want.
comes. No, you cannot, John.
Why can't I?
It's because I can hear it. It's a copyright thing.
Not a copyright thing.
Yeah, you can't have somebody else's audio on that you have. It's a paid subscription.
Okay.
To. Yeah.
This is why I get in trouble all the time.
Yes, this is probably why. This is why you have people like me helping you out.
That was a nice fucking left hook.
Oh shit! Hit him with the 3-punch, 4-punch combination right there. Then he stopped. Oh, I got Mark Wahlberg in the background there wearing Municipal, which is his brand, in the purple shirt.
No wonder he's wearing it.
Yeah, smart. That's one thing that I wish that I would have done differently. Not one thing. There's multiple things I wish I would have done differently. But in that is, I have a clothing line called Knox. I should have worn more of my own product.
Yeah. Always.
Yeah. You know who did that, right? It was Rich Franklin, right? And he turned around and sold it.
Rich Franklin was great.
Yeah, he turned around and sold it to Affliction, I believe, right? Because it's called American Fighter now.
American Fighter was the
yeah. And then Affliction, I think, bought it because now they own American Fighter. Because they have a separate clothing brand called.
Is there still an Affliction?
Yeah, John, do you not know this?
No.
Affliction has made a full-blown comeback.
No shit.
I'm so mad that I got rid of all my jeans and shit. Swear to you, I got Trevor Prengley's kids calling me up, asking me for the old jeans and the old Affliction shirts, fucking everywhere. People, and look, even I talked to Tracy Hess, who used to run Affliction. He goes,
he used to run what?
Well, he was part of Affliction.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So he was, but he was the guy that helped us with the sponsorship.
Yeah, he would do sponsorship stuff.
Yeah, but he
and I'm not putting Tracy's a great guy.
Great guy.
So
no, Tracy's a great guy. But I just talked to him 2 weeks ago because he's gonna be going out to CPI for stem cells. But having that conversation with him about he's like, I got people hitting me up going, hey, you have any old Affliction stuff? He's like, yeah, I got tons of it. He's like, yeah, can I buy it from you? He's like, I could sell this stuff on eBay and other platforms, Facebook Marketplace. He's like, for $200, a pair of jeans be like $400. I'm like, why aren't you doing it? He's like, it's a lot of work. And I'm like, I guess I look at it as like, that's like your moment, your opportunity. I mean, it may come back around eventually one day, but I'd be selling it soon. Damn, that was a nice combination right there.
It was.
But then he stopped.
Yeah.
Oh, in the back of the head. Oof. I never thought this fight would go 10.
Neither did I, especially the way they started out.
Does the Vargas Walsh fight go 10? Yeah.
Probably.
Ooh, we're gonna see. Good stuff. This guy. Not even a mark on him. And Mobility has a mark around his eye, but probably
a little puffiness.
From a headbutt, probably. It's like, oh man. Ooh, nice little uppercut. That's also very illegal what Mobility was just doing. He was measuring it with his hand.
Pushing down, absolutely.
Pushing down, yeah.
Can't do it. Pushing his head down.
Like that Martinez just did back. Both these guys are exhausted. Both their legs are tired.
Oh, gee.
I don't know. Martinez has won the last 3 rounds, John. So this is going to be a lot closer fight than I thought. If he wins this round, I mean, it could end up being a draw.
Could be.
Shoving the head down, trying to punch up.
Christian is still trying to land big shots where never mind. Martinez is throwing worse too. It looked like Martinez was just touching after a while, just saying, "Okay, I'll just touch you." And just
that was a nice.
Nice uppercut.
Oh, another one. Oh, that was a low blow. That was a straight up low blow. Woo. Great fight. Like, this is the kind of fight you're gonna get, and they don't get any love. If this was a main event, the crowd would be going crazy. But because the fight, the people are not even in the stands yet, it doesn't get the love that it deserves. This was a fantastic fight.
Yeah, look at the unofficial is one point.
Yep.
So
Martinez needs to win this round.
If Martinez wins the round,
yeah,
it could be a draw.
Yeah, I have it that way. I said it first, John. I said
I never understood. That's why, like with boxing, why do you have even rounds?
Yeah, that's true. Make it a 9-round fight. I wonder if Dana's going to try to change the format on the. Are you allowed to do that? If you start your own league, you're allowed to make it whatever it is. Ooh, that was straight right.
No, you're not.
Oh, you're not?
No, you would have to get each athletic commission to approve what you're doing. So it'd be a pain in the ass.
Oh man, I think that Mobility's winning this round by those couple big shots. It's gonna be close. Nice left hook there. Got 20 seconds left. Mobility knows what's at stake.
Oh, it was a big shot.
Yeah. Oh,
damn.
Oh, John, they are fucking winging it right now.
Yeah, they are.
Great job by both of them. 10 seconds left. I want to hear the clapper. Clack, clack, clack. I'll make the noise for you guys. Look at that. Oh, hit him with a beautiful left. Oh, uppercut.
Boy, hell of a fight.
Damn, what a fight.
See, those are the ones I don't want anyone to lose.
No, I know.
Oh, remember the David Watson I was talking about? That's him right there.
Which one?
The one with the one is over with Christian Mobility.
John,
that's Dr. Zav right there in the blue jacket. He's fantastic too.
Somebody may not lose, John. They may both lose. Somebody may not lose. That's where we're at. Oh, I love you guys taking care of all these spammers. You guys are deleting their messages. I appreciate you guys. Hey guys, send us some questions here. Let us know what you guys want to chat about between these rounds. Let's talk about what is next. What were we talking about? What is next? I gotta look at it.
What is next?
The UFC schedule. We looked at the UFC schedule. We had Olberg. Let's see. We had Lopez Silva tonight. Dun, dun, dun. What do you do with Hoffa Garcia now, or even Alexander Hernandez?
I know Hoffa's on a 3-fight win streak right now.
Yeah, that was a big win. That was a big win right there. Huge.
That was a good one.
And then you got Alexander Hernandez, just fought twice in 3.5 weeks, cashing his checks. What do you do with someone like him in the lightweight division? Did you finally give him a shot? Is someone in the rankings?
Might as well. He's in that position. You're looking and going, makes sense.
I would have to agree. Let me see. Let me take a look at these rankings here. Oops. UFC rankings 1 week ago is when I looked at it last. Oh, whoops. There we go. In the lightweight division, who do you give him? Let's say you've got guys here, and let's go all the way down to the top 15. You give him someone like a Grant Dawson. Do you give him a Mauricio Ruffy?
No, not right now.
No,
and the reason why is Ruffy had such a problem with Saint Denis. You look and you go, do you want to give him somebody that's going to take Ruffy down? Do you want to get rid of Ruffy, or are you going to try to rebuild it?
Yeah,
looks like it's a split decision.
Oh, is it? Guys, leave us a comment in there so we can find out what the scorecards are. Show us. Talk to me, Goose. Lazy Bed. I'm a regular viewer of this show. We know you are, man. Thank you for keeping the comment section clean. Come on, give me some input, guys. What's the scorecard? We can't turn the volume up.
That's a draw.
Is it a
9 to
draw?
5, yeah.
Oh
Well,
shit! Oh man, did
still
I
undefeated.
John, come on, tell me I know the scoring.
Split draw.
Was it a split draw? Damn, good card, great fight. I want to know, like, I wonder how did they do their pay? Flat fee, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying that Dana won't be able to change how they do their rounds.
No.
He won't be able to change how they do like the time frame.
Time frame. What do you mean time frame?
Like instead of doing 3 minutes, it could be 4 minutes.
No.
Okay.
No.
And less rounds. Like he won't be able to go like 4 rounds.
You can always do less rounds. What he can't do is more rounds.
No, okay, I know. But can he change the time? Like a 4-minute round for less rounds?
No.
He can. It's gonna be a huge process.
He would have to go after. Here, it's as simple as it gets. Each state has its own rules.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like California's got their own specific. Hey, there's Holt. Good guy. California's got their own specific rules for boxing, but then when a certain title fight comes in, it'll be done under the unified rules of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when you look and you go, the unified rules of boxing is really what, okay, we'll say he tries to change that. That would be changed through the Association of Boxing Commissions. And it would take a lot to get them to change that. It would not be easy. Then if he wanted to try to do it on a smaller level, he would have to go state to state to change that California or Nevada allows for a 4-minute round of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not gonna happen. Gonna be nothing but a pain in the ass. Good old Freddie.
Gosh, man, he's still doing it.
I know.
Fucking crazy. It keeps him sane. It keeps him.
If you know, I've known Freddie for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his brother Pepper, and if you knew the life that they had, you'd understand.
Mm-hmm.
They had a rough one, and they're both. Their father was big into them being boxers, and their father was a rough guy, and but both of them have a lot of serious illnesses based upon taking too many shots. You know who Joe Frazier was, right?
Yes.
Joe Frazier's original trainer was a guy named Yank Morton.
Mm-hmm.
And he died. And then Eddie Futch becomes the trainer for Joe Frazier. Well, Eddie Futch was also the trainer for Freddie Roach. And at a certain point, Freddie basically had not he's a pretty good boxer and had a lot of wins. He started having a couple of difficult fights, and he got hurt in one and loses. And Eddie Futch tells him, "Son, you're done. You got to stop boxing." And Freddie's like, "What are you talking? I'm done." He says, "I'm seeing a difference in you. You're done. You got to stop." Well, Freddie leaves Eddie Futch and boxes more, and gets knocked out more times. And now he's got all these medical issues. So Eddie Futch was, the same guy that wouldn't let Joe Frazier go back out for the 15th round in the Thrilla in Manila against Muhammad Ali. He said, "No, son." He says, "We're calling it."
Mm-hmm.
Guy had a heart.
People can't live with that. Fighters can't live with that.
Yeah.
But that's why you put people in your corner that actually care about you.
Yeah.
That's
someone you can trust.
Yeah. There was things that like my corner knew that I could work through, and there's things in my corner like, okay, like, do you want to keep doing this? You got to show me something. So,
yeah.
like the Tony Ferguson fight. It was one of those things where Bob's like, "You good?" I'm like, "I'm good." He's like, "You sure?" I'm like, "All right." Like I could tell he was fishing for me to look for a way out, you know. But I was like, he's like, "Hey, you gotta," and he even told me, "You gotta show me something in this first minute." And I was like, "All right," did the best I could. It wasn't enough, but you understand. Like, but I went out there and tried to show what I could, and he's like, "As long as you're trying, then I'll."
But you got to be honest. You take a look. That was a rough second round.
Yeah,
It was. You didn't have a lot of those rounds in your career.
no,
And so when someone sees it, it's hey, that's a rough round. That's tough.
yeah, true.
So that's like, and I know that you've been around being in the corner, but when you're Bob Cook and you've spent as much time as he spent with you, do you know how hard that is on him to watch that
Yeah.
round?
Yeah.
That's killing him.
No, I mean, him and I have had conversations just talking about certain fights and moments in my career where he's like, he gets a little emotional about it. And then
Hell yeah.
they'll let you know that it's someone that cares. And that's who you want in your corner. They're going to tell you and protect you from yourself.
Yep.
That's the most important thing, and that's a hard thing. Like, that's why that's hard for parents to be the coach. Like, Shane Mosley's dad was his coach. Who else was, a couple other guys with
there's been a bunch.
Yeah, there's been a bunch, but you know what I mean? Like having to make that call, but you also don't want to be the dad that like let it go too far and your fucking kid dies and then you're the worst parent ever. You're already the worst parent because you let your kid fight.
There you go.
But yeah, I don't know. What about Ron? Was he ever thinking about fighting? Do you think about
It's funny. Ron was funny because Ron loved jujitsu,
Mhm.
but he's kind of like one of those jujitsu guys that he's like a jujitsu guy that fucking all of a sudden says, "Yeah, I'm thinking about MMA," and you hit him one time, he goes, "Fuck that, I'm not doing that."
Oh, he went from being a purple belt to a white belt.
Oh, dude, real fast, man.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was one time. He says, I want to learn how to stand up. All right, I said, if
Yeah.
you want. So I try to go. I said, well, let's start doing drills. And he goes, well, I want to go in. I want to see what sparring's like. And so that's not a good idea right now. Let's just go through. We're gonna go through drills. So I start going through drills with him and stuff. And finally, he's like, and he says, I really want to get in spar. All right. I go, but I'm not going to hit you hard, but I'm going to hit you.
Yeah.
I said, and you can hit me, right? And he says, yeah, okay, right. And I hit him one time with a right hand right in the middle of the face. And he goes, stop. Stop. Right? I go, what's wrong? And he goes, man, my nose, is it broken? I go, no. I didn't hit you that hard. He goes, if that wasn't hard, he goes, I don't want to know what hard is.
Oh, geez, man.
Oh, dude, I was like, yep, some people are meant to be hit and some people are not.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, it was great.
Yo, Lazy Bed, I appreciate you staying in the comments and talking wisely about our membership program. You guys want to also let you guys know in the membership program, what we do is for the $4.99 membership, we will be adding a new part to that membership. We'll be offering at least once a month, possibly twice a month, where we'll take one of our membership fans and subscribers that is allowed to jump on the show and literally get some FaceTime with us, get an opportunity to ask us questions, talk about fights that they look forward to possibly happening. That is available on our membership program at $4.99. We also offer a $1.99 membership as well. And that membership is so we get to your questions first. When we do our live chats or our live shows on Tuesday nights. And we're going to be doing a lot more of these live shows as well. So I'll probably start hosting something, during the week also for a quick 30-minute chat with a fan or something along those lines. So that will maybe only be available to the members only. So if you're not a member, you won't be able to comment or be involved in that. So just want to let you guys know, join our membership program. It's a great program that we're just setting up. And we're also doing giveaways, which is also available. And on those giveaways, most of that will take place on our OnlyFans channel. So make sure you guys follow us over on OF. And it's free to subscribe. And then you will only see what you follow with us. So there's also Demetrius Johnson's over there, Luke Rockhold, AJ McKee, Chris Cyborg is on there all the time, doing giveaways and stuff like that, or giving, whatever. So anyways, just check us out. It is free over there. Hey guys, let's go ahead and talk about this fight. Let's see what your thoughts are on this. Lazy Bed, thanks again, my man. Frankly, I have scars everywhere. I don't think I want my son. Yeah, I don't want my son fighting either.
L
But
for Rose.
your kids will do what your kids will do, and you know what? And you will learn to like it after they become an adult.
Yep.
It is what it is, man. Once they hit that age, that's why Quentin Jackson has no say in what his son did. There's nothing you can do. Once your kids become an adult, they really can do whatever the hell they want, and there's nothing you can do. You can't be held accountable for it either. So, I'm pumped for this fight. Great co-main event. Callum Walsh versus Fernando Vargas Jr. should be a fantastic fight. Think about this, John. How long would it have taken for us to see this fight if we waited for fucking Eddie Hearn to do it?
I hate that whole thing, but that's the
Tell
problem.
me how much. It's true.
Yeah, if you're trying to get Eddie Hearn and fucking Bob Arum to get together to fucking or Top Rank now, because Bob Arum's really not around, but it's just crazy to see how long it takes for them to finally because they don't want their fighter to lose.
Mm-hmm.
So they try to get all these different things, all right, yeah, we'll fight, but we want this and we want this. And then the next side goes, well, no, we're not fucking putting up with that. And so they didn't want to fight us. No. You try to negotiate a bunch of bullshit into the fucking contract. And, some of it is hydration stuff. And it gets just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And it's their way of keeping their fighter from fighting someone that has a good chance of possibly beating them, because they don't want them to lose their record. And so that's a big problem with the, boxing as a whole, is you get these promoters, they want to get their guys. These are 14-0 and 17-0. They wouldn't have them fight anybody that had a record that was undefeated unless it was 1-0, because they want their guy to get to 20-0, because that's when they feel like they can make real good money off of them.
Yeah. The fact that that they're struggling, boxing is struggling to get young, talented fighters like this. Look, the fact that they're fighting at young ages, one of them is going to lose tonight.
That's right.
Very strong possibility one of them.
Or it comes out a draw like the last one.
Yeah, but a strong possibility that one of them is going to lose. Okay, in this fight, someone loses, and then when that person loses, Dana has already made it very clear. I'm not ditching that guy. No. We're not throwing that guy away. As long as he fights his ass off, we're going to have him fight again. That is huge. It allows these younger fighters to add their record at 50 fights.
Look at what's on the front of his.
I know, Jackson.
Yeah,
good for them, man.
Good for them. Good job, Bear.
Bear doing a good job. I think that knowing that neither one of these guys, they know they're going to be used again, not only just by the name value of Fernando Vargas Jr. and his dad and his family, but then also with Callum Walsh, just a whole country behind him, trying to recreate a Conor McGregor, which is not going to happen. But the fact that they're pulling fighters that have whole countries behind them will help grow this sport. It's no different than what you see in MMA. And I'm really encouraged to see what these numbers are going to be like when it comes down to the main event. Will this outdo Mike Tyson and Jake Paul? When it comes, will it do 100 million views? We'll do 150 million. What they had going for them, the Jake Paul and the Mike Tyson thing, it was also on Netflix. I think they were the first one on Netflix. So being the first fight on Netflix, that obviously is very hard to beat. Do they get close? Do they beat it? These are all things. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what the numbers look like. Fernando Vargas Jr., Callum Walsh, 14-0, Callum Walsh. What's that?
This is going to be a good fight. Should be.
Oh, big time. John, I guess because Callum's on here, let me just throw this out here because he's from Ireland. Conor McGregor's got enough. He's got enough votes to run for president.
We'll see.
He's gathered enough
after they saw his little weightlifting escapade that he put out. They're impressed.
They were like, "Oh my cock!"
They're impressed, and so they say, "That's who we want for president." I love it.
John, have you ever hung a fucking weight off your dick?
No.
Have you ever thought about it? Like, let me see if I could get this thing to rise.
That would be about the last thing I'd think about when put it on my. I'm gonna put a weight so my dick fucking flings down now.
Let me see if I can flex it up.
Damn, start doing what was it like a Kegel exercise? What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know, man. This is fucking great.
Oh, dude, I saw that. I went, oh, Jesus.
Oh man.
But
it's gonna be a tough. I mean, Fernando Vargas Jr. 17-0, 15 KOs.
El Faros. Look at
153 pounds.
Fernando. His father Fernando was a hell of a fighter, hell of a boxer for a while. The Felix Trinidad fight kind of took the starch out of him. You remember that fight?
Yeah, I do remember that fight. Yeah,
it's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, yep, I do remember that fight. I was a huge Felix Trinidad, De La Hoya, that era of guys that were in there, and Fernando Vargas, them, and then you had Morales, Barrera, Pacquiao was kind of making his Marquez. Those guys were all intermixed with each other. Fuck, we had some badass fights back then. Huge badass fights. Missed those days. Hopefully we can start reliving the days of boxing in those days, because that was a fun era of boxing.
Yep.
I was in the middle of changing this over, John, and I've been leaving these banners on here for so long that I have never changed it from the
drop your noches.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to add a little ticker here. John, you know you're supposed to talk while
I'm sorry. Harvey Dock is your referee. You know what's the thing that's amazing is the Nevada State Athletic Commission with the boxing used to have a set number of referees, guys like Tony Weeks, Kenny Bayless, Robert Bird, Rudy, and kind of like it's all gone now, and they're switched into this newer, younger group. That is, Harvey Dock isn't from Nevada, but he's now refereeing. They didn't used to ever bring anybody in. It was always, for a long time, Joe Cortez, and then Joe retired, but then it was all those other guys I was talking about. And now those guys have been retired.
What was the guy's name? It had the bald head, white guy. Oh, man.
Oh, Mills Lane.
Yeah, Mills Lane. Mills Lane, correct?
Yeah.
Fucking legend.
Fucking legend.
He was awesome. And then I see Tony Weeks all the time at he's at Baroka and some of the other shows. Yeah.
But Tony's a nice guy.
Yeah, super nice. Who was the other one? Sometimes he used to score MMA. He used to be a judge for MMA also every once in a while. But
Tony Weeks.
No, there was another one.
White guy?
No, I think a black guy. No, can't remember.
In Nevada?
Maybe California.
Okay.
God, what was his name?
Good question. Oh, you're talking about Cecil Peoples.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
Oh, stepped on the
foot. Stepped on the foot.
Stepped on the foot, dude.
Smart though.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is. Both of them look real tense right now.
Yeah, they are.
They're huge fight. Huge fight for both of them on the biggest fight card of their. Can you imagine being the co-main event for Canelo and Bud? Like, come on, man. Really?
Especially when you're still young in your career.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, John. This is what we're talking about, you guys.
But this is how you make stars.
Exactly. So Scott Coker was really good at this. Obviously, Dana is, fantastic at this. Is you're putting the lower. This is the thing that Francis Ngannou just didn't seem to understand in Africa.
Yeah.
When he did the PFL Africa, like, why would we put them on the main card? No one knows who they are. People will not tune in. I will put them on the undercard or put them right below the main card, so people will tune in to watch right before, and they'll see these guys stand out.
Yeah.
And it just it doesn't make any sense. If it's been done, don't try and reinvent the wheel by trying to dictate what goes on. this is a perfect opportunity for both these fighters to catapult themselves into the next hemisphere, whatever the hell you want to say.
It is.
It's awesome. Callum looks really Tabitha Ritchie's is his girlfriend, huh?
Yep. Well, was.
Oh,
I don't know if they still are, but was.
Gotcha. Well, let's do a little research. I mean, that's what I'm here for, John.
Boom, there you go.
Callum Walsh, girlfriend. Yeah. Yep, still there.
There you go.
Yep, professional UFC fighter Tabitha Ricci. Yep, good for him, man. Good for him. I have a question though, John. she could probably fuck him up
On the ground.
as soon as the fight. That's all that matters. I didn't say like obviously not on the feet, but if the fight hits the ground, she's taking that neck. Woo, that's great. I love it. How many rounds is this? 8 or 10?
This is 10.
This is 10? Damn, what's a 10-round fight? That's why I was asking if you can make the rounds. There's Mr. Beast in the background.
Mr. Beast sitting next to Jason.
Is it Jason Statham there?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
Next.
Is it? Did he put
Yes.
his shirt on?
Oh.
Right next to Turkey Ali Sheik.
Yep.
Oh man, these guys. Callum's coming forward. Oof, that was a nice shot by Callum. Oof. He's finding his range. They both came out stiff, but Vargas Jr. still
Vargas is still stiff, and he can't figure out.
No,
he's worried about the range. You can look at when Callum starts to feel comfortable here. He just starts to move around, gives a feint. Vargas is staying real compacted. He's not comfortable in the fight yet.
No, He's when he's throwing his jab, he's leaving himself out of position. Callum's able to counter off that. Yeah, he's almost like he's overreacting. Vargas is.
Yep.
To feints and to touches, all that stuff.
2 tenths right now.
Yeah. Is that Dana White next to Turkey?
Yep.
I mean, what do you, if my parents named me Turkey, I'd be fucking pissed.
I don't think that's his real name.
I don't think so either. I know it's not. I'm just simply saying. But like when people started calling you Turkey, wouldn't you be like, "Hey, man,
hey, motherfucker"?
Obviously, like, yeah,
I ain't your turkey.
No, probably it obviously means something different over there.
Probably.
But I do think, because I spent some time in Saudi Arabia for the first PFL that they had, that Champs vs. Champs. I got to be honest, it's kind of seeing everyone walk around in the white outfits.
Yeah.
Like, John, it's not like you have much, like, you don't have any decisions to make when you fucking wake up in the morning. I saw a couple gray ones, a couple black ones, but mainly it's all white. But most people wear just white ones.
Because it's cooler.
Yeah, but my point is, though, John, is like, you don't have a lot of decisions.
There's not a lot of choices made here.
Yeah, it's smart. You don't see them walking around with like green and yellow and purple ones, right? Like it's either white, black, or I saw gray. I didn't see any other colors. I did see like a brown paper bag one, like a brownish one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think Callum's won the first 2 rounds. It's 2-0. Oof. What other son did I see? Oh, Mosley's son. He was on the card. Oh, I can't remember his name either. On the old card. He was a good boxer as well.
Shane Mosley you're talking about?
Yeah, Shane Mosley's son.
Yeah.
He was on the card for the Nate Diaz and Masvidal card. Amato is Fernando's other son, Amato Vargas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So He fought on that card against Sean Garcia, Ryan Garcia's brother. So good stuff, man. Dun, dun.
Roy Jones Jr.
Jones. We ran into him in Wembley, remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just random where you see people. I tell stories. I tell this story all the time. I took my family and we took my grandmother to Paris for her 80th birthday. And I'm up at the top of the Eiffel Tower, and all of a sudden I hear this, Josh. And I'm like, what the fuck is talking to me? And I look over, fucking Jeff Munson up there at the top. Josh. I'm like, what's up, Jeff? What's going on, buddy? How are you? What's up? It's so random.
Jeff Monson trying to start something with this anarchist stuff. I love the guy.
He's great, man.
He was a good guy. It was fun. He lives in Russia now.
Oh, he lives in Russia now?
Lives in Russia.
He's in the right spot. Why'd he move there?
You know, he's always had that that political view of, hey, you know, I don't like what's going on here and stuff. He decided to move to Russia, and he did. They gave him a job. I know that he did a couple of fights, you know, where he fought, but then gave him a job where he's in charge of something.
Oh, interesting.
The gym.
Oh, wow. Callum's just kind of feeling his ways. Feels like he's the bigger fighter in this as well. Or just the physically stronger fighter.
Physically faster.
Or he's giving a little smile there, like, hey, I just touched you, but nice body shot by both of them. Yeah, I feel like when Vargas lands, it doesn't really move Callum off.
Yeah, I don't think he's been hitting him with enough heavy shots.
No. And then, but when Vargas lands, it doesn't do much to Callum.
Yep.
But it's the other way around. When Callum lands, it kind of knocks him off balance. See, just right there. Whereas when Callum gets hit, he just like still stands his ground.
Yep.
Do you think Netflix paid Mr. Beast to be there? I'm thinking they did.
Paid him?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think they gave him a ticket to be there, and don't they have his the Beast games or something like that?
Something, I don't know. Not sure. Gotta ask my kids. No idea, John. I'm so I don't know. Just that portion of my life is not. I never got into that, like the Beast games, or I didn't even know who he was until probably 3 years ago or so.
Yeah.
But we have Dude Perfect lives in our community here.
Dude Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who that is.
You know who that is?
Fuck no.
Oh, Dude Perfect is a group of guys.
Dude Perfect.
They're the group of guys that do like all these like sports shots, like basketball shots, where they try to like make a basketball over a house into a basket. They just keep filming it until they get it. But they did one from the top of the stratosphere to the bottom, basically all the way to the rooftop that was down below. And they made it. It took them like 2 days, but they were filming it over and over. They had runners going up and down in the elevator, like fucking 24/7, trying to, to get it. It's pretty fucking cool. Anyways, but I mean, they started off as like, I guess, like college guys. They were just filming each other, trying to make shots like off the wall, off the roof of the house, into the basket kind of thing. And then they just kept posting it on YouTube, and eventually it blew up. They decided to quit their jobs. Julio Cesar Chavez. And they just blew up into this. They got this huge facility here in Frisco that they have their warehouse. They do all their trick shots, most of them like in that position. They did a trick shot from the Prosper football field that we were at last night for homecoming. They did a trick shot from like the top bleacher to the field. Made it there, like this, just things like that, just showing the pains of trying to make it a trick shot like that. Cool shit, man. Nice guys. But my son ran into him at one of these events, and he's like, and he's Calvin's like, can I ask him for an autograph? I was like, no, you should probably just ask him for a picture. He's like, okay. I was like, yeah, get your picture, do it for the gram, bud. And I said, wait till he's done with his son. He's like, okay. So yeah, super, super nice. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Then see him around. We see Dak Prescott around too, because he plays golf at the golf course next to my house. We see him there quite a bit because we're over there a little bit.
Well, at least I know who Dak Prescott is.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little shot to the body a couple times. Yeah, Vargas just doesn't have the power that Callum has, and he also is a lot of wasted movement by Vargas, whereas Callum doesn't have that wasted movement. Yeah, right there.
Vargas needs to open up more and go after him.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just letting rounds slip by. He keeps on going back. He is ripped to the fucking. He's tried to rip that right hand to the body. He keeps on hitting the hip.
Yeah, the thing is though, John, even after he rips the right hand of the body, you got to come back up with the left hook, or maybe double up on the right to the body, come back up with the right hook again to the top. But he's stopping after that. And if you notice when he does it, it's like it's like almost like a bad habit where he bounces back after he rips to the body. He'll take a little bounce backwards.
Right there.
See how he bounced back right after he threw the rip to the body on the right side?
Yep.
He does it every time. Yep, did it again. Just got caught off of that. Jeez. I don't know. Callum seems like just the one that has a little bit more of a boxing like base, a little bit better boxing base, like in terms of his legs. Oof, great combination. I mean, I don't have Vargas winning one round yet. We're in round 4. Yeah, he's telling him to keep it up.
Yeah.
Nice job by Callum. Good round. Better round for Vargas.
Better round for
probably,
Vargas.
Yeah, probably his best round right there.
Yep.
If you guys are just tuning in. Whew. Nice little combination. Nice little overhand. Caught him on the top of the head.
Mm-hmm.
That little vibration you get when you get jammed, almost like whiplash. And then, nice little catch on the chin. Kind of blocked a little bit, but then came back around with the right hook. This is what I'm talking about. Boom. And then you look and see how he kind of leans back a little bit as he does it. And then he also bounces back after he lands that right hook to the body. That's a bad habit he has. Gosh, can you imagine like having your dad in your corner being Fernando Vargas? Like, yeah. I don't know. Oh, there's Turkey, Beast, Jason Statham. Dana's like, John, the funniest thing ever, seeing Turkey grab Dana's hand.
Oh my God, I love that.
That shit is just.
You know how uncomfortable he was.
Oh, geez.
That's freaking awesome.
That's the greatest. Can you imagine? No, can you imagine? That's so fucking funny. That's brutal. Oh. How come Dana didn't wear his Saudi dress? Someone says. Mr. B sitting with the top dogs. Mr. B is probably more famous than all of them.
Probably.
That's fucking crazy. Jeez, man.
They gave Vargas that last round.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think it was a little far-fetched.
No, this is what happens. Remember, it's just like I told you. You have a guy who's fighting and he's losing, and all of a sudden he has a better round, and it's automatic. They tend to give it to him instead of saying, okay, he had a better round, but was it good enough to beat what the other guy did?
Makes sense. Ooh, that was a nice shot though by Vargas.
Dude, he hits low like a sumbitch.
Oh, he just hit him again. He's like, come on. I mean, John, how many warnings do you give though?
You know, there's a difference when you're taking a look. Many times you'll see a guy when they're in close quarters and the opponent is actually pulling on the head of the individual and they come with a shot and it comes low, you're pulling him down. You're creating it. So you don't do anything of it. But with, Vargas Jr. right now, dude, he's been on that hip with the right hand and he's hit low twice. You look and you go, I'm not going to give you any more shots. I'm not going to give you any more chances. Get your damn shots up.
Yeah. Tony's talking about it here in our comments too, going, man, he keeps doing it, ref. Come on,
he does.
something.
He does.
Yeah, I don't think the fight's close at all. I think Callum's got
no. Right now, it's not.
Yeah, Vargas has won one round. I don't even think he won that round. It was close. It was close, but I don't think he won that round. Yeah, ref's got to do a better job of calling. Oh, nice shot though there by Vargas. This round, he's potential. This round, like you said, John. I'm getting sucked into that. He's doing better. Damn it.
Yes, there's a lot of shots he's taking here.
Yeah.
That's not, a lot of them aren't touching him, but they're not getting through his guard. But like right there, that snapped his head back. Yeah, it doesn't matter that it touched the gloves.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be like, look, gotta tell you again.
See?
He keeps saying, my bad. I mean, it gets irritating because people don't realize it adds up.
Oh, dude, it does.
I guess
even the shots on the hip. I don't know if you've been hit to the hip like that. Dude, it'll deaden your leg.
So BJ Penn told me, remember when he fought Matt Serra?
Yeah.
And Matt Serra was hitting hammer fisting him to the hip.
Yeah.
BJ's like, I couldn't walk for almost 2 weeks. He's like, after the adrenaline wore off, I got back to my room. He's like, I couldn't walk. He's like, I had to go out. He's like, I went out drinking that night just to get rid of the pain.
Yeah.
He's like, and I woke up the next morning, my whole side of my hip was sore. Like, and it was super sore to the point where it was like swollen a little bit. And almost down into my quad, it was all black and blue. It was just Matt Serra just hammer fisting the hip.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell? Here we go, man. You still think Bud gets it done?
I'm still going with Bud.
Oh, John, we've been doing this for 5 hours.
No shit. Feels like one.
And we were actually on for about 25 minutes, I think, before we actually fell off when the link, the stream dropped.
Yeah, that's true.
Most of our nights will not be, when we do the pay-per-views, will not be this long. Obviously, it'll be like a 3-hour long window. But yeah, what did it show? It showed Vargas winning 2 rounds.
No, one.
Okay.
One.
Yeah, the low blows are killing Vargas a little bit. They're killing Callum's nuts, but they're killing Vargas.
I don't know. They're killing Vargas. He's the one landing them.
Oof, nice job. Yeah, he just doesn't have, after he lands the shot, he doesn't come back with anything clean, whereas Callum leaves himself in position to counter. There you go. Nice shot right there. Nice. Yeah, he is getting better though. Vargas seems like he's getting a little stronger as this fight goes.
Yeah, he's loosened up a lot.
Nice work. Working the footwork. I like to see them move their heads a little bit offline, counter off the offline. Like step a little bit left to right and then throw something off that movement. Pez, 6 a.m. for me. Good morning. Good morning, Pez. Nice to meet you.
Pez, where are you?
Yeah, Pez, where are you at 6 in the morning? Where is it at? Gotta be somewhere in the UK, right? They're 8 hours ahead, 9 hours ahead, something like that. I was hoping, see, like when we did this, John, that they would have just showed the other three fights we watched before this, and it would have just started at this time. Like we'd be at the Callum, the Walsh and Vargas fight at this point, like, but right after the UFC ended. That's what I was thinking. Oh, he's from the Czech Republic, Prague.
Prague.
Have you ever been to Prague?
I have not been to Prague.
Oh,
I heard it's beautiful.
I want to go there in Croatia. I heard Croatia's beautiful.
Croatia's beautiful.
Yeah. Pez from the UK, but it sucks. But how's Prague? Is Prague nice, Pez?
Much better round for Vargas.
So Tony's talking shit. So how do you feel about Putin? Oh, geez, man. 12 a.m. West Quincy, Boston, Massachusetts. 12 a.m. Yeah. So Black Ghost 93. How'd y'all like Diego Lopez's amazing head movement?
Well, his head moved all over the place. Let's be honest.
He wore out. Pez says Prague is pretty awesome. Yeah, Diego Lopez, man, he wore him out under his face.
He lives and dies with that granite chin.
Yeah, careful one day.
Right.
All right. What are we in, round 8?
No, 7.
7? Oh, like it was like I was so far off, John. Oh man, these guys. Walsh coming forward a little bit more, starting off the round. I like that. There it is. Just sit down on it and load up, man. That's what I'm talking about. Every time that Walsh hits him, it moves him a little bit.
Yeah,
some of that is from his positioning. Like he stands, but he's kind of stands straight up and covers. Whereas, nice shot there by Vargas. But there's no 3. You need more than just the 1-2. But Callan knocks him off base. It's a good fight, man. Josh thinks that Inoue is the new Mexican fighter in the UFC. Oh, I love Inoue. Boy's got a lot of power, man.
For a small guy?
Yeah. Why you gotta be hating on me like that,
crazy.
RR? Come on, man.
Oh, that was a nice rip to the body.
Oh, isn't Inoue fighting at like 3 a.m? John, you want to just carry this on until 3 a.m?
Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Oh. How do you think this relationship between Dana and Turkey developed? Was he part of the whole buy when the UFC put in, or the Saudi Arabia put in, or whatever put in 10%?
No, Flash Entertainment, totally different.
Yeah, totally different. So,
Totally different.
what do you know how Turkey got involved in all this? Like, look, I just want to start doing fights. Fuck it, spend my money on what I want.
Yeah, basically, you had Riyadh being a city in Saudi Arabia. They wanted to start to have some of the biggest boxing events. And they also started with the PGA. If you remember, they went and did the whole thing with the PGA. Exactly. And so he was one of the people in charge of all that stuff and started trying to bring boxing to it, and then tried to bring the UFC to Saudi Arabia, and eventually did. And that was how his relationship with Dana started. And you knew that Dana always wanted to do boxing and he wanted to do it a different way. So I guess they came together, and that's good. Look, anything that makes boxing better and better for how many fights the fighters get, better as far as pay for the average boxers, not for the big time ones, but the middle tiers and the lower, high rank ones. That's important because those guys don't make money like people think. They're not getting these huge paydays.
But when you say better, I mean, that's a matter of opinion. Like, what's your idea of better?
Better is for what?
Like
Better
for
pay?
boxing, yeah, but you said boxing, whatever makes boxing better. But what's your idea better? Nice body shot there.
Better is to have rankings that make sense.
Mm,
Better is to have rankings where you actually have the best people fighting the best people. You don't have it to where I have a person, you don't want it to where you have a person sitting off to, one side of the world saying that they're the best, when another person sitting off to the other side of the world saying they're the best, when you can bring them together and actually say,
mhm.
it's like, how many people would have said that, Usyk would have beaten Fury? Not many.
Yeah.
Not many. There was he's too small, to this and that. Beat him twice,
Yeah.
right? Okay. There's only one way that happens. That's to put them together. And so you need to have. I mean, just take a look at this ring. Okay, even that is a step way up. Take a look at this thing. Look at how far out the bumpers go. It's
Mhm.
got the whole lights around it and everything. But is it better for the boxers? That ring is better for the boxers because it'd be very difficult for them to fall out of it.
Yeah.
Because most of the time, the edge is where that blue ends.
Yep.
Okay. These are what's better for the boxers. That's all. That's what I look at.
Yeah. You're gonna get a ton of criticism based on the fact that people, mainly MMA media, thinks that boxing it's not broken. It does need to be fixed a little bit in terms of the pace of the fight cards, getting rid of all the music walkouts, the 150 people in the 20-foot square
There you go.
ring, all of those things. Like people they're gonna say like, yeah, those things can change, but they're gonna also say like, yeah, but financially they're better off.
Who's
Yeah.
better off?
The boxers are.
Then
That's the
who?
argument every single time.
And that's a lie, though. See,
They
that's
won't
the whole
let you
thing.
believe it.
It's a lie.
How do you convince people like a Luke Thomas? How do you convince people that are, that are talking about all these things that basically say like that boxing is better off or get paid more, that are a lot more?
See, when you sit there, when you bring in the averages of someone like a Canelo, he's going to throw that average way off based upon he makes that much money, right?
Mhm.
But the rest of these guys down here, they don't make close to that. But because he's getting this payday that's huge, well, that means that their pay is looked at like it's higher as an average, where it's not even close.
Yeah.
You've got to put it to where you have the ability for a boxer who is of decent caliber, making good money. All people all the time are saying, "Oh, UFC fighters don't get paid shit."
Yeah.
If you're a UFC fighter going in there the first time, you're getting paid at least 12 and 12 now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think a boxer's getting?
Less than that.
A lot less.
Yeah. They're making maybe like 800 and 800, or they're making 600 a round or something like that.
They're not getting shit.
No, they're not making it.
So it's like there's give and take and everything. I'm not saying that the style or what Dana's doing is going to be perfect. Yeah, there's things that are going to have to work out, but there's things that are not perfect with what happens in boxing now.
No, definitely not. Hey, Jay Sprouse, I want to let you know. No, I have to build out a clock from like my producer or editor will start to do that. So we'll have to build it out. So next time we do one of these, we can go ahead and do it. Right now, the round just ended as we're seeing. I'm seeing Vargas sit down in his corner. Pacific time. Yeah. So I'm sorry, man. Can't put a clock up. You have to actually build that out and have it inserted in before we start the live stream. So I'll get that done for the next one. This is our first one that John and I have done together on here. So bear with us as we get this thing moving. So right now, I mean, look, Vargas has looked a lot better. I don't know if it's still enough to win in these rounds.
He's becoming more competitive in the rounds. So.
Absolutely. But you can actually see the full blown, like just the power difference, the stability in the legs, all of those things. I see it in Callum Walsh. Like, he's a little bit more firm. Just
right now, when you're watching Vargas in the corner, it says a lot as far as just look at his attitude towards his dad, his trainer. He's listening and he's shaking his head. Yep. all that stuff is the stuff you want to see.
Yeah.
That says that he's into this, and he's believing. I got this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was nice. I'm at 240, 238, 237, 236 right now, guys, on the time. So Jay Sprouse, just giving you a heads up. They have it right now. Walsh 78-74, unofficial scorecard. Just letting you know where I'm at there, Jay Sprouse. I'm at 220, 219, 218, 217. That's where I'm at in the card. So if you're watching.
Every time Callum hits
Mm-hmm.
Vargas with the left hand, he bounces backwards.
Yeah. But the other thing too is why stand right there? Move your head a little bit offline. Don't let him make full contact. He's just taking the punch to the gloves and it's still moving him back. That was a nice little shot right there. He's got to throw more than two though. See, that's what Vargas's mistake is he's just throwing 1, 1, 2, back to 1, 1, 2. Yeah. Ooh, nice little shoe shine there.
Yep.
Nicely done.
And again.
Yeah, yeah. See, this is where I get back into this whole conversation with you about like the smaller gloves, John. Like these gloves are so big for these smaller guys that they're punching, they can't get the gloves through. So the shots are not really landing. Like if you're gonna use these size gloves, they should be like on heavyweights. I mean, I could see if you're gonna implement, say, like 6-ounce gloves for a certain weight limit, and then 8-ounce gloves for a certain weight limit. You get up to like 185, whatever it is. Ooh, that was a little low. It looked like, when you get to like 185, then you go back up to like the 10-ounce gloves, somewhere in that. So
makes sense.
Tony, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yes, Josh, that's true. Yeah. I mean, I would just want to see these guys. I know it sounds really horrible to say I want to see them take real shots because I fought with MMA gloves, and I just know that I'd love to see boxing with MMA gloves. But I think I'm also being a realist. I understand if you were to have the smaller weights, 125, 126 or whatever it is, and then go up from there to 147 to fight in 6-ounce gloves. And then you go 154 on up to say 168 will be in the 10-ounce gloves. And then anything above 168 goes into the 10-ounce gloves. Yeah. 10-ounce gloves from there. So that middle weight would be like 154 to 168 or 170 something would have 8-ounce gloves. I think you'd end up having a lot more knockouts. You'd have a lot more exciting fights. The time changes also too. I feel like they have to change, John. You got like in terms of less rounds, longer rounds, not quite 5 minutes. I think you add a minute and make these guys like most of the action happens when they have to dig deep. And so if you shorten it up, you got to work harder. I mean, unless you want to go just everything is 2 minutes.
I was gonna say, look at bare knuckle. We did 2 minutes on those. It's working.
But then you shorten it to 5 rounds or 7 rounds or something. Because now you have a lot more action-packed fight, but then it becomes sloppy and not a sweet science anymore, and you're really just changing the sport overall.
Yeah.
No, it's a hard decision to make. We got to do something. Okay, so Pez, more CTE with bigger gloves. Yeah, pretty close, but then there's also more knockouts, which creates CTE also with the smaller gloves. It's very much how I talk about the NFL. Back in the old day, guys would have, get concussions on the field. They go out and keep playing, and then you saw a lot of the guys were struggling with their mental health afterwards. Well, now what you're seeing is they're getting knocked out and concussion more. Now their career doesn't last as long. So they're not making enough money to actually even get them past that beginning contract. So which one's better? Like the one that's going to suffer from CTE long-term, but has the money to kind of help pay for the doctor stuff, or the one that didn't make any money and got knocked out early enough in their career to get CTE, 3-4 years into their contract. It's a shitty situation. I think the two things go hand in hand. There's no right answer, is what I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are winging it now. Round 10. They know there's nothing after this. Let it go. Much better fights, man. Like I know it's just hard because boxing is a long night of fighting. It doesn't matter what boxing match you're watching until you get to the main event. The main event always seems like it fucking flows by. But the last two fights have been fantastic. Even the first fight was really good.
Yeah.
But the last two fights have been great. Yeah, Vargas got to put on a little bit of size. I think he's also got to put on a little bit of muscle. Leaving himself out of position, tidy up the technique a little bit. But he's got something. He's got something. But Walsh
He's a
is
good fighter.
Something too. Both of them are great fighters. They're both. I shouldn't say great. They're both have potential to be great fighters.
Yeah.
Still really young. But like I said, John, when we started this whole conversation about this fight, we're getting to see this fight now. One's 14-0 and the other one's 17-0. Like otherwise, we'd never see this fight. It would take until they're probably about to retire if we just let Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman and all these guys put the fight together. We're seeing, Bud Crawford and Canelo tonight. We're seeing these two young guys throw down, in the 10th round, letting it all hang out. Both of them undefeated at a young age. This is great. Now we're going to see hopefully a little rivalry. Maybe Vargas comes back and puts on, a 10-fight win streak or a 5-fight win streak and is like, look, I want that Callum fight back. And we don't forget about it.
I'll give it. Callum has now just hit Vargas on the belt line with the last 6 punches.
Nice fight though. Good fight. Last two fights were slugfest. They kind of opened up. These two guys took a little bit while to get going. Like by end of round 2 and 3, they finally started getting it going.
Yep.
I think you're going to see that Callum probably won. I'd say 6 of the 10 rounds, somewhere in there, maybe even 7.
I think
somewhere in there,
about 7.
Yeah. Good fight though. Hey guys, if you guys have questions, man, go ahead and throw some questions down there. Hit the like and subscribe button. Follow us. Hit the thumbs up, bell notifications. Become a member. We do we'll be doing some giveaways as well. So we do some giveaways like some Element. There's a shirt I wanted to show you guys. Here's a really cool shirt because I know he's probably not watching now because his kids are sleeping. But as you guys don't know, his podcast Dave got married last year, but he made these little cool shirts for his bachelor party. So I wanted to show that. I should have him sign it so I could just send it off to someone. Be great. This is one we had an artist, somebody who listens to the podcast, and bam, they made us these drawings. So I had to put on a shirt. Dun, dun, dun. And then one of my favorite ones is down there on the end, but I can't reach down to get it because my ears are attached. But oh no, never mind. I got it right here. Hold on. I went with my buddy to San Diego for his bachelor party. We walked into this massage parlor to get a massage.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
Yes, we did. This is what it said on the door.
Massage only. Huh?
Massage only. So it was pretty funny. I thought it was great. Poof. If you guys can, shout out the numbers in terms of what the scorecards are. If you can, please go ahead and write them down here in the comment section so we can go ahead and follow along.
99-91. David Sullivan, 99-91. 99-91. They gave Vargas 1 round.
Makes sense. Mm. 1 round, huh?
Yep.
Mm. They're using the UFC girls. There's a model Vargas right there.
Yeah.
Good fight. Oof.
Tiger blood.
190. Donnie Crane. Thanks for the stuff. John was listening to it somehow. Jeremy Renner.
No. I put closed caption up so I can read it now.
Oh, gotcha.
Hello.
Gotcha. Maybe that's what I got. Oh gosh, John. There
you go.
She's fucking smoke show.
Yeah, she is.
She was supposed to be dating, I guess, Tom Brady for a second.
Really?
Yeah. I said, good for you.
Good for you, Tom.
Gosh, Tom. Wiz Khalifa. Is that your phone?
No.
Walsh
was
a better fighter tonight. Yeah.
Way better.
Tony Gonzalez, man. Chiefs and the Falcons. Probably one of the best tight ends to ever do it.
There's the man right there.
Mm.
Tommy the Hitman Hearns. Boom.
Have you seen? Can he have a conversation?
Yeah, not real well. I did a show one time. Sugar Ray Leonard puts on a show every year that's a charity benefit with all kinds of boxing stuff. And if you go and do it, I ref it for free when I would do it. But
is it the black tie one?
No, this one's not a black tie.
Okay.
I know which one I've done the one that's a black tie one. I know what you're talking about. But Tommy's been at his, and I sit there and you talk to him, and he just slurs words. It's sad. It's sad.
John, that's gonna be me in 10 years.
No, it's not.
Come on, John. Let me have my moment.
That's not a moment to have, dude.
Oh man. I'm sure you all have discussed it, but what is your quick recap on the Silva Lopez? Thought Silva was about to run away with it, but Lopez has a chin made of concrete. Yeah, I mean, he pretty much hustle bones. Yeah, he pretty much wore Jean Silva's cardio out on his face. That's really what happened in that second round. He just stepped into a spinning back elbow. There's not much to say. He got dominated in the first round. Could have been a potentially 10-8 round, but John and I didn't think that. We thought it was a 10-9 round based on he came back in the second half or that last quarter of the first round and kind of won some of it back. And so that kind of made it a 10-9 round. Going into the second round, I mean, he was having a lot of success. I mean, you could say he probably committed more damage in that second round than Lopez did in the first round and being from the mount position. I know the cut on the head from the elbows, all those, but it was I thought it was a 10 coming up to be a 10-9 round for Jean Silva in that second round. And then just caught him coming in, spinning back elbow, beautifully done. Caught him on the temple, nasty cut, blood everywhere. There was enough time. I thought it was a horrible stoppage by Mike Beltran.
Oh, would you stop? God damn it. See? People buy into your bullshit.
John hates it. Look, guys,
Mike Beltran did a fantastic job that night.
Don't listen to John.
Great job by
what does he know about stopping fights? Come on. Look, Beltran did a good job. I probably would have let that go a tiny bit longer, but not much.
Yeah, that's because of the CTE. Your movements are just slower. That's normal. It's okay.
What's your excuse then?
I've got the same problem.
Yeah, just overall, but I thought that the fight was it was shaping up to be a good fight. I wanted to see rounds 3, 4, and 5, man. I wanted to see them, but we didn't get them. It is what it is. It is what it is. There's the man, John Anik.
Boom.
Right there. There is the man. Hey, guys, drop us some questions. Look, there's going to be a lot of time right now that we're going to have to spend probably up until they walk this fight. I wish it was more like the UFC pacing. Hopefully they've got that under control. Maybe we will get this fight out as fast as possible, but fighting nerds failing their test lately. This is what happens when you fight the top 3, 4, 5 guys in the division. Doesn't matter who you are. It can happen to anyone. Let's not forget, Dustin Poirier struggled a lot with Dan Hooker. It was only the dig in the deep that he was able to come out of there and wins round 3, 4, and 5 because he lost rounds 1 and 2 pretty badly. So he dug deep, came out, and he ended up dominating rounds 3, 4, and 5. It happens, man. And we continue to say this at any given day, any moment, the person at number 7 and 8 can beat the guy at number 1. It doesn't matter. Like it's whoever hydrated better that night, whoever got the best sleep, whoever woke up and had a better morning shakeout, whoever just had a better day walking to the venue. It really comes down to that.
And it also depends on, just because someone does really well in a round and maybe another round, like you're talking about the Dustin Poirier fight. I can remember, who Buddy McGirt is?
Yeah, I do.
He used to be a boxer.
Yeah,
and
the thin glasses when they were cool.
Yeah, then he turned into a really good trainer.
Mhm.
I was doing boxing one time, and one of his guys is out there, and it's a 10-round fight. And his guy is, goes out and he's getting whooped in the first round, and is getting whooped in the second round. He's getting whooped in the third round, right? And so, being the smart individual I go back to the corner of this fighter between the third and the fourth round and say, "Hey, buddy, just do me a favor and just watch your fighter." He goes, "I'm watching him, John." Right? And I go, I know. It's just I said he's starting to have some problems. He goes, "John, it's a long fight." He goes, "And we got a plan." He says, "Just let it go." Right? And I said, okay. Sure enough, his guy came back and won that fight. So he won from the fourth round on, man. And I was like, son of a bitch, But that's fighting. You can't, sometimes you have to be, you got to be the nail against certain, fighters that you're going against based upon their physicality, their, what God gave them. You got to get through that before you can start breaking it down into who's technically better.
Yeah.
Just the way it is.
Yeah, guys can give up early rounds and just there's a game plan.
Yeah.
Not realizing what the game plan is. That's what's great about boxing is you have rounds to give away. MMA, you don't have any rounds to give away.
No, MMA, there's not. Yeah,
not even a 5-round fight. You don't have rounds to give away. They're more important. You push harder throughout those five minutes. I enjoyed the Pride platform. It would be nice to change it up, like the first round be 10 minutes and the second round 5. But
that doesn't make sense though. It never did, and I love Pride, so I'm not putting it down. But you can't have a 10-minute round where someone beats someone for 10 minutes and then say it counts the same as someone beating you for 5. Just doesn't equate for even judging of the fight. And I know, they used to do it on the totality of the fight, but
John, you see this motherfucker doesn't even have his hands all the way wrapped yet. I know that was earlier, but I was like, man, this dude's not even fully wrapped yet. Get it together. Come on, guys. So look at
where they're putting. They got grease. They got Bud greased up like he's a fucking 64 Chevy.
But why is this allowed?
It shouldn't be.
I don't understand
all that. That's not.
Yeah,
you're not supposed to do that
in boxing.
Nope, not supposed to do that in boxing. You can grease the face.
Yeah, it just baffles me. Did I don't know. I've told you this, but I don't know if you remember. We were in fighting in Pride, and King Mo had told me, he's like, they literally make me wipe my whole body down with rubbing alcohol wipes before I walk out there. In Pride. He's like, yeah, I'd walk out there, or was it Dream? I think it was Dream. He's like, yeah, they make me take a rubbing alcohol. They'd hand me a thing of rubbing alcohol wipes and say, wipe your whole body down. No lotion. Because, black people, they put lotion on pretty much in the morning. It's part of their tradition. They get up.
Well, you don't want to be ashy.
Yeah, you get up, you put some lotion on the elbows, put some lotion on the knees, put some on the heels, on the feet a little bit, do the hands, and you go about your day. That's how it works. And yeah. And so he's like, no, they made me wipe my whole body down. Whole thing. They watched me wipe it all down right before I was about to walk out. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. Look at this guy.
Damn, that's
Justin on point, man. Baby oil all day, huh? Don't call me #no Diddy. Greased like a turkey. Oh man, you guys are ruthless. Yeah, I think it's a little strange that they allow them to do it. I don't know why they would. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Shouldn't be allowed. Shots don't land clean. They slide off. It shouldn't be allowed. The sweat's already enough. Don't need to add Vaseline. John, one more fight, buddy.
One more, baby.
One more fight.
But this is the one.
This is the one. Bathroom
break before.
Okay, I was about to go too. Go for it. Oh, this is great. Hey guys, so go ahead and drop some questions, man. I know we're pushing up on 5 hours. It'll be 6 hours by the time this thing goes. And I know we did another 20, 30 minutes. I think that on the first stream that actually kicked us off for some reason. Something happened with the streaming system and it shut off. So go back and watch the beginning of that. Just want to let you guys know, hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us throughout the night. It's been fun. Had a great time. This is something John and I'll be starting to do a little bit more. I think we're enjoying it. This was one of those occasions where it's a big fight night, mixed with Noche as well as with boxing. Obviously, we'll mainly just probably doing these for pay-per-view or maybe even just jumping on doing co-main and main events for the smaller shows. But realistically, we wanted to start doing these for mainly just the pay-per-views and and just moving on with some of this. So just want to let you know, hit that like and subscribe button, hit the bell notification. So when we do shows, you get the bell and the notification. And join our memberships as well. It's $4.99. We're going to be hosting where you guys can come on and go FaceTime with us. Come on, ask us questions, talk about fights, dream matchups, Dana White stories, whatever, pride stories, whatever it is. Anything you guys have will not be off limits. Just keep it professional. And we'll be picking someone who's a member to join us, at least once a month. So join that membership down below. And looking forward to getting to know our fans a little bit more. So Noche was low-key a sick card. I thought it was pretty good. The prelims were a little slow. I thought they'd be a little bit better, to be honest. Josh summarized the significance of this fight. I don't follow boxing. What's the big deal here? What's the big deal is that boxing itself has a tendency to sometimes never take two fighters that are two of the best ever in the world at the same time and match them up before they're both out of their prime. Now, Bud is a little bit out of his prime, slightly. He's 37, about to be 38. Canelo's 35. So they're both kind of pushing towards the end of their prime. But right now, there's really no one else for them to fight. This is the best opportunity for both these guys to fight each other. I think it's fantastic that Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana and whoever else was involved was able to get this fight together. What also is significant about this fight is that Canelo Alvarez is a very active and busy fighter. He's got 11 fights in the last 5 years. And then you've got Bud Crawford, who's got one fight a year, pretty much 5 fights in total in the last 5 years. So that's kind of the significance of this fight. You're taking a guy who moves really well and Bud Crawford, very slick with his defense, very quick counter striker, has got great footwork, but he's also jumping up from 154 pounds, actually, to be honest, from 147, because he only fought one fight at 154, and now he's making the big jump all the way up to 168. Huge jump up in competition as well.
Huge.
Big matchup for him. But when you see him against Canelo Alvarez face-to-face, they are basically the same size. He's had a whole year to put the weight on properly and able to he looks fantastic in terms of all the pictures that I've seen. He looks the part. Doesn't mean that he is the part, though, just so we're clear on this. Seen plenty of guys put the weight on, look the part, and, they can't swim, less than 20 feet without sinking and drowning. So that being said, that's kind of, I think, where John and I, our concern is with Bud Crawford is, will he slow down as the fight goes on and fall into the Canelo Alvarez trap and his big power? We know that Crawford's got a chin. We know that Canelo's got a chin. But can Crawford's chin hold up to Canelo's power late in the fight if he starts to get tired? That's, I think, a huge question, I think, for all of us, because Crawford not just going up in weight in terms of one weight class, but skipping a whole weight class and going up 2, and only have fought in one fight at 154 before this, and also talked about himself being tired during that fight. His legs getting tired, felt like he was in mud. Things were coming out a little slow. He looked good, but didn't look great. And we're not used to that when we're watching Bud Crawford. Crawford is someone who's almost always made it look easy. He's so slick, so smooth, so talented. But 2 weight classes, basically 3 weight classes to jump up, it's dangerous. And so, but he's willing to take that risk at 37 years old and risk his O. He's undefeated as a boxer. John, do you put him at the all-times? Do you put him ahead of Canelo Alvarez on the all-times greatest list if he beats Canelo tonight?
Oh yeah. You have to. Let's just be honest. Canelo's been beaten, and you got to be impressed by what Canelo's done, because Canelo didn't stay in one weight class. you go back to boxing in the early days, and you go back to like Sugar Ray Robinson.
Mhm.
Here was a guy that fought at lightweight, which was 130, and then fought at welterweight, which was 147, and then fought at middleweight, which was 160, and then fought at light heavyweight, which was 175. Those are big jumps. Those are a lot. Boxing today has so many weight classes that are in there between 4 to 6 pounds of difference, and you have a new weight class. Canelo Alvarez has jumped up so many weight classes that he's done, multiple jumps, but he's attained that higher level as far as going after things. And so he's phenomenal as far as what he's achieved. He's proved himself. He's fought over his natural weight. When he was fighting guys like Sergey Kovalev and things like that, he wasn't close to that true size. Bud Crawford is now doing that with this, and the real question is, how does someone perform? Sometimes guys go up and they just can't perform. They feel like they're stuck in mud. Sometimes they go up and they look fantastic. I just think that right now you got two of the best fighters, especially in, the fight game today, matching up and going after each other. Bud Crawford putting his undefeated record on the line against a bigger, stronger guy in Canelo, but saying, hey, I think I can beat him. That's what it's about. Sugar Ray Robinson was the one that kind of really did that, in that platform where he jumped so many weight classes and won titles in them. Now you're looking at guys that are trying to, accomplish the same thing. That's cool.
Very true. Pez had asked, like, what is the significance of this fight? What makes this fight so popular? Why you answer that? Go ahead and answer that. I'm going to use the restroom.
I honestly, I think the reason this fight is so important is they're both fighting. Crawford's, I'm going to say, he's getting old enough where he's coming towards the end of his career, but he's still undefeated, and same as like Mayweather. You can't say anything about his age. It hasn't slowed him down. He is absolutely, at this time, probably the pound for pound best fighter in the world, going against a guy who many people could say is the pound for pound, if you want to say, in Canelo, but at least a guy who has fought everywhere, and everybody that wanted to step in against him, no matter the weight classes, he's basically gone up and done it. And so the significance is having two people that are not just past their prime, they're right at their prime, going against each other. You just to get that together with the egos and everything that happens, and the promoters and the trying to save their guys' records and stuff, it just is so hard to do. So it's really nice to see this fight happening now. And really, this is a punctuate for Canelo. It's huge in the fact that Canelo, if he doesn't win, it's going to set him back. Not that much, but it'll set him back. For Crawford, it's a huge win because it absolutely establishes him as the number one boxer out there, and it just amplifies and elevates his positioning within the boxing world, and he'll get a lot more money in his next fight. And then the other thing is he's putting that undefeated record 41-0. 41 times he's stepped inside of the ring and he's come out a winner. To have that kind of record and to put it on the line against someone as good as Canelo, that's saying, you know what, you're willing to take the chance. I love that about him. So that's an important thing. I wish they didn't do these singing things. God, it's a pain in the butt, but this is the part right here. Let's have all these people playing music. Gotta love it. This is where you tell them, get rid of the live music. Just have a DJ that plays.
Oh, they didn't do this, did they?
They are. They are. The only time I really Sinead what was it? Sinead O'Connor.
Sinead O'Connor. Yeah.
Yeah. When the
Connor
it was coming out, that was actually kind of cool. But they had her up on a pedestal thing, way up high above everyone. It was that's what kind of made it look even cooler.
Yeah, what it was is she came out and sang her song, and he didn't change the way he walked out.
Yeah.
So what happens when there's musicians, right? They sing their song, and then everyone's waiting for the artist or the athlete to walk out after they sing. there's that, or the person who's rapping along as they're walking out, they stop and they take forever, and then they walk really slow. They want it to last. I'm like, man, get your ass in the damn ring or the cage so we can move on with this. The Sinead one was with Connor. Is it literally she sang and he just walked out. He was out and she was up on the platform, like you said, like it was off. It wasn't like she was trying to soak in all the moment. She sang her song at her pace.
Yep.
And so that was great. There was also like BJ had the one where I think he walked out for the first GSP fight, but the guy didn't sing. It was just the way that it was Izzy, I think his name is. Yeah, it hit, but he wasn't there singing. It was just, but the way that it was presented, like it was if he was there singing, it was awesome. That to me was a great walkout. I liked Matt Hughes had a great walkout. His music too was good. But in terms of performances of people walking out, I mean, yeah, the Sinead O'Connor one was the best one. Hands down. What's another one that you can think of?
Oh, as far as great walkouts?
No, like people.
Or music.
Like music. I can't think of who else is. Can't think of anyone. We never had anyone at Bellator, right?
Yeah, they did.
Well, I know we did it like in the UK. Someone walked out MVP, some rapper that was from there. I can't remember. Like, I don't remember who he was. They said it was a big deal in the UK.
Yeah.
It's funny because I don't remember the song, but I do remember that it was a song that I had listened to. That's a cool fucking ring.
That's why. What did I tell you? Upgrade.
Yeah, that's a cool ring. The way it glows, that glow in the dark.
It's cool looking and it's safer.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like that look.
It's an upgrade.
That's a pretty dope look.
Yeah. I remember there was one the first Bellator that I announced that was Bellator 192. And they had Trace Adkins, country singer. I don't know if you know, he was going to sing the national anthem.
Yeah.
And I was down on the thing and by my desk and stuff, and people were all coming up, and he came up and he wanted to like say something to me, right? And I have all these people from the California State Athletic Commission coming up and stuff, right? And I'm saying, yeah, hey, nice to meet you, hey, Anna, right? And I look over and he's like, wait, and I'm thinking, this is cool. I'm going to meet Trace Atkins, and fucking, and then finally he walks off, and I went, motherfucker, one guy I actually really wanted to meet.
Oh, that's so great. That's funny, man. You know what though? Like some of my regrets too is like there's a lot of guys. I never wanted to be the guy that like ran around asking people for pictures.
No, I never did.
But yeah, there's so many people that I should have taken pictures with.
Oh, dude,
just like
I tell people, I when I'm teaching or anything, I go, look, you can take a look. I don't have pictures with fighters. I go, now I've taken a picture with every goddamn fighter there is, but it was their picture. It wasn't mine. They asked for a picture. I take the picture. Absolutely. But I never asked them for a picture. And it was like, I always looked at it like, no, I didn't ask people for pictures. So now I wish I'd asked people for pictures.
My very first fight in the UFC, speaking of, is I'm in the back warming up, and Lorenzo walks in. He's like, hey, I'm going to bring someone in. He's like, do you mind? And he's like, he's an actor. And I'm like, I was like, all right, fine. Because I was just about to walk out.
Yeah.
And he's like, and then they brought Jason Statham in. Okay. And I didn't get a picture because I was just about to fight. I'm like, this sucks. Like, I didn't know. I knew who he was. I think the transporter had just come out or something like that. That's how fucking old it was. But yeah, transporter or Italian job. I can't remember which one, but it was kind of like, but he's a tiny guy. He's like maybe 5'7".
Yeah. He's not very big.
Yeah.
Tom Taylor, there you go, referee.
The other guy
individual
that's extremely tiny is Mario Lopez.
He's about 5'8".
Yeah, he's tiny. He was good friends with my manager.
Because it's funny as was it? I'm gonna say it all fucking wrong now. Mark is his name, but Gosling, whatever. The guy who is Zach on that same show that fucking Mario Lopez was on, Saved by the Bell or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Zach was the blonde-haired guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John, I'm just gonna let you know this. We've got 15 minutes left on this platform because they kick us off after 6 hours.
Okay.
So I want to let you guys know that.
Well, we're out.
I can basically we can jump back on to catch the fight, but I want to let you guys know we're trying to catch this whole thing tonight, but they only give us a 6-hour limit on this thing. So
that's not their fault. 6 hours is a lot.
It is a long time. So we're gonna go off until this thing ends, and and hopefully we catch these first couple rounds. I don't know if they will because this fight will start probably right at the time that it's booting us off. But John and I are both going with Crawford. We think Crawford gets it done. I think the slickness, the movement. Canelo has a tendency to be a slow starter and kind of chases the fight as it goes on. I'm leaning towards Crawford. I'm concerned about later in the fight if he starts to slow down enough, his feet or legs stay with him. But that's kind of my take on this whole fight. We'll see exactly how it ends. Can Crawford's chin hold up to the power, especially as later in the fight? We know that Canelo's got a chin as well. He should be fine. So R&R, people were asking us to restart. Should we restart now, John? I could just jump right in.
If you want.
Let's do that before the fight starts.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm going to end this, and we're going to go ahead and restart and jump back in. Okay, I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes.
Bye.